Presented by Motosport.com. Fly Racing and DeCAL WORKS. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your hosts, Steve Matthes and Kris Keefer. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing and DeCAL WORKS. Coming at you! It's Monday, April 13th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening, or watching or listening. Really appreciate it. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Let's talk some Nashville. What a race that was. The 450 Supercross points just flipped again. Hunter Lawrence rode fantastic to take the win. Eli Tomac will get into. Roczen third. And now, out of nowhere, Hunter has a 10-point lead or a 9-point lead or something going into the last 4 rounds of the series. So, lots to get into tonight on the show. Thank you again. Use the codes at the PulpMXShow.com. Use those codes to save with many of our partners. That's how they know that you listen to the show and you support us, and I can afford to pay people like my co-hosts tonight who are getting so much money to come in and talk Nashville and more. Thank you to Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, a Chairbeast, Firepower, Maxima, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, OGIO Power Sports, Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, Guts Racing, love the guys at Guts, NorCal Seat Company, All Things Seats, PulpMX 2026 code to save with them. Works Connection, another NorCal company, PulpMX 20. Got to rejig my starting device with Works Connection after we had a little incident at the area qualifier, so we're going to redo that one. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, W Labs as well, Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, ETHIKA, MTX Braking, LUXON Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. Got a good show lined up. Joey Savatgy, instead of just Joey cold calling in like he's been doing, we actually slotted him in tonight. He's fantastic season. He got torpedoed by Malcolm early in the main event, which we'll talk to, but Joey's having a great year. So we'll have Joey Savatgy calling in. Vince Friese as well. Vince is having a nice season. I know there's a lot of stuff around Vince all the time. Regardless of that, his riding's been very well. If you take out the quad lock guys, he's consistently the top privateer each and every single week on the International Supercross race team. So Vince Friese will be calling in, and yes, we will talk to him about some of that stuff that you guys want to talk about. Justin Hill led a little bit this weekend. Justin Hill was back. He had a podium until late in the race. Tedder Racing KTM rider Justin Hill will call in, talk about Nashville and more. And then Star Racing 250 suspension guy, Jake Price. I don't know Jake at all. Seen him talk about the races a little bit over the years, but I thought we'd get Jake on. Our buddy Gilmore asked us to do this. And if Gilly says he's good, and look at that team right now in the 250 class. They've won every race but one. And I give most of the credit to Jake Price. So we'll have Jake on tonight as well to talk about just life at Star and setting up the bikes and everything else. PulpMX gives back. Talk more about that later. A day at the Lawrences. PulpMX LCQ points. We'll talk to you about that. You can win a YZ450. We got a tight race. We only got 3 more races to go before we set the field, everybody. So lots to dive into tonight. 702-586-7857. First up, he is from Racer X Online. Keefer Inc. Testing. PulpMX. It's made JT a little upset. The Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy? How are you?
It's so good to be back. I thought I was never coming back.
9 shows. 9 shows.
That's over 2 months.
9 shows, man.
Damn.
You were in Georgia.
I was home for a while. I've been home for a while.
We got some life swap update tonight too, by the way.
It's locked in.
Yeah, it's locked in. So we'll talk about that a little bit. Hey, did you hear Theo Vaughn was at the race?
I didn't see that. Anybody take pictures with him?
No, I don't think so, but he was there, man. He was there. So we'll talk to Keefer about all of that, what's going on with him at Keefer Testing as well, and the Cal Classic last weekend, right? Some amateur race at Paula, right? Maybe talk to you a little bit about that. Also in studio, he works for Keefer Inc. Testing, amongst other things. I first met this gentleman back in the Moto XXX days when he was wrenching from Michael Young.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yep. And then MCR, of course. He worked for Ryan Villapoto as a practice bike guy forever. Now helping out Kris Keefer. Eddie Larrett. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, how's it going, Steve?
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
No
problem.
Let's just slide him right in today, didn't we?
That was your idea.
So if he sucks, everybody,
Yeah.
it's on me.
Eddie drove up here with you, and you said he would be good.
He
Kris.
is.
So.
He's a very opinionated person.
Oh, that's what we need on this show.
Yes.
Absolutely. Eddie Larrett in studio as well. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call if you want to talk about Nashville or more. Taking your phone calls in the corner, holding things down over there. Chris perving on his wife.
Woo, buddy.
The Talon Taylor. What's up, Talon?
What's up, Steven?
Let's-
It wasn't just Chris. We had a few pulp people in
Expanding,
there. Yeah.
contracting.
Fans.
Yar's a
Expanding.
good-looking woman. So
Listen, every dude out there, when they see a hot chick on Instagram, tell me your 2 fingers ain't doing this shit. Yet.
not mine.
Oh,
Not really, man.
shit.
I keep it classy.
How's your algorithm looking?
It's fine.
Mine's fucked.
Oh, yours. You showed it to me. It's absolutely a disgrace. Your algorithm is
It's boobs,
not good.
dirt bikes. That's what mine is.
I think Chris thinks he's making it better by
I got a chick.
commenting and saying, "Oh, I zoomed in," but it really doesn't make it better.
I feel
Like, we all know
dirtier.
you do it. You
I
don't
know,
have to-
But I'm just trying to be honest.
I got chicks, Star Wars, mountain bikes, Moto Media, a cat video, a Fox kidney belt.
I want to wrap myself up there and show the camera.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go.
That's my algorithm in Instagram.
Oh boy. Here
If
it comes.
you're listening to this and you're a wife or girlfriend, do not ask your husband or boyfriend to show you their algorithm. Do not do that unless
That's a great dinner time, Oh my god, dude. There's not one dirt bike on here, everybody.
Yeah,
There's not one dirt bike on. There's just
that
boobs.
is ridiculous.
That's
ridiculous.
so sad.
Scroll pages.
Hold on.
Working,
there's nothing.
Where's the dirt bikes at?
dude.
It's not there.
Working the cameras, filling in for Travis tonight. The Nick Powers. What's up, Nick? How are you, buddy?
We just got demonetized for Keeper's page.
Yeah. Do we want to talk about Mark's never showing up for you? Do we want to touch
I'm
on
worried.
that now or now?
Did I do something to him?
I don't know, man.
I'm looking for no offense, Nick. Like Divine Delicates, I love it,
All love.
but I don't see my guy ever in here.
Nope.
And I haven't been here in 9 shows.
Nope.
And he knew I was coming how many weeks ago?
A long time.
And he chooses not to show up.
DD20 Divine Delicates discount, though, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Divine Delicates, some BTS going to happen here soon, so look for that on YouTube. That'll be fun.
Working on it.
Eddie Larrett brought to you by the folks at Fly Racing, by the way. Cooper Webb running second place this weekend, back on the podium. FlyRacing.com. Code PulpMX to save with those guys. Thank you to Fly Racing for all that they do. Formula helmets, amazing. Women's gear, kids' gear. They've got it all. Off-road stuff as well. The patrol stuff is really, really good. And their mesh is out now. The coolest, lightest gear out there. Blows
Stop.
away FXR stuff.
Does
It's
it?
absolutely
Okay.
amazing.
Hey, no hate comms on this thing right here.
The Formula.
Great helmet.
Yeah, it is. FlyRacing.com. Code PulpMX saves. I'm kidding about FXR, of course. They are a sponsor of us on another show. And that's bringing you Eddie Larrett today on the show. And Kris Keefer brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS.
Let's go.
Ron, Sean, Nick, all the guys down there. DeCalMX.com. Red Bull KTM. PulpMX 26, the code to save with them. Husqvarna Off-Road as well. So
Die cut numbers.
Justin Hill
Justin Hill.
is a DeCal Works guy. So
Yep.
doing really good things this weekend for DeCalMX.com. And thank you to those guys. Use the code PulpMX26 and get custom stuff, and you can save on it. All right. Nashville. I want to talk Eli 100%, but let's go with Hunter Lawrence because he won the race. He's got a 10-point lead. I thought Kenny was gone based on the last couple of weeks. And, dude, you got to give Hunter credit. Inside of the sand, tripling inside of the sand, that was a huge difference. And, dude, he took off. And great job, Hunter Lawrence. Like, you want to talk about a couple weeks ago in Detroit, that was a bad crash.
Yep.
He's mentioned his wrist doesn't hurt. Last week, Justin Cooper passes him, gets him a third. And this week, boom, he's back. So, Kiefer, I'll start with you. Great job by Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah, as soon as the main started and he was up near the front, I kind of already had a feeling because I watched Kenny's bike earlier in the day and it didn't look great.
Mm-hmm.
It looked a little stiff, rigid, and I kind of felt like when Hunter was behind him, he was just biding his time. And even the guys in the booth were talking about that too in the race. They're like, I think he's just biding his time. And James and Ricky were going back and forth. And Ricky's like, if it was me, I want to hang back. James is like, nah,
Yeah.
I'm passing and I'm leaving.
Imagine that.
And-
Imagine Stu saying that.
Yeah. And I kind of agree with Ricky. I was like, man, I'd kind of chill out a little bit because he could reel him in and just kind of could do what he want with him. And then only other guy that I saw before Hunter tripled into the inside was Handmaker earlier in the 250 race.
Yeah, there were a few guys doing it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that's
yeah.
kind of what I
Yeah.
saw on the TV.
Yeah.
But, man, that made up huge chunks of time.
Lars told me it was over a second.
Okay, yeah.
Which I'm like, A second?
Dude.
But I guess so, yeah.
We were talking about the sand section earlier on the way up here, and even though it was tighter, it was kind of cool because in some instance the outside was better, and then the inside would come around again, and the inside was better. So it kept those guys on their toes.
It depends on what they did with the track work, too, in between sessions and all that.
You can just count on Hunter being good at the end of the race. We all know that, right?
Thing, yes, 100%. But can he come off winning 2 in a row? You want to talk about a beat-up track? That thing was like Elsinore.
Yep.
And it was chunking like Elsinore, too, like just chunks of going away. And, Eddie, for me, Ken Roxon's technique, Ken Roxon's throttle control, coming off 2 wins in a row, I'm like, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone again. And, dude, so that's where I'm like, he made some mistakes. As Keefer said, maybe his bike wasn't great. I just thought he was, so good job for Hunter.
Yeah, I think Hunter took his –
Thank you.
I think Hunter, once he caught him or realized, hey, I can get there to him, with the way the track was, I think he played with some lines, and he's like, oh, I'm better here, I'm better there. You could tell, I agree with Kris, like Kenny's bike didn't look very good all day. I mean, obviously he won those 2 races on some of the gnarliest conditions, rutted and wet. This was, like you said, it was like Elsinore. It was like concrete.
No, and it had that chunk too, that rubber. You know, like when you
it was like that on press day, dude. Like they didn't. Yeah, there was no water in it.
Yeah.
So I agree. I think he just kind of hung back there, and I think he played the smart role. I think he was going to wait for Kenny to make the mistake he ended up making, and it was no harm on him. So
I think Kenny, when Hunter got him, Kenny too much gas, slid out a little bit, corrected himself, hit that little roller, slid out again.
Yeah,
like. One mistake begets another one, right? Yep. And then I was surprised that Hunter backed out of the triple, because I was like, oh, Hunter's like, oh, I got you, right? I'm gonna triple over you, and then that cutting inside was sweet, and then tripling in was where Hunter did it.
I do like
though. Little segment.
I do like that when Ken missed the triple, and then Hunter singled. I'm sorry, he doubled, singled, and then Kenny rolled, doubled, and then got up to him. If that was the 250F class, whoever was Kenny would have punted Hunter off of the track. But there's like so much respect there. Those guys don't ride like that.
Also, so most of the year we've had no middle jump. We've had just a double, same size as a triple. So just interesting that the one race where they kind of bring it back, we have that happen where it actually plays into it.
Is that because of what happened in Anaheim? Is that why they went to the doubles?
Yeah, that's why they went to the doubles. I think it's a safety thing. But,
okay.
But honestly, we could use the extra dirt. Who cares about a double? But in this instance, like it really came into play, right? I thought that was really funny and odd that they brought it back for this race. And then I liked how Kenny was like 2 laps in a row. This is I love the game within the game. Kenny.
What does that mean?
What
the hell does that mean?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
Kenny's outside in the sand. He's working it. Hunter goes inside, catches him. Next up, Hunter inside. Kenny knows. All right,
gotta go.
Hasn't done it all race. I'm going to do inside to the sand. And I love the fact that riders are like, okay, that's where he's catching me. Watch this. I got to do it. I haven't done it yet. Now, granted, it's Ken Roxon. He's one of the baddest dudes in the world. But I love the fact that all that stuff going through Kenny's mind. Like, I'm going to try this for the first time. I need to.
That's the kind of shit that the casual fan doesn't understand. Like when those guys do that, and obviously everyone listening is not a casual fan, but like just knowing how hard that is to do in the middle of a race when someone's up your ass, and to do it clean and to butter it. And what's crazy is that sand is always moving. The announcers like say, the sand's alive. It's alive right now. Look at the sand. It's alive. And you don't know when you land off that triple where the berm is blown out or nothing. And it's just so effortless to look at those dudes do it.
Yeah, guys like that switch their lines in the end of a main event when their heart rate's at 180. And all that stuff. I love that part of it where you're like, I got to fucking figure this out. You know what I mean? This is costing me, whatever the obstacle is. So.
As a rider myself, like when you get on the track, you get so locked in that one line. You know it's not good. Like guys are blowing by and you're like, that's a not good line, but you stick with it because you're so focused on everything else. So for them just to throw it like that it's unbelievable.
No, it's great.
Congrats before we move on, do you think Hunter wins this?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Do you?
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of the total package. I mean, look, Detroit showed anything can happen, but I mean, Triple Crown this weekend. Cleveland's supposed to be wet. So, who knows?
I just think if he can get through this Triple Crown unscathed, because he's a good starter, starts up front, we can get through this unscathed podium. He's got it. I just feel like that.
No, I'm kind of with you. Savatgy, Friese, Justin Hill, Jake Price on the show tonight. Eli Tomac. So,
oh boy. Where do we start?
Well,
there's a lot of fingers here.
went back to the scoop, won the heat, set fastest qualifying time.
Yep.
And I said this on the review show. JT didn't necessarily agree. Shocking. We had a long wait for the main event. We had that delay with timing and scoring. That was a 14-minute delay.
Mm-hmm.
The sun came out at some point, dude. It was blasting hot down there. Like, it was kind of cloudy all day.
It was the 80s, right?
Yeah, it was really hot.
I looked at one point, it was like 85.
Well, yeah, but then it was cloud, so it was okay. But then, dude, the sun came out, and you could just see it.
Dry.
So I think, and it's, I don't blame, like, you're not going to go to Eli and be like, look, I think we've lost the track. You need to go back to the other tire. He's not going to do that.
He knows.
Yeah, but he hasn't ridden it all day long. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he's not going to do that. So I don't think I think you're going to live with that scoop. You're going to die with the scoop. And he died with it. I think that tire was most of the issues out there.
Oh,
because
I disagree.
You do. Okay, go ahead.
I
didn't say
kinda-
all the issues. I said most of the
Okay.
issues. Yeah.
I have a rant about this.
Yeah.
Even though it's not the race tech rant.
We can do race tech, man. Whatever.
I talked about this in daytime. People, there's so much talk about the scoop, and yes, Eli's the only one that really does it. Granted, he rides with it at home, and that's what he's used to. But look, I'm a big fan of the scoop, and I'm on a production MX-14 scoop. They have a little bit better
Yeah, they got
setup,
nice
right?
one, yeah.
The scoop isn't as bad as everyone is talking about on hardpack. Yes, it's not a 34. I'm going to use that because there are different spec tires out there. But the difference on hardpack between a 34 and the MX-14 isn't as drastic as the
When you say
MX-30.
MX-14, just scoop. The scoop.
Yeah,
Scoop. Yeah.
okay. As drastic as in the sand for the scoop and the MX-34. It's huge in there.
Yeah,
So
massive.
if you have anything to bank off of, think of bowl turns or little berms that you see on the inside before the finish line, things like that, the scoop is fine. So if he has a feeling of, I like the scoop and the forward bite he gets and the feeling he gets in the transitions, why
Whoops
fuck
are a big one for the scoop.
Okay.
Likes the whoops.
Yes,
Yep.
but if you're jumping them, it's not a huge thing.
Fair.
Right.
So I think we're all making a big deal like he sucked because of the scoop. That's not necessarily true. He rode, and you'll know this because you're good at this, one of the SMX rounds
Dallas.
No. Oh, was it Dallas?
Yeah.
It was hard as shit,
It
and he
was
ran a scoop.
unbelievable, Yeah.
And he was fine, right? He didn't suck. So we need to calm down a little bit about the scoop because
But how
the
do you
scoop is a
explain-
very good tire.
Okay, you got a terrible start,
That was-
but Chase was behind him. Chase passed him, took off for fourth.
That's not the scoop, bro. That's not the scoop. That's something else is going on, and this is
So how do you explain fast qualifier, win a heat race?
because the track was baked in too.
Not as baked.
Okay, but it's still hard pack.
So you think between fast qualifier and a dominating heat race win,
He got a shitty start.
he did.
Yes.
No.
And he made some
But-
mistakes.
but-
The mistakes he's made
He
wasn't because of the scoop.
well, no, the crash was not because of the scoop. No,
Yes.
for sure.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. We need to
But
kind of put that to bed a little
He
bit.
wasn't following Chase through the field before he fell. Like Chase was pulling away.
Right.
And we've seen him be at least equal to Chase this year.
Listen.
Or better, or not better, if not
Yeah.
better.
We established I watched what Lewis put up with Ian.
Yep.
Ian said it perfectly. Look, the dude's been around a minute. If he wants the fucking
Oh, yeah,
scoop,
no, yeah.
why are we arguing with him? He understands the ground. He's riding. He feels it.
Well,
so
just as a
why are we
team,
saying like, hey, man, don't run it, and you want it?
You can't do that as a team.
No.
Yeah, you cannot. Yeah. Because the first thing that goes wrong, the rider's like, screw the team. Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to let
The
rider
lean
choose.
angle on the scoop isn't as bad as what the TV is making it out
Well,
to
how
be.
do you explain that ride then?
No one can. That's the other fucking problem is because he's not talking. It's the bike.
talking
Okay,
on
so I
Twitter.
went.
He's talking on Twitter.
I flew to California and did testing. Okay, but you come back, you have the fastest qualifier, you win a heat, and then you suck it up in the main. It's not the fucking scoop. It's something else is going on. And there's so many theories out there. Oh, he crashed, hit his head. Doesn't want to tell anybody because then he has to go through protocol and he won't be able to ride. That's one thing I heard.
What
Why
wasn't
would he
there an
qualif-
arm pump thing too that's been going around? He's been getting arm pump.
Look, that's the problem. Why don't you just fucking tell us? Okay, and if it's the bike, to say, hey, man, I'm going through some shit for a month with the motorcycle. I'll come back. He kind of said that this week.
Well,
We went back to our base setting.
Well,
I'm okay.
yeah, he went back to his Anaheim setting because look at the dirt, right? This was our first hard pack race in a while. So
Yep.
if you told me, hey, he's a little sketched out at St. Louis because of the ruts and everything else and Birmingham, okay, but
Yeah.
we're back to what he's good at, and he went fast qualifier, and he did this. So you think, like, percent pie of Eli's ride,
Yes.
what percent would you give the scoop?
Like not helping him?
Yeah. being a problem?
15%.
You're drunk.
85% something else is going
Eddie,
on.
what would you say?
I mean, I would probably go a little more, maybe 30-40%, but I blame it more on his start. Like, look, that track was death-defying on its own. Then you got all these guys that are going bonsai in front of you. So I think the start, I would put the start higher in that pie chart than the scoop.
Listen, I'm not saying I'm Eli's level, but I also ride the scoop. I just did a bunch of tire testing, okay? And we rode 4 p.m. in the middle of the fucking desert on the scoop on the 34. Again, not Eli's level. Again, not Supercross, but still baked conditions like what we saw on Saturday. The difference between the two in hardpack is not as much as people are saying it is. That's all I'm saying. From a guy that's rode both.
He had second gate pick for the main. Why does Ian or anybody let Prado go next to him on the inside?
No clue.
That's a mystery.
Like, if I'm Ian, I'm like, hey, Jorge, you're an amazing starter.
Yeah.
We need to have a good start. Can you not go there?
Yep.
I think that is something to do with
that.
No one thought about that or cared enough.
He doesn't go to the inside a lot. Eli, he's out.
He's usually out by the box.
Yeah,
right?
He's out there, right? So I didn't like his gate pick. That's for sure. But Chase was behind him.
Where was he starting on the heat, Eli? Do we know?
I don't know.
Somewhere in the same area?
I don't know. We can go back and look. But
and also, we don't know what the rut looks like.
No, yeah, but he had second pick, so he's got a lot of choices.
Right.
I just found that gate pick weird.
Yeah.
Like, literally scanning down the line, I'm like, that's weird. Like, just right away. And then when I look back on it with Jorge, I'm like, that's even weirder.
Yeah.
Don't let that dude start next to you. So
I just wish these, not even just Eli, because we're just talking about him, but none of these guys talk. Like, Cooper Webb talks. I like that.
Yeah.
Just, I don't understand
why
like,
think about Webb when he literally said before the season, when Jet got hurt, I pulled out the 25 specs. Like, he literally said that.
Yeah. Like,
do you think Yamaha cringed when that came out?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, but like, that's awesome.
So what
thank you.
What would the team Eli rather have? All of us guessing, and you have JB and Adam talking about analyzing his foot.
Box.
All this shit's going on. Like, it would just be easier for the team. Eli just be like, hey man, I have an injury. Okay, or if you don't, it's the bike. I'm struggling right now. He struggled at Kawasaki. We've seen all of these things come into play at Kawasaki. He was amazing and then sucked it up for 3 weeks.
He fixed it at Yamaha a little bit, though, those lulls.
I'm just saying this isn't untypical for Eli. Maybe he hasn't been in a while, but we've seen it.
Yeah.
We've had shows just like this talking about Eli. So we're just reliving it. That's all.
All right. Blowjob, and I was shit in the main event.
All right, we got a lot of phone calls here. Jeff wants to talk about the tweet from Eli. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on, Steve and Chris and Eddie? I do want to talk about the tweet, but before we get into that, I know you don't want to talk about lappers anymore, but I just want to bring up one thing I saw. And you got Savatgy on the show later. He did such a great job. I know he had issues and he was a lap down and so on and so forth because of that. But when the blue flag was out, he just pulled out of the way. Like he was looking behind him. He's like, I got to get out of these guys' way. Yeah. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah, when the top dudes get lapped, they are DGAF.
Yeah.
And it's cost me in fantasy. I've been pissed in fantasy because like they are like, yeah, dude, I do not care. You know, so that happens a lot. Like Oldenburg's the same way. Oldenburg's like, yeah, cool, man. Chiz, Moran's, go on. I don't care. I'm not holding up the leader. That happens all the time, Jeff. You're right.
Because I think the difference is between privateers that are racing for 15th, that's money to them. The factory riders in 15th don't give a fuck because they're making money.
They got a salary already.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I'm with you, but that needs to be the expectation. So
I think so.
It would eliminate so much. And I had to call about the tweet. So I don't think you guys have talked about it yet since I've been on from the beginning, but Eli has gone just completely rogue on Lewis. I'm sure you've seen it.
Oh, yeah, I loved it.
But,
there was about approximately 8,000 texts today in all my groups about it. Yeah, it was great.
You didn't see it, huh?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're spewing absolute garbage. So I'm sure Lou is under his blanket somewhere, sucking on his thumb, it seems.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about it later, Jeff. I got a segment about it for sure. I'm going to get to it, but I got some thoughts. Yeah.
Cool. All right, we'll keep listening.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. All right. Let's get to our first guest of the night. Brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Pulp15 is the code to save with those guys. Roller bags, gear bags, whatever it is, backpacks. They got great backpacks, man. Laptop sleeves and 800 pockets to keep shit in. Pulp15, code to save at OGIO Power Sports. Bringing you our first guest of the night from Quad Lock Honda. It's Joey Savatgy. What's up, Joe Dog?
What's happening, fellas?
Hi, Joe.
So, can you look? I just took Joey as like a typical dirt bike racer. Maybe not that smart, but real good on a dirt bike, right? Keefer.
I think he's smarter than other dirt bikers, honestly.
But dude, well, no, this is where I'm coming around.
Oh, okay.
The guy's tweeting for days about the moon landing. And did we visit the moon? What's going on with the moon?
Yeah.
Drops Savatgy on a moon merch.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yes.
Like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
He's smarter than we think, man.
Yeah.
Yep. Good job, Savatgy. Yep.
Hey, dude, sometimes you got to tee it high and let it fly, bro.
Oh, dude, it was great.
I knew he was smart when he was walking through the paddock and smacking the bars around to see how everybody's bars were. I mean, I knew the man's smart.
See how tight they were? Yeah. So the merch is available. Can our listeners get it?
No, not yet. We're working on some final detail stuff. I'm hoping that it'll be done this week, but no, not yet. It's
so clever.
Unfortunately, I appreciate it.
Yeah. I didn't listen to last week's show, but you are pro. We did land on the moon. Is that what I'm gathering?
Yeah, I just feel like if we didn't, I don't know. Don't you think China, Russia? I mean, any of these other countries would have gone out of their way to have proven us as liars, or that we didn't go. I don't know. There's just too much. In my opinion, there's too much out there that people would want us to fail. Right? Too many other countries that would say, "Hey, look, we can prove it's not right, and this is why," and give proof and make us look bad that we're liars, and that hasn't happened. And I don't know. Too many things say it.
Well, it's
just because we were, my thing is, okay, if we were in a race with Russia to get there first, so we say, yeah, we went there, we win, and like Russia's just like, yeah, you know what, boys, let's abandon this shit. We're not doing it. Like, so you're gonna take my word on it? Like, yeah, no, dude, I hit gold in my backyard. Just don't even mess with it. Like,
yeah, don't worry about it.
No one, we won. See ya, thanks, and that was it. Like, no one pursued it, no nothing. I don't know. I don't know. We could talk about it for a long time, but I think we did.
No, I agree. So get the merch. Check it out, Savatgy Instagram, and it's a cool shirt. So all that end is selling merch. I love it. It's brilliant.
First time merch drop too, right?
He played us. He really played us.
Yeah. I don't know. I've never been one to feel like I would really sell that much merch, to be honest. But you got to strike when the iron is hot.
I get a lot of people at the races or DMs telling me they really like your call-ins to this show. They really like it. So,
dude, hey, I'll be honest, Steve. First of all, can we have a moment of silence for Big Lou real quick?
Yeah, we can. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. We needed that.
Yeah.
Okay. Wrap it up.
I had quite a few people, like, honestly, probably five plus people in line this week at autograph signing that said, dude, we love when you call in and give Steve shit. So
why does it always involve giving me shit?
That's what I get a lot too. Yeah,
right.
I don't know, but it's a pretty common theme. So I guess that's my role now, man.
No, it's great. Maybe we'll kick Phil off for you. Like we have Phil on.
No, we can't do that. Phil's a legend.
Yeah. Good point.
I like Phil too much.
Okay, before we talk about Malcolm torpedoing you, can you shift better? How are we doing?
Yeah. We're getting there. I would have like to have stayed up and just seeing where the night had gone. I mean, I'll be honest. I do feel like I've lost a little bit of pace over the last couple weeks, but a little bit of it is expected. I haven't been able to ride at all. I think I've ridden 2 days since the injury, so riding time is definitely down. Obviously dealing with the foot injury and having to kind of finagle that a little bit. Still a little bit timid in my left-hand corners. I'm trying not to put my foot down because it doesn't feel good. So I'm going to ride 2 days this week, just kind of try to get back into somewhat of a routine so I can, find that pace again, because I definitely have lost it a little bit. But yeah, we're making progress.
Did Malcolm say anything to you?
I saw him and Kenny and Chase and Dino were on my flight after the race, and I saw him, and he said he thought it was a racing incident, and I told him, I hadn't seen third person video. I just, from what I felt,
right.
I didn't, I don't necessarily agree with that, but I've learned, I've spouted off before seeing things, and then you see it from a different angle, and you're like, oh, okay, well, it really wasn't as bad as what I thought. So I didn't really have much to say about it, and I don't think it was really ever with ill intent. Obviously, because it took both of us out.
Yeah. I think in watching it from the press box, I saw the whole thing, and Malcolm's awesome, and there's no way there was any ill intent, like you said. He should have known the rhythm that you were going to do was going to set you up for that.
Yeah, like if you watch the video, which I haven't posted anything with it or done anything with it because it doesn't matter, it's over with. But when I went 3 all the way over that tabletop, and as we were landing, I was almost a bike ahead, and in my opinion, he got impatient and he wanted to make the pass right then. So when he landed off that doubling in the corner, he gave it a lot of gas. And he, what didn't help is he overjumped the double.
Yeah.
And I think that was a result of, being a little bit on the impatient side. Because if I wasn't there, he wouldn't have raced that double that hard, number one. And number two, he wouldn't have pinched the corner off as tight as he was, because he had that thing closed off.
Yeah.
And, he passed me on the opening lap,
and
I passed him back in the sand.
It was the section before the mechanics area, Keefer, the rhythm where Justin Hill was quadding, all that. Yeah, that rhythm. They were in different rhythms.
So was he stepping on, stepping off single, and then Joey was doubling in or out?
He was doubling out.
We were both doubling out. That was what was crazy, but he was just to my inside. And, I think he thought maybe he could force the issue and beat me to the apex of the corner. But, it's unfortunate.
It's
for both of us.
He's not taking himself down. He's not doing anything.
And I feel like if he did it, he would admit it. Like, hey, I fucked up.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah. But it does suck because both of you guys were done. He had to pull a mechanics area for a clutch adjustment.
That was early, right?
Yeah, it was early. Yeah,
it was lap 3.
Yeah.
Well, plus he's still riding with the bad shoulder too. So he knows. Joey's got the foot. He's got the shoulder. We're not going to put this together.
Did you see Lane Shaw? In that section, Joey.
Dude. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Seriously though, that tough block saved him.
Dude.
If that tough block wasn't there, he was gonna be KO'd.
Keefer told me he was fine. I'm like, wait, what?
Joey, I talked to him last night, and I go, that was the gnarliest thing I've seen in a while. He's like, well, that was the biggest crash I've had that had actually had time to think about how it's gonna hurt when I hit. And he's like, when I hit, it was so soft, I didn't know what I hit. And then I kind of looked around. He's like, I got up, walked to my bike, put my bike up. My bike was fine. I went to the mechanics area. I banged my clutch lever back up, and I'm back riding within 15 seconds. I'm like, holy shit, man.
Dude,
gnarly.
He went so far without his bike. It was insane. But, again, if you watch that video back, if that tough block was not there, he whiplashes his head off the ground, and he is sleeping so bad. But it's, dude, that crash was crazy.
I mean, I hate to laugh at it, but
you only can laugh because he's okay.
Yeah, you can laugh now.
Yeah, I was just so Keefer just went on not a pro scoop rant here, Joey, before we got you on, but the scoop wasn't the problem for Eli. Bad start and whatever else was. I tend to lean that the scoop cost him a lot because the track changed, especially with that delay and the sun coming out. I felt like the track was a lot different, maybe not a lot different, but say 30% different for the main as opposed to the heats. But where do you stand on that? Just as an observer.
I mean, the track was definitely different than the heats. Mm-hmm. No, obviously we're not going to argue that. But I don't know, because if I'm being honest, up until maybe a week before the opener, there was a lot of movement, a lot of teams, riders on the paddle full time. Yeah. I know there was Husky guys on it full time, Honda guys were on it full time, obviously on it full time, and I'm like, dude, I'm not going to be behind the 8 ball again. If this becomes a thing, I'm at least going to start riding with it and figuring it out.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, at the sandbox, I was riding with it every day, and that tire has developed an incredible amount. And the only areas, in my opinion, where it is significantly worse is the whoops when they are very dry and edgy.
Which would make sense for Australia, by the way. It would make sense in Australia what happened.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I even ran a paddle there first practice, and I'm like, no way, dude. These whoops are way too big, and they're way too hard packed. Like, it's just not going to work. But I will say, I bet you, had he gotten a good start, and again, this is one of Eli's very few Achilles that he's not good at, and his jumping whoops. And those whoops needed to be jumpers. But even when I got lapped and I was in behind him, watching him try to skim those with that tire, dude, I felt bad for the guy, because it's as strong as he is, he was having the hardest time keeping that bike going straight.
Right.
And I think had he gotten a good start and he adapted to a jump line, I really don't think that tire would have been that big of an issue. Because, I mean, dude, the finish line, make that right. He was still going 3-3, single over table, double. Like, you go across mechanics area, you do the triple, like next left, he was still going 3-2-2. Like, he was still doing everything. It's just, number one, he got a bad start, which I don't know. You know, I hadn't seen video. You know, did he botch it? Did the tire spin? Was it a gate pick thing? Which, for me, it was odd seeing him go that far inside, because he's normally a box guy. Yep. But that first turn was very, very tight, like too tight, honestly. Yep. So maybe he anticipated the guys lining up to his outside, somebody getting excited, pushing everyone wide, because it didn't take much to push everybody far enough wide to where they're basically almost off the track.
Right.
So maybe he played the odds there, you know, like the chances of somebody going wide is probably pretty high. And, I don't know. I don't think that tire was a plus choice by any means, but I think that tire has made so much improvement that it's surprisingly not as bad as what you would think it is in hard pack stuff.
Oh, Chris?
Anything you want to say?
Okay.
Anything you want to tell me?
It looks like you might be, you and Joey, you guys are racers. You know, maybe you guys know. Yeah.
Now, like I said, I'm not saying that's the tire I'm picking.
Yeah.
There's no chance I would have picked that.
Yeah.
Right.
But, if that's the tire he runs at home in Colorado day in and day out, then he knows the tire. And I will say you have to test and set your bike up for that tire. Yep. The tire profile is smaller, so the rear tire, the rear end sits lower. And when you do get traction, it hooks up and it makes the rear squat a lot. So your bike naturally is rear low, front tall. So like,
which he's talked about that in the past. Yeah, he has said that in the past, where sometimes he loses it and it starts getting his arm pumps because the back end is squatting too much.
Well, that's the thing. On throttle, it's low.
Yes.
But as soon as you're off throttle, you can be high in the rear because it's a taller profile, right?
Yep.
So.
Well, no, it's not a taller profile, I don't think.
Well, I think the width is what we're talking about. So if you look at a scoop, a 120, that width is a lot narrower than a standard like MX34 120. But if you look at the height of the tire, it is a little bit taller. So.
We'll have to get a fact check on that.
Fact check for Keefer.
I mean, you might be right. I'm pretty confident, though, that the overall height of that paddle is lower in the rear.
Maybe if you're running a 90, I can see if you guys.
Maybe.
So if you guys are running
like I said, I was under the assumption, and I thought I had been told that.
Are you on a 90 or are you on an 80?
Whichever one fits on my bike.
Jesus.
I couldn't tell you.
Really? That's a big deal, I feel like, for you.
I feel like that is a big deal also. Like, I've heard testing tires.
Wait. Are you talking with the paddle we're running?
No,
an 80
I'm just
or 90?
talking like your standard rear spec tire. Are you on a 90 or an 80?
Oh, 80.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So he does
120, 80. And, occasionally, if it's super ready, like I've flirted with the 110, but it's just.
Would you try the 110 in like St. Louis?
We did. Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
but some guys are on 120 90s.
Yeah. I just didn't like. Sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of drag on the bike to make it a little bit less, responsive
snappy,
exiting, especially when it's really ruddy. So that was my big complaint when we went to the 110 in St. Louis, was just like exiting corners where there was traction. Like the front was just so quick to pop up, whereas that 120 had a little bit more drag to it, kind of keep the bike a little bit calmer. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think the paddle was.
Okay.
I don't think the paddle was
the thing.
main point of
So
blame.
Kris said 30% blame.
No, I said 15.
15% blame. Eddie said 30%.
I said 30.
I don't know. Like
Okay.
I said, he rides on that tire at home every day, and
Yeah.
I've seen videos of him riding at home, and it's dry.
He looks really good in the heat, and he qualified quickest, so like it was
Dude,
working.
he was ripping all day.
Yeah, he looked great for sure. Were you tripling inside in the sand? Were you getting that down?
No, not really.
No.
I did when I passed Malcolm back in the main.
Mm-hmm.
But I just,
Was that tough to do, or was that tricky? Like Kris mentioned it earlier, the lines change and bumps form and like all of that.
The hardest part was exiting that corner to get to 3 because it was so dry and slippery, and it started like the rut started, or the face started to kind of disintegrate. We were losing big chunks of dirt, so you would kind of get different. You get thrown off of it different every time a little bit, and your window jumping to the inside was significantly smaller than going to the outside. And after I had my spill with Malcolm, I fell 2 more times after that.
Oh, you did? Okay, I missed
that.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I made the sand, made the left, washed out, got up, made it down the start straight, and I had jammed my foot a little bit when I fell. So when I made the left, I went inside before finish line.
Bad foot? You jammed the bad foot?
Yeah, bad
Okay.
foot. Yeah, bad foot. So I went left. So I make the sand, make that left. I washed out. Got my bike up, going down the start straight, make the next left.
Yep.
Go to wash out. Didn't even put my foot down. I was like, we're just going to ride it down. So crashed again, got back up, and at that point I was minimizing risk. I was just going to the outside.
That's where Eli and Kenny crashed too. Same thing over
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
I mean, your fastest lap came in lap 15, so I feel like your fitness is still good, even though you say your speed might be a little bit tick off,
Yeah, I mean, speed's definitely off. I mean, I'm not going to argue that. But, yeah, fitness has been, pretty solid, I feel like. I haven't really had any big fades, which is another reason why I would have loved to have stayed upright and seen where we could have gone in the second half of that race. But easy to say what we could have done. And we'll just, keep going.
Joey Savatgy on the show, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports, Pulp 15, code to save.
What area are you in first gear on the track? Can you tell us like which corners are you in first in the sand or are you in second?
I'm not going to first at all right now just because I'm trying to limit shifting, so I just keep it. Normally I go to first a lot.
Okay.
Like the triple, that next left, I would have been first gear bottom right, then shifted in the air to second, and then shifted again to third. But I've been keeping it in second and then shifting to third before the whoops. When obviously needed, like this weekend, third gear was massive when we were skimming them. But no, I normally a lot. Anytime there's a big 353 or a 3 on or any sort of decently sized jump, like where were we? It was St. Louis that had that big double across the start, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like that, I would have loved to have gone to first there to get that more consistently, but. Again, it's the shifting thing for me right now, so I'm having to make do with what we got. But yeah, first year right now, it would be nice to use it almost everywhere, to be honest.
As bad as your night went, though, it could have been worse. You could have been Jordan Smith. Poor Jordan. Sweet
Dude.
Jesus, dude.
Well, everyone keeps saying this crashed during the week. Was it posted somewhere? I never saw
it was on Snap or something.
Some guy on Snap had it, and then
Did he
I
get in
wrote
trouble
about
for
it.
Or?
I don't think so.
Like, who did it? Do you know?
What do you mean? Who did what?
Who posted it? Who snapped it?
I don't know. Some random photographer dude.
Okay.
And then
Was it violent?
Violent.
Well, there's some discrepancies on what happened, right? So,
Chris probably knows, but can't say.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it because I don't want to open a can of worms. But there's some other things. That
I think his wheel broke, Joey, and then a chain came off. I think.
Okay. I'm not sure.
But dude, then in Nashville, poor Jordan, just. He's wearing flow yellow, so you really couldn't miss him when he was laying on the ground.
Damn it!
It was.
I'm not laughing at him because.
No, we have to.
But it's just funny because growing up at MTF, dude, he would crash every day. Like every single day, there was a set of rollers behind the pond, and he would cartwheel himself every single day.
Jeez.
And he developed the nickname Rubber Band Man because the dude would just yard sail, get up, and keep going, and it's he's definitely had some spills, but it's
Nashville was miserable. Poor Jordan. I felt bad for him.
The thing is, he's riding fast. Like I feel like he's riding good.
He's riding good. Yeah.
Yeah. especially for how much time he's had.
By the way, Joey, I want to ask you a little bit more before we get our next guest on, but we do have Lane Shaw calling in on the line.
Here we go.
What's up, Lane? How are you, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Dude, are
you all right, man?
You're good, man?
I didn't even get a scratch.
Dude.
Unreal.
Okay, so
Insane.
we were talking about whatever religion you are, stick with that religion, dude, because that one's saving your ass.
I went to church, virtual church on Sunday morning.
Yeah, you need to.
Did you clip that table, I'm guessing? That's what happened?
Yes, I jumped on it, and I jumped probably too far. And I was like, you know what, I'm just going to give her a handful of this 450 just to pop off. And this motorway.
Oh, you popped off, all right.
Oh, dude. I launched off that thing.
Hey,
so I
dude.
got the front end over, the back end clipped, and then I just went for a ride.
So you had a lot of time to think in the air?
The only thing I thought about, like I kind of got flipped back over, and I was still going so fast in the air. Only thing that went through my mind was like, oh my gosh, this is so not good. Like I was like, oh, this is so, like, and I kept going. Like I didn't stop. And then like I kind of put my feet down, like they hit, and then out of nowhere I just hit that tough block, and it was like, what just happened? Like it all went quiet. I was like felt around on my body. I'm like, am I okay? Like, did that really just happen?
Oh my gosh. Hey, when I first saw it, I was at the track. Someone said, look at this. I thought it was the bike in the air, but then I learned it was a human body that was that high. I was like, oh my gosh.
Dude, the only thing I thought about was like, this is so not good.
Yeah.
I'm flying. I'm flying through the air right now.
Yeah, you're Ricky Bobby. I'm flying, man. I'm flying, man. Oh, dude.
Brother, I'd have been thinking a lot of things.
Yeah.
And then you said you got up and your bike was fine. You went to the mechanics area for a split second, and then you just kept going?
Yeah, I got back out there and tried to do another fast lap.
Heart rate? Fine?
Probably 235.
Oh, my gosh.
For the rest of the day after that, like even after, like I went qualified and then went to the heat race. When I got off the heat race, like my hands were like jumping. I was like, oh my gosh.
Dude, that's something you're going to remember for the rest of your life, brother.
Do we have a better angle of it? Do we have a better photo? Like, have you seen any photos or anything?
Did you see that video?
Yeah.
Not any photos, just that one video.
Okay.
And like it's crazy because the bike like lands it perfectly.
Okay. Yeah, it was something else, man. I'm glad you're all right.
No, thank y'all. I've always wanted to be on this show, but not really what I wanted to be calling in.
Hey, dude, listen. It don't matter what you're here for. You're here, right? You got to take the wins when you can get it.
Dude, a win was just getting up on my own 2 feet this past weekend. I was like,
truly a win. Yeah.
Amen, brother. I'm not arguing that.
Yeah.
Thanks, Feld or the AMA for putting those stuff blocks there, those big banners, because if not, I would not be okay right now.
Cade had a nice one, too. Cade got sent off into those, and he bounced left and bounced off somebody.
Yeah, I didn't see the end of that one, but it didn't look good.
No,
but it was funny because I was walking down to the heat race, and Cade was like, dude, I saw your crash. It was crazy. Like, how are you alive? And I'm like, man, I'm okay. Like, y'all like bash me on that. I didn't mean to do that. And he's like, no, man, I'm not. Like, you're all good. Like, we're just happy you're okay.
Yeah.
And then, lo and behold, I'm behind him in the heat race, and I see it happening. I'm like, uh-oh, here he goes. And he did the same thing.
Yeah.
Not as bad, but he went off. And then in the LCQ, he comes up to me, I did the same thing.
Privateer Islanders, dude.
You got to tell them about that when Adam and JB was in the air.
Yeah. So the video from Race Day Live, Adam or JB, one of them told me they're talking just normally. They were doing a hit. They weren't live. They were doing some sort of promo. And halfway through it, their producer's like, holy shit! Like, just yells in their ear. And that's why they turn around. So,
I watched it just to see JB's face because I lived it. So I'm tired of watching it. I watched it over and over just to see JB's face like, what?
Yeah, dude. It was nuts. Well, listen, Lane, I'm glad you're all right, man. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Scary.
Same.
Yeah. Thanks for calling in.
Boys.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem, guys. Hey, thanks to like my team and all the sponsors for that support the Moto Whips because I kind of went to a couple of parts this weekend.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate y'all having me on. So this kind of helps me promote Moto Whips and Justin and all the great people at KTM that kind of helped me.
Cool. No problem, Lane. Yeah.
Glad you're all right, buddy.
Yeah, glad you're all right. Thanks, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, boys. I appreciate
All right.
y'all. You have a great night.
See ya.
See ya.
That's Lane Shaw, everybody. Ah, damn.
Dude,
Yeah, it just. I mean,
insane.
it's just when you watch it, you think it's a crash dummy. Dummy. You're just like, oh, this is like Subaru practicing. Like,
Reminds me of the Upshaw, the old school Upshaw.
yeah,
when he
Jason
flipped
Upshaw. Yeah,
LA Coliseum. Yeah.
yeah.
So I got a question on that.
Yeah.
How, I guess this goes to Joey. He didn't do it, but how as a racer, when you do that during the day, how do you clear your mindset and then line back up to race that night? Like, how do you get that
Brother,
out of your mind?
At that point, I mean, homie needs to feel like he can't do anything wrong.
Right.
Like, I feel like at that point you just feel invincible. Like, dude, I just went 65 feet without my bike and I'm fine. Like, surely it can't get worse.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
Like at that point, like, what are you fearful of?
Yeah.
You just got to
That's
flip
true.
it. Yeah.
No,
You know, like
Yep.
the worst is out of the way.
Yeah. Just shake it off and go back.
Joey, JT's been on here a few times, and obviously he raced a little more than you in the off season, but he was doing the German stuff, and it was week in and week out, and even you got a few weeks off after World Supercross, and you had some time off because of this injury, so maybe this doesn't even apply. But at this point, Joey, you've been going since October or whatever with World Supercross, and now this. Are you feeling it, or are you all right? I mean, maybe like I said, it doesn't really apply because you got those weeks off, and now you're injured, but yes, how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I don't want like I as much as I enjoy racing and the schedule has been hectic and it's been good racing, and like the WSX series I think was good prep for coming into the season, but like the last time I truly had like a quote off season to like have like a boot camp and to kind of to do all that was my year with Triumph, because like I did outdoor with Triumph, and then I didn't do SMX, but I went straight to Australia, did the Australian series, and then the WSX series, and then straight into AMA here, and then we did half of outdoors here, and like I haven't had any downtime, like a true reset,
Right,
like even right now, like I haven't been able to ride per se. But the training still is somewhat going to as much as I can do. So yeah, I'm itching for a complete reset. A couple weeks of just doing nothing and being able to take the boat on the lake and maybe take the kids on vacation or something. But I do enjoy racing right now more than I have in a long time. So I don't know. I'm really torn because I am a guy that needs to ride. So it's like I know if I get into that routine or have time for like a reset and a boot camp, like I know it's gonna suck getting back into it.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things. Like there's pros and cons to both sides. I haven't stopped, so I haven't had a boot camp. So like there hasn't been a major stretch of like, wow, this sucks. Training, a lot of days riding, and all this stuff. So there's been less riding days per se because I've just been going nonstop, which is a positive. But the negative, like I said, is just that travel, flying constantly, moving is definitely a negative. So there's positives and negatives to both sides. It's just trying to balance it.
Are you doing any outdoors? Do we know what you guys are doing?
What time is it in Australia? We should call you or even put him on the spot.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we can.
He'll go to a couple.
What?
I don't. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a couple.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. If you want my opinion and what I would like to do, Uribe, if you're listening, I would like to do all of outdoors and do SMX and then take a break.
Right. Wow. Yeah.
But I don't know if that's going to happen. So.
Well, are you committed to Worlds in August? Kicking off in August?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't make that. I didn't make that call.
Your phone's breaking up. Imagine that. Just when we're trying to ask him about being committed.
We landed on the moon.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Phone's all broken.
Yeah, that must have been. That was coincidence, dude.
Christian's on one. He wants to talk about the tweet. What's up, Christian? For Lou?
Steve.
Yeah.
All right. Lewis. He's out on Twitter walking around now, not just in the pits.
No. Yeah.
And, I'm laying in bed with pneumonia. Sent him this tweet. next thing you know, he's just getting buried. And that was
he replied to
pretty
you.
personal, it felt like.
Oh, he replied to
Yeah.
you. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, and I mean that was personal compared to what Eli's done to you. Like that was pretty abrupt.
Well,
I mean,
so you're to blame.
yeah.
Yeah, blame you.
But is Dark Side going to benefit from all this now, though? That
Yeah,
he
Dark
doesn't
will
talk to
move in.
you or Lewis or anybody.
Yeah, Dark will move in and take over.
What's it called? The Red Hot Heat Hour or something?
No.
Bring the heat.
Bring the heat.
Bring the heat.
Yeah.
It's
It's going to be on
the-
Bring the Heat.
Bring the heat.
Yeah, check that out.
Stephen Lewis brought too much heat now. Now he's got to go to
Yeah,
the,
I have some thoughts I'm going to share later on in one of our segments about it.
It's the fragile little flowers, man.
I like Eli.
Like you always
but
said.
I like Eli.
I know.
It's
The
tough.
old guys rooting for the old guys.
I like
man.
Eli
Very
too, but
upfront.
it makes it tough at times to if I'm a fan, I'm watching Eli, respect the riding and love it.
He's a legend, right? Yeah.
Legend. You can't just it's a dry interview. He gets excited sometimes, like, oh shit, he's turning a corner, he's getting more personable, and then he shuts down a little bit. So it's just like I want a little bit more, but I also understand why riders get pissed off. I get both sides.
Yeah.
You know?
Like daytime Eli when he told her, the hard pack guy's back, and like he was
right.
He's
he
excited.
was excited.
We each had a conversation on Friday and said he was the happiest he's ever seen Eli on Friday.
Yeah.
So, but maybe it's because he was happy to see Weege. I don't know.
No, I don't know, dude. After first practice, and he said, "My old pal Hardpack's back." I was like, "Uh-oh, we got a problem."
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, my old pal hard pack.
Thanks, Christian. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Thank you. That's Christian's fault, everybody. That's what it's his fault. Joey Savatgy Show brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Please check them out. Pulp 15 code to save with them. How is it having Dino around? How was that?
That's good, man. Dino's he brings the vibes.
He does.
Not that the vibes are never down, but yeah, I enjoy having Dean around. And dude, he was almost the best guy on the team on the weekend. So it's
Yeah, right out of the bat.
he did good for the old man per se. Although, like I said, we were all on the same flight going home, so we all kind of busted his balls. But like, is he retiring or not? Because I feel like he was on a retirement tour or like a farewell tour like 4 years ago. So we never got an answer out of him on that.
No,
but,
yeah. I think as long as you're writing checks,
Yeah,
Dino's in. Like,
he's
can
there.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
did these guys ever really retire? I mean, Phil retired, and now he's got a factory husky team.
Right,
so
right.
Probably
do they
making more
ever-
money now than he was when he was racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil went from retiring to getting a factory ride. So
Shocking.
There you
how
go.
that happened.
Imagine that.
Shocking. All right. Before we let you go, one more call. Wesley's got a question for Joey Savatgy. Go ahead, Wesley. What's your question for Joey?
Hey, fellas, it's not so much a question. I think it's, even though it's not intended to be, it's comical that Joey's like, yeah, my foot hurts. I'm going in this turn. I'm not sticking it down. Fuck that. Then a couple years ago at Red Bud, he had a bad knee, I think it was. He's like, going into this turn, he's like, I feel myself losing it. I'm not sticking my foot down. Fuck you. Here we go. I just think it's not.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta know what you're getting into, and it's not worth putting the foot down. I'll be honest, it's never ideal, but you got to do that shit sometimes.
Yeah, and this is the stuff the fans don't even realize. Like, the rider's out there with a foot, he can barely shift, and he's falling over, and he's like, fuck it. Oh, well, here we go.
Here we go.
Yep.
Yeah, we're riding her out.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Wesley.
All right, fellas.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Later.
There is something to that, though. Like, you feel like shit. We were talking about this on the way up, too. It's like you're sore, your knee hurts, or this hurts. You gear up, and sometimes when you gear up, you feel less of your soreness or things that hurt. I don't know what it is, but sometimes you just it goes that way.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't been like that for me lately, I'll be honest.
Joey's like, yeah, maybe, but not now.
Yeah, sometimes. No, I agree. Sometimes it's like that, but unfortunately, right now it's we're not there. But it's all right. My head stays. We're tightening it down, so we're making progress.
Oh, we're getting there. Yeah. Nice to see that.
Yeah, I will say, Keefer, I saw a video of me, I think it was from press day maybe, but, dude, in the air, a little bit of a bar turn to kind of get the bike aligned with the rut. And all I'm saying is
that's there.
It's not. I'm not the 1.8 machine, but we're making progress.
If it's working, man, just like that damn scoop, people could talk shit on it, but if it's working, keep it up.
Hey, dude, if it makes you happy, you gotta roll with it.
That's right.
Well, hey, listen, thanks for coming on, and the merch will be available soon, everybody. So
Moonman merch. Hell yeah.
Yep,
Moonman
merch.
awesome.
I'll
post it to my story.
I've already asked for a free one, so I'm getting one soon. So.
You're getting a freebie?
Yeah, I'm getting a freebie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's.
Are you making hoodies or just shirts? What are we doing?
Dude, I don't know. It's summer.
Yeah,
we're getting into summer. Like,
yeah, people love hoodies though, dude. Evening time by the beach, you get a hoodie.
My hoodies and sweatshirt sales have plummeted since the weather got warm.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So, it's not good.
I don't know. People have been asking me about hats too. Like, I don't, dude. This is the reason why I never got into it, because it's overwhelming me. I don't know. Do I just make one shirt design and one hat design, or do I make two shirt designs and a hat design? I don't know, dude. I have someone take care of it for me, so
there you go.
That way I don't have to stress out about it.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. I like having the block of time to talk to you as opposed to just fitting you in with Phil or somebody, you know. So
yeah, but see, it's way more fun. Like, see, you know what we do need, and it could be dangerous because we could possibly, get canceled. But I'm just saying, get Phil and I in the studio off season, get a couple of brews in us. Oh, we could have a great time.
That'd be a great show.
That would be a great show. Yeah.
That would be a rated R show, but it would be a good time.
Yeah. No, Phil gets really mad at me sometimes, which just makes it even funnier.
I feel like off-season shows are some of the best shows
They
anyway.
are sometimes,
Honestly.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yep.
Yep.
All right. We'll see you in Cleveland. Triple Crown. Bring the
Go Browns.
The rain gear.
Rain shoes. All right.
Yeah.
10-4.
Thanks, Joey.
Okay. See you, boys.
Appreciate it.
17.
Always good to talk to Joey Savatgy, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports. Great guy. And yeah, bummer he got hurt. He's not the same guy, like he said. Like, he hasn't been riding, so he's not sharp, but he's still having a great year, even though.
He's real, right? Yeah. He doesn't hide nothing.
No,
he gives us everything we want.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't bring up an Eli and the Monster Cup thing and all that. There was a little bit of tension there.
I
He
remember
pulled
that.
over for that.
Yeah.
Pulp 20 code to save with Maxima and Pro Filter. 10% more SC1s.
That's
more,
right.
More in the can. Same price.
Same price.
We had Trevor from Maxima in here last week. 927, of course, great two-stroke mixing oil. Phil raced the two-stroke World Championships last week. World.
He's a podium World Championship two-stroke guy.
And Maxima USA, Pulp 20 code to save. Same with Pro Filter as well. You take your dirty filter out. You put a pre-oiled, ready-to-use Pro Filter right into your motorcycle. I need to do mine, by the way. I have the stock filter in there from when I got the bike.
Really?
Yeah, it's not good.
Like forever?
Well,
you haven't cleaned it?
When did I get 2026?
You haven't cleaned it?
No.
What?
That's months.
I keep looking at it.
Are you fucking serious?
I keep looking
You
at it.
haven't changed it?
No.
Are you?
Oh my God, dude.
We rode that bike in what, like
I thought you just
Well,
said you cleaned your stock one and kept put the stock one, but you've never taken it out.
I looked at it. It's fine, but I need to change it now.
I'm fucking mind blown.
Dude.
Like, I know that you don't wash your bike, but that blows my mind.
Dude, how much roost am I really eating?
How many mesquite days that weren't prepped great are dusty?
Not that many.
Bullshit.
Or the area.
Well, I got
Helen area.
No, yeah. Now I need to do it. Now I need to
Stop
do it.
it.
Profilter.com, Pulp 20. I got a brand new one to throw in my bike. I got an oil filter as well. I got to do oil filter, oil and air filter, and a tire.
You talk shit on me.
I'm sweating right now.
I got to put an SC6 on Starcross 6 here because my tires roasted after.
No paddle, please.
Randy's probably listening.
I don't care. I love you, Randy, but please don't make him run a Michelin paddle, please.
Wow. All right, let's get to our next guest. Thanks to Joey Savatgy for coming on board. Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26 code to save with Renegade Race Fuels. SX4, MX4, some of the stuff. Keefer's, you rode the SX4 fuel at one point. You liked it?
Yep.
RenegadeRaceFuels.com to deliver right to your door, which is the best thing about it, really. Racers that win poured in. Will Hahn won a championship with this, I guess. Justin Brayton? I don't.
By the way, I hear that, I think we both know this, Will has been shredding.
Yes.
At the test track.
Yeah, this is the word on the street.
Like when he goes out after everyone's done, we hear that he is absolutely a beast on a beat-up Supercross track.
Maybe this guy on the phone can
sort that out.
Give us some tips on it. Star Racing, 250 side suspension guy, and we're happy to have him his debut on PulpMX show. It's Jake Price. What's up, Jake? How are you, Ben?
So far so good. How's it going?
I'm good. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Gilly said, hey, you got to get this kid on. He works hard. He's really smart. He's doing a great job. You have 84 riders to look after.
Yeah, no shit.
So, we thought we'd call you tonight. So thanks for coming on. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thanks.
Can you verify, confirm or deny Will Hahn shredding Supercross?
I can confirm. He goes out when the track is, it looks like Elsinore at 2 p.m.
Yep.
And, dude, he can lay down heaters, dude. Sometimes the big jumps, they scare him a little bit, but hey, he's got a kid,
Yeah.
So but he's working himself into shape. I think if we need a fill-in, we'll call him.
Is he testing for you or chassis stuff or like a rider setup? Like, what's he riding and looking for when he's doing this?
Yeah, well, he does a little bit for me and also for 450 side as well.
Okay.
I had a couple things. Had him run through like pre-season, getting some forks ready for Supercross, and then some like prototype part testing.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of throw all the sketchy stuff at Will, which is he knows that. We'll tell him, hey, jump to flat real quick just to make sure it blow up, and then go ahead and ride.
That's the life of a test rider,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
That's
Listen,
facts.
Will, if you're listening, Will, I know I give you shit, but don't die, Will. We need you around.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, we keep him fairly safe.
How's his whip speed?
Fairly safe.
Dude, it's insane.
Really?
That's probably that, and it starts until, like the day he quit riding. Yeah.
Dude, what
you
was
don't
weird
lose it.
when he was the first time around at Star and he was doing those 125 races.
Mm-hmm.
He was telling me, dude, I don't want to ride Supercross. It's scary. I'm done. I'm done with Supercross. I'm done. Like I don't want to do it. And now 5 years later, he's motoing down on Supercross. So,
dude, it's probably the bike. Honestly,
The
that bike's
problem
probably so
is
good.
I still ride quite a bit. Like, yo, Will, like, there's a night track 30 minutes away. Like, let's ride. Let's just ride in the afternoons or do something. He's like, nah, I don't want to ride outdoors. Like the complete opposite.
now he's Supercross only. Yeah, he's like McGrath. So hey, good job this year. You guys have won every 250 Supercross but one. Do you deserve 90% of the credit or 95?
I'd say neither. I'd say 5.
Oh, come on, man. It's got to be your settings. It's the only reason Deegs and everyone's winning. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to say, hey, if the bikes could ride themselves, I'd be out there.
No, but listen, good job, man. Yeah, I mean, seriously, it's impressive. You guys, obviously, Deegs is on another level right now. That's awesome. But, I mean, with Cole doing great, yeah, you guys are doing well, man. So how does it feel around the shop and everything? You guys got to be stoked on this.
Yeah. It kind of didn't hit us until just a little bit ago, but we kind of came to the realization, like, hey, I think we've done pretty good this year. We've won everything but Daytona. And looking back, too, like, Daytona's one of the ones I think just Star in general is missing for at least quite a while. So I'd like to get that one. But I don't know. I guess we shouldn't focus on the one we didn't get, but focus more on the other ones.
Listen, I was on race teams for a long time. How do you keep your shit straight, Jake? Like, what the fuck, man? How are you doing? Do you have a helper to do the oil changes and you're doing valving? Are you rotating your stuff enough? Do you have enough sets where you're how in the fuck are you doing this, man?
Yeah, for a while there, I didn't have help. It was just me. Okay. And I think that aged me a lot. I don't have gray hair yet, but if it comes in a year or two, I'm gonna put on not having a helper for a while. But no, now we have a guy, Andrew Bergman. He came from like the HEP team.
Okay.
And he's a good worker. Like, he works hard, and he's keeping me sane right now. I don't know how I would do it.
Okay, so he's doing oil changes or pulling it apart or whatever. He's doing that and stuff.
Yeah. He's helping out with servicing, but he's also like, I'm gone on the weekends, so the other guys are still riding there, so he's kind of helping out with them there. He kind of helped out Landon right before maybe a week or two ago.
Okay.
And then I feel like Landon did pretty good this weekend on his first pro debut, so yeah, Bergie killed it on that one.
So yeah, dude, you got to be busier than a one-legged man in an ass kicking contest. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, good job. Yeah, good job to do that for sure. And also, like, really good job. You made it all the way to what you're doing, all this accomplishment, and somehow working for CARDO didn't kill you. Like, that's even more impressive.
Actually, shout out to Logan. He was really cool to work for. Like, we would hop in that ridge line of his and just drive all over the place. But we always look out for me, which was cool. Like, we'd go out to eat or something, and he'd always split the bill, that kind of stuff. So, like,
Oh, that's cool.
privateer life, it's not always the easiest, but yeah, that was cool.
No, that's not. Then you work for Bubba Pauly, right? A little bit.
Yeah. Hey, well, that's the team that Logan was on,
Okay.
and I mean, that's what got me to the races and what got me shaking hands and meeting people and got me to where I am now. So, I can't say thanks enough.
How'd you get the gig at Star then? Like, did you go to them? Did Brad come to you or somebody?
So, kind of a funny story there. When I was working for Bubba's team, I was like wrenching and doing suspension at the same, and I needed some shims. I was doing like a mid-valve change at one of the Anaheims. So I'm like, dude, this is my shot. Like, I got to go to every factory semi with their suspension guy and be like, can I borrow a shim? You know?
Yeah.
That's my in to start a conversation at least, you know?
Yeah.
So, and then I got a hold of Ross, too, at Enzo.
There you go.
And, he's the man. He brought me a shim. And then, fast forward a little bit. I went out to dinner with the owner of MX Tech, Jeremy Wilkie. He invited me to a dinner with Ross. So I sat down and got to talk to Ross for quite a while. And then I guess Bobby still talks to Ross all the time.
Right.
And he was like, yeah, we just really need another suspension guy. It's a lot of work here, a lot of riders to keep up with. So then Ross says, well, I met this guy, Jake Price, and I guess just mention my name, whatever. And then the other suspension guy at the time, Drew Hopkins, I guess he said the same thing, like mentioned my name from meeting me when I was bumming some shims.
Right.
So then, Seattle Supercross, the team manager, Jensen, came up to me. I was pushing Cartwright's bike down to the line, I still remember, and he's like, hey, come to the Star Semi. Bobby wants to talk to you.
Oh, boy.
And I don't remember anything after that. I just kind of
blacked out.
I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if I had I was a privateer mechanic for a while. I ain't born any shims, So,
That's ballsy.
Yeah, but I'm thinking I'm interested in this guy if he knows what he's doing with suspension. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm interested as a mechanic, like as a team.
Well, and I don't think a lot of guys are doing that, right? So if you come up to these rigs and you're talking to these guys and eating a shim, how many guys are actually doing that? And then you get to know someone.
Right.
Like, you have some balls.
You're working for Bubba Pauly. You're a mechanic and you're valving.
Yeah.
Like, that's impressive. Like, I would change oil in fork and shock, but I ain't valving it.
Right.
Or knowing what the hell I'm going to do anyways. So that's impressive. I think you got to give yourself more credit, Jake, for that. That's pretty cool. Impressive to do all that as a mechanic.
And if Ross is vouching for you, dude, that said something.
That's huge.
I've been around Ross a long time.
Ross is a legend.
And if he's vouching for you, he saw something in you as well.
Yeah, I'll take the compliment where I can get it, I guess.
Yeah. Who's a bigger pain in the ass, Will or Jensen?
Or Gilly?
Who's a bigger pain?
Let's see here. I mean, I want to say Will. He's really not a pain in the ass, but we have a lot of fun. None of them are pain in the ass, really.
Just say it.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will act.
Go ahead, man.
Real quick, I'll throw Jensen under the bus on this one. He's going to hate me for this. But, man, so this was a pain in the ass traveling because now we have to get to the airport really early. He got his TSA revoked because he, he forgot something in his backpack that you shouldn't fly with.
Oh, jeez.
I'll leave it at that,
Yeah, but so now you got to go because he's got to get there early to get through the regular line.
Yeah, so that's got to be the biggest pain in the ass.
That is a pain in the ass. I would honestly.
That's how I live my life.
I'm cutting bait on that, my buddy. If it's my buddy, I'm cutting bait.
Yeah.
I'm just, hey man, have a good life. I'll see you at the gate.
Oh, I've flown with you. You just bail on me. You go through your pre-check, and I'm in the line.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
And when I worked for RV, his dad did that.
Oh,
in Ontario.
Yeah.
But he couldn't fly. He got put on a no-fly list.
Really?
That was back.
Yeah. You just can't say, like, my bad? There's real consequences?
Well, I mean,
Okay.
at some point you could, but
Yeah.
at first you're going to have guns in your face and all kinds of stuff.
Right, yeah, damn.
I know a lot of these.
It was a bad deal, yeah. I sent to the group chat, hashtag free Jensen sooner than I could have. He wasn't even back yet. He actually, for all I knew, he could have been, in the plank, but who knows.
Right.
Yeah.
I know a lot of these guys. I know Gilly. I'm close with Gilly. I've worked with Gilly many years, and within the team, I guess, as a suspension guy, a couple questions here is how much freedom do you have to come up with something? Like if a rider is saying, hey, I need a little bit of this, I want less of that. Do you have a lot of freedom with some ideas and without getting it shot down? Because I know a lot of these suspension guys within these teams don't have a lot of freedom, and you have a guy like Gilly right there that is a very smart human being. So I guess my question is, how much say do you have in these settings? Is it basically your ideas, or is it an accumulation of you, Gilly, and others?
Yeah, I mean, we really don't have any theories. We'll do, I always joke around. I'm like, dude, I'll pour Mountain Dew in the shock instead of oil if that works, you know? But, yeah, no, they're all my settings right now on the 250.
Nice.
But that doesn't mean that if I come up, like, Gilly's been doing it for a long time, and I've learned so much from him. If I have any questions, he's always right there willing to answer. So that's super nice, and we'll always bounce ideas back and forth, so that's always good.
And then I don't even know, obviously there's no longer KYB on your force because Bobby and KYB and Money, I don't even know exactly what happened. But can you talk to Ross? Can you talk to Bill Orr and those guys at KYB also? Is there communication that way, or no? It's you're on your own you're on your own that way.
No, I mean, if you know Ross, like
he's a legend.
He'll help anyone. Yeah,
Right,
he'll help anyone. He's and I still talk to him good a little bit, probably not as much as I should.
Yeah,
but
you can. Yeah, there's an open line there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
I just didn't know because of the KYB.
Yeah.
Maybe that was like, hey, no help for you guys or whatever. But Ross is. I mean, look,
Ross
I think
Ross, you know,
I don't
he's
think,
the man.
I think there were some KYB teams that weren't too happy with Ross and KTM.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Ross, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. Just helping out.
Yeah, Ross, that's WP.
Yeah.
What are you doing? But Ross is Ross,
Yeah.
dude. He's
he'll help anyone. He's and that's just who he is. So that's a good thing, I think.
You know what I like about guys like Ross or Mitch, Bones was Roger. A lot of these guys, they're the smartest guys in industries and they're the smartest people in the pits. And you ask them something, and they just go, I don't know. Because like the people that are not that smart want to put up a front that they know
Correct.
everything.
Yep.
And they want to project that they know everything.
Correct.
The real smart guys know what they don't know.
Yeah.
And they will tell you that.
Yep.
You know, because they know that, like, Mitch will be like, let's try it.
Yeah.
You know, I don't,
Yeah.
So I always like that about these guys in the pits.
And they're open. Those guys you mentioned are open to help others.
Yeah.
They're not gatekeeping their own stuff. They want to expand that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So I always admire guys, and there's more than I mentioned, but those are 4 or 5 guys off the top of my head that will help anybody and know what they don't know. You know, so I don't know. It's something in the
I could put
industry.
Gilly in that same.
Yeah, Gilly's that way.
Gilly's
Sure.
a very smart
Yep.
guy. He's
Yep.
outside the box guy, but he's willing
Right.
to share things and
Yep.
bounce ideas.
So, and also, Jake, while you're on the show, no one listens, so don't worry. You can just tell us. No one's going to listen. But Gilly won't tell me, Rich won't tell me what happened to Jay Coop's shock, because there's a magic part that Gilly made that Jay Coop loves, and they fiddled around it a little bit, but then they went back to it, and obviously 32's running really well lately. So just tell us, Jake, just no one's listening, what did Gilly invent or make in that shock?
Man, well, it's actually a part that if if Jay Coop hits 88 miles an hour, it'll let him travel through time.
Okay.
So that's
awesome.
right there.
Fuck you, Jake.
Yeah.
All right.
He's corporate now.
Yeah, I was like, what'd you do? And Rich and Gilly are laughing, and I'm like, well, no, like, and the Gilly's like, he came up with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always that way.
He actually did put the Mountain Dew in the shock. I was joking about that earlier.
All right.
That's where it
That's
came
the
from.
thing. Yeah.
It's Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
They get it from
Yeah,
Brooks
it's the
because
Mountain
Brooks consumes lots of Mountain Dew,
Yeah.
so they get it from him.
Who's the hardest 250 guy to set up for right now for you?
Set up for. Let me think. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but
It's all right.
I mean, I'll be honest. I have struggled probably the most with Nate.
Okay.
Yep.
But I think we're on the right track. I could be totally wrong, but no, I'd say we're on the right track. Because Nashville, he did really good, and we didn't even touch a clicker, so that was good.
He's riding better lately,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
and I don't blame that on the bike. I know he's getting more comfortable and getting more time. So
where are we at?
I think we've made progress.
Where are we at with Spring and Air? Are we still doing?
I think they're PSF1, right?
Are they? Yeah. PSF1. Everybody.
I'm currently Supercross. Yeah.
Okay.
outdoors, we'll be both.
Yeah.
I'm not biased.
And do you care which system? Do you have thoughts on each system? Because I literally have asked some suspension guys the same question, and like some guys have been like, I don't like this, I don't like that. Well, what about you?
No, I like them both. You're comparing apples and oranges. I know they're both KYB forks, but the feel is so different. Yeah, they're both really good, and we actually just tested the other day some outdoor DSF stuff.
Okay.
It landed stuff, so we'll see.
Some of the best stuff I had was a set of Gilly's PSF1 test works.
Yeah.
And I'm coming from a production world of air, and it just always crusty and not a lot of front end feel. And this had so much hold up, but yet had so much front end traction. I was like, holy shit! So I could see why those guys would like that, especially, if you watch these guys Saturday night loading into rhythms, G'ing out, the fork stays up, it doesn't hunt and peck inside those transitions.
Yep.
So I think that's why the PSF1 is so good.
Okay.
So hey Jake, I got a question about Cole's stuff. So obviously we all know he goes 150,000 miles an hour through the whoops. How much does his stuff differ from, let's say, like Deegs or some of these other guys that maybe don't have the whoop speed?
Yeah, honestly, not as much as you'd think. So there was a shock. We were testing some stuff with Cole and developed a setting around Cole. And I was kind of like you were saying, I was kind of thinking, I don't know if anyone else can keep up with this in the whoops.
Okay.
But I feel like the riders can, some of them, Max, and Hayden, they can go that fast in the whoops. They just need to keep up with the speed that they want to go,
Okay.
And once you're able to give that to them, then it kind of unlocks them.
So when you get there, they were saying earlier in the season, Hammaker and those guys were better in the turns, but Cole was better in the whoops. Does the suspension hurt the turns? Is that what was holding them up, and you guys went back and worked on that, or that was just something that Cole needed to fix himself? Bike was good, just it's on Cole.
Yeah, that was the goal, was to try to get a setup that goes through the whoops is that good. Obviously, it's Cole, but allows him to go through it that good and then still can turn. And I want to say, we only tested with the Cole, and we haven't changed the bike since. He's been a 1 to 2 clip guy every weekend, just depending on track condition.
Right.
Yeah, everything he did, he figured it out on his own. We haven't,
I feel like the kids too. Kids they just don't care.
Yeah.
They're not. And there's nothing against them.
No, they just don't
but
know.
They don't have the experience. They don't know.
And they just degaff a little bit
no,
more.
Man,
And just
Cole,
Go ahead.
No, Cole is the opposite. I'll give him the credit on this.
Oh, okay.
He knows what he wants.
Yep.
And if I'm telling you, one click can, for example, this weekend in Nashville, I did a click. He didn't like it. He goes, whatever you did to the fork, he goes, I hated it. It was one click. I'm like, dude, that bad? He's like, just undo it. I can't ride it.
Wow.
I'm like, okay. Yeah. So he's, I don't want to say picky as the right word, but he knows what he wants. And yeah.
One of that comes from Ben.
Ferry told me about one click one time. I just want to shut the fuck up. He's like, just go one click. I'm like, shut up, man. I'm going 2. So maybe I was the bad mechanic. That's also possible too.
How do I get one of these shirts that are roaming around with Paul Webb? How do I get one of these shirts?
We can maybe put some special requests in for the EP1 shirts.
Yeah. I would like one too. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to have one of those.
All right. Yeah. Let me know sizes. I'll get some going.
All right, sounds good. Who's the biggest pain in the ass mechanic, and is it Duff or Austin?
Oh, Austin, 100,000%.
World champion. He's a world champion. So.
Oh yeah. He's just spews,
Yeah, he's fantastic. The face paint guy. The face paint guy. What?
Face paint guy.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Ferg.
Yeah.
Nice guy, real hard worker. Where do you stand on the wrestling paint?
Well, it's Ferg. He's a legend in the making. So I love the guy. I do give him a little bit of a hard time, and he takes it. He
seems like a great guy.
I asked him if he got the makeup at Sephora, and he just lets it roll right off. I'm like, all right, I respect it.
Was he an Ultimate Warrior shit going on?
You don't know what we're talking about?
No.
What?
No, I don't know that.
Yeah.
Is it a mechanic that rolls around the pits with face paint?
He was my rant a few weeks ago, and then I got to know the guy, and so he's right there.
Let me see it.
Yeah, for the night shows. Is it night show only, or is it?
No, it's
all
race
day.
day.
Okay, all day
Yeah.
race day. Yeah.
Who's
So
he?
That's a little Ultimate Warrior-ish.
yeah,
right
we
there.
got Ultimate Warrior going out there.
Dudney's guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, okay, all right. The guy seems really nice. I don't know about the face paint, man. I'm not sure about it.
How many?
And then what does Bobby think? Does Bobby look at one of them and wonder,
No.
what's wrong, boy? Does he?
I don't know if Bobby knows his name.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
That's also on brand, right? Hey, Gilly, Ricky Gilmore, obviously, he's been on the show a bunch, and like Keefer said, he's definitely one of the smartest guys in the pits. Has he helped you a ton? Do you lean on him a little bit? Like, how much does he help you?
Yeah, no, there's, the dude's taught me a lot. Like, I can't even, hard to, even put it into, like, how much he's helped me. And I will say, too, like, he's not just, you think suspension guy, but he's really good with anything chassis. I've learned pretty much everything I know about chassis setup and linkage setup from Gilly. And, from what I know, he's just probably one of the better ones in the industry. So it's super awesome that he's in-house now. Just ask him anything.
Keefer, you probably have much experience with Gilly and Dave Arnold talking aluminum, chassis, mounts.
If you want to know anything about chassis, suspension, how they work together, how one doesn't work with the other, and you want to burn about 4.5 hours at dinner, those are the two guys to go with.
Right. I can imagine.
Yes.
Dave Arnold lives for
and
that.
then Gilly's dad also makes a lot of parts.
Oh, he does.
So when Gilly has an idea, Pops can go to work.
Okay.
So it's a team effort, dude.
Pops is down under?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then
So, like, the interesting part, like, Gilly's dad's a really good machinist.
Yep.
So when he was a kid racing whatever, he'd come up with a part, or he's got fork cap wrenches, clutch levers, whatever. His dad would make them. But he said, like, I was spoiled because I would just draw on a piece of paper, explain to my dad, like, what I needed, and he would make it. So now, like, I've kind of taught myself how to do, like, 3D, CAD modeling. So we're kind of trying to get him on board so we can, like, communicate ideas better. And so we kind of help each other out things. So he'll do the same thing, like, give me an idea.
Yeah.
I actually drew up a couple things and sent them off today to go get made. So
you're smart. He's making CAD drawings and
Yeah,
shit?
dude.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Dude, you can learn anything on YouTube, man.
Making yourself invaluable. That's what you're doing, dude.
I need to learn how to be a better podcaster on YouTube.
You could do it.
I got to do something.
I was wondering. I did have a question, like, how are the ratings doing? Like, you're scraping the bottom of the barrel with your guests right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they're dropping fast, but Nicoletti's coming on next, so,
Oh, yeah, that'll bring it back up.
Once he gets on, he starts swearing, and he said he's got a really funny story today, so he wants to talk about that. So, Jake Price here on the show, by the way, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26 code to save with those guys.
So,
deliver right to your door. Yep.
Any suspension guys listening that are in the paddock and need a shim, go to Jake.
Yeah, go to Jake. Yeah. He will repay the favor.
He might get a job.
Yeah, you're gonna get that now for sure. Do you ride? Did you race? Grow up? You're from Missouri, right? I understand.
Yeah. North of St. Louis, like about an hour and a half. I raced. I mean, I realized pretty early on I wasn't gonna make it.
Yeah. Like all of us. Yeah, or most of us.
I got to B class and just like a local B guy. Wasn't worth anything at any national. But I still ride. I ride about once a week.
Nice.
And for outdoor stuff, like, I like it because, I mean, like I said, I'm not the fastest dude, but I can go out there and, like, test some new ideas, and you can always feel what the change is going to do, and then get a feel for the balance of the bike, that kind of stuff.
So it's helpful. So you're running a full race bike, and you're just like, holy fuck balls, like.
They gave me I don't know the spec engine they gave me, but it's more than I could ever need.
Yep.
So, I've ridden the full race bike, and I don't know how those guys do it. It's insane.
Dude, it's like a 450, dude.
It's smooth, though.
I know, but it's like, it pulls the torque is like a 450. It's insane.
You really notice it in indoors coming out of corners. Star guys can just jump. I mean, they're just like, yep, 3 in.
You
all
watch
day long.
Deegs, and guys are seat bouncing. Deegs stands up and clears it.
True, but Deegs is special too. Like so,
but Cole's the same way.
Yeah. No, I'm saying watch
Yeah.
any of the Star
Yeah.
guys. If there's something difficult on the track, those
Yeah.
bikes are doing it. Like it's next level. Are we running Thor gear? What are we running, Jake? We got our own gear. We got custom gear. What do we run?
Yeah. Actually, Thor gear. Shout out Coop when he was wearing Thor. He'd some of his old stuff he'd give me, and J Coop. So I'm running some hand-me-downs, but I ain't complaining, dude. I'm living the dream.
Dude, you're going out with Web 1 jerseys on or no?
Hell yeah,
what are we
dude.
doing?
Soul Rider.
No, we're still 2.
Okay, all right,
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, what a piece of
Not
shit.
quite
You're number
cool.
2.
Yeah.
What a piece of shit.
No, I wanted to be EP1, dude, but what do you do?
I got to get a shirt, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
No, look, it's pretty good stuff for sure. How's life in Tallahassee? Who do you live with? Do you live by yourself? You got a chick? Like, what's the situation like living in Tally?
I just moved. I live about 1.5 miles from the farm, so I'm in Cairo now.
Oh,
and
okay. Dude.
Yeah, Pierce Brown's mechanics with me, so
Okay.
You got any?
nice. I mean,
you got any Deeg shrapnel over there in the pits or what?
got any what?
Deeg shrapnel chicks, and they're just ricocheting off of him and bouncing over to you and Duff. I know Duff's locked down now, so.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised there's some truth in that. It's a little, but hey, you'll take what you can get, I guess, right?
Does Ferg get some? What's
Dude,
Ferg?
Ferg's locked in.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
Ferg's
Ferg's
locked in. Yeah, he met a Cairo local. She's cool too. So yeah, she works. at
Mrs.
the-
Ultimate Warrior? Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, yes, it's sick. And they got a wiener dog together. So yeah.
Oh wow.
Ferg
Oh yeah,
about his wiener, yeah.
Ferg's done. He's done. Yeah, he's off the market.
He's locked in.
He's cooked,
Can you
dude.
imagine Duff and Austin just? They live together, and fuck, they must just tell each other how awesome the other one is all the time. That's all they probably do. Like, hey, man, great dinner tonight. No, fucking great dinner for you, man. Hey, you're awesome. Hey, you're a world champion. Hey, you've won all these
It's
titles.
like JB and Weege, same thing.
Yeah, just back and forth.
I don't know, man. I remember after what was it, San Diego, the Deegs and Max thing. There was no beef between the riders. But let me tell you, dude, Duff and Kent were going at it.
Love it. I love to see that. Yeah, I hope they do it all day long in the shop. That'd be great. Yeah. All right, man. Well, hey, anything else for Jake on the phone here?
I think I'm good.
That's good.
Congrats on the success, dude. Seriously, you guys are crushing it.
That's a cool story, man. You don't hear a lot of
Yeah.
stuff like that. That's
No.
really nice.
No, it is. Yep.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Never let go of your dreams, kids.
Yeah.
You could be
That's
working
right.
for Carnow and Bubba Pauly and work your way from there into suspension guy for Star Racing.
And by the way, I'm a Carnow fan because he's more my speed.
Yeah.
He likes chicks, likes to have a good time, but,
Right.
but he's low key. No one even knows this, but I'm sure you can attest to this, Jake. Carnow grinds, dude. He's not scared to throw down some laps and grind too.
Yeah, he's gonna hate me for saying this, but dude, his like online persona, it's not the same guy.
Yes.
He works hard.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a nice dude, like good dude. So
Yeah.
yeah,
No, I'm bummed he got hurt. It's 2 years in a row he's been hurt. He hasn't been able to do anything because
he just came back.
No, I know, but yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, it just sucks to see him, get hurt like that. But yeah, man, great job. Thanks for the time.
Tell
Appreciate
Gilly to
it.
suck it.
Tell Gilly
Yeah,
to suck
thanks.
it. Tell Ferg,
For sure.
congrats on the wiener dog and the relationship.
Yeah.
Yep. And tell Austin and Duff to suck it too.
Yep.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
that's known. They know.
Yeah. Okay, they know.
Tell
they know.
Tell Bobby we want to ride the bike. Just call us up anytime we're
Yeah,
ready. Me
yeah,
and Steve will
anytime.
handle it.
Don't tell Brad, but just tell
yeah.
Bobby.
I say Bobby will
Skip
let you
Brad,
ride
Bobby,
it.
yeah.
Brad's the one that's locking that up.
Yeah. And tell Will to suck it too.
Yeah, tell Will to suck it.
Yeah. Okay. We got everybody.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Okay. all
Just throw Jensen in there too,
Yeah,
since
Jensen
you
can
jacked your
suck it, too.
airport.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
See you, brother.
Cleveland this weekend for Jake Price.
Supposed to
Star
rain this
Racing
weekend?
suspension guy. Yeah, supposed to.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Nice guy. Cool guy. Cool story. I talked to Carnow about him.
Yeah.
And Bubba Pauly, Cartwright. He worked for Cartwright a little bit too. So Anton,
I've seen him around.
Anton
never got
knows
to talk
him.
to him. Yeah. Of course, Anton knows. He's Missouri.
Yeah, fuck
yeah.
Anton's St. Louis royalty.
Yeah.
So yeah, cool to have Jake on the show. ETHIKA, PulpMX 20 code with ETHIKA.com. Underwear, socks,
Sweatshirts.
Hoodies are good, dude.
Can we get an order in, or what are we doing?
It's 50-50 on whether I get it, but I can try.
Okay.
Yeah. Does Heather need some more stuff?
I need some stuff.
Okay. Because I got Heather some
They
stuff.
got nice shirts, nice T-shirts.
You know what they got? Undershirts.
Oh, really?
Undershirts. Like, you say you wear I'm classy, right? So
You button up?
I'll wear a button up for dinner
Okay.
because I'm classy. I'll wear an ETHIKA undershirt.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You don't like button ups on raw dog? You don't raw dog?
No,
button
because
ups?
you get the
You get the chest hair.
I don't need the chest hair.
Chafing?
But just I gotta be classy, dude.
Need a stitch fix or something, dude. What do we need to do here?
PulpMX 20 code to Pookie did not like whatever the hell you were wearing today.
Well, I had something else on and I had to take it off because Angie said, "Nope, that's not going to work tonight." I'm like,
Dude.
"All right, I'll go fuck myself then." Awesome.
PulpMX 20 code to save with ETHIKA CARDO systems too. These systems, the PackTalk Edge phones and PackTalk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. JBL sound system. I love these things for on and off road. You and your buddies can get them and talk shit to each other. It's fantastic. CardoSystems.com. The code PulpMX saves.
Yeah, we need that for Dave. Remember, Fireman Dave.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Excuse me, Blood.
Mako
is tripling by your ass.
Do you imagine?
This next guest of ours, it's a regular here. Brought to you by LuxonMX.com. Pulp 2026 is the code to save with LuxonMX. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. Freddie Noren, Club MX, using Luxon clamps. They also got some new bar mounts out. If you're an off-road guy, they got these bar mounts that with like rubber casings around them to help your absorption on bars. So check those out. Luxon guys are proud of that. LuxonMX.com, bringing you our next guest, the
Factory
Phil Nicoletti. Factory Phil. What's up, Phil?
Fellas, how are we?
Philip.
Well, we had a moment of silence for Lou earlier in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that poor bastard, dude. Fuck.
Is he on
just
suicide
got-
watch? Is he okay?
He's fine, yeah. He hurt himself at the gym today.
Oh, yeah, he's fucked up then.
He had to go to the gym to work out his aggravation after getting blown out to the world.
Oh, and the thing is, I've been in that situation, right? A few times. Barsha did it. Will did it back in the day. Eli's done it. Everyone sides with the rider, right?
Yeah.
Because it's the rider, and
Yeah.
they're like, even though your point was valid or what you said was correct, it doesn't fucking matter,
Yeah.
man.
Starstruck.
Everyone is just ganging on you and just basically beating you to a pulp because the rider said this.
Yeah.
So you just take it. You just got to sit there and be
Yeah.
like, cool, man.
Let it happen.
Yep, let it happen. It'll all be over soon.
Yeah, let the next thing happen. By tomorrow, it'll be old news, you know.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is so funny. Yeah, just how he just gets blown out by Eli, just out of just like thin air, dude. It's like,
well, not thin
like
air.
he's a ghost.
He comes out every 4 to 6 months.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah. He's like fucking Casper, you know. He just cruises around and then fucking jumps out and says boo.
He's like
you
Mr.
know?
Deeds Butler, and he's Betty Sneaky.
Yeah.
He just shows up.
He knows everything that's going on. It's great.
Phil, we had Lane Shaw call in earlier.
Oh, Lane Shaw?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's Lane Shaw talking about?
He was on the he was the Race Day Live guy in the video.
Oh, fuck. He's the one that went long.
Yeah, dude. He's the one that launched up into orbit.
Dude, he was fine. He got off the tough block, got his bike, and kept doing laps.
Oh, my God. That was a great view. Great video clip.
Looked like a fucking scud coming down into the stadium, dude.
Oh, dude. Too bad they didn't get the ending of Cade's fucking...
Yeah, that was pretty good, too.
Yeah, same section. You
Yep,
know,
same
I wonder
thing.
how far... I wonder how far the guy that Cade hit went flying. He must have went pretty far, too. You know?
And then, hey, how about, so Chad and Kate are kind of beefing right now at club, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know exactly why, but then Chad posted Kate hit the gate. They were doing starts together.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
And Chad said something like, oh, no start device, no whatever, you know, something.
Right.
Took a shot at Cade. And then Cade's video was on Instagram, and Chad goes, hey, track goes right, man. Like, dude,
Can't park there, dude.
Cade, poor Cade. Like,
2-time Supercross champ just going hard at it.
Hey, track goes right, man. Oh, fuck.
Damn it, dude.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
All right, you got a story you wanted to tell tonight? What you said, save it for the show.
Well, no, I just, I'm kind of privateer life, fuck, no mechanic, no whatever, so I'm handling it all on my own. I rode today, had a rough day on the sand track. Can't really say rough. I was battling Brandon today, and then also Lala Turner, who was shredding. I wasn't joking when she was actually keeping me honest. But I got done. I'm doing some bike work, and I'm like, oh, fuck, draining my oil. And I'm like, man, it's 9 hours. I should probably fucking change my oil filter. So, like, here I am, fucking drain my oil. I'm fucking taking the oil filter off. Well, I got my skid plate on, and, like, I take 3 bolts out. And next thing I notice, I took the 3 bolts out, pulled it off, and all this shit comes fucking dropping out. And I'm like, where is all this oil coming from, and what are these metal fucking parts? Dude, I pulled my fucking oil pump off.
Holy fuck, dude.
Not my oil filter.
No,
lo and behold,
the oil
my
pump.
Oil filter. Dude, I was like, what the fuck is this right now? And here I am. I got my skid plate on, and on the Husky, it kind of like covered the oil filter, and I'm like, you dumbass.
There it is.
Yep, fucking hiding, and I'm like, no way. So Harry Coulis' old mechanic, Mark, I don't know his last name. He works for Volin now. I fucking went running over, and I said, hey, man, I fucked up. And he's just like, what did you do? I said, you need to come just take a look.
Come here, please.
Help.
Come now.
Too much to tell.
Yeah, you just need to come over here. So he came over and goes, you just pulled out your oil pump. And I'm just like, yeah, there's 3 pieces here. I don't know what they are. And I definitely don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they go back in there, And like this little bearing thing came out too. And I almost went my little matrix oil thing. Oh, it was a fuck show. But don't worry, he fucking figured it out for me.
Yeah, you got the propeller, you got a bearing, and then maybe the well, that would be about it, right?
Like, how the fuck did you take that whole piece off when you just needed to take those 2 outer bolts out?
Well, it's 3 on the Husky, and it looks like, I don't know. I haven't changed the oil filter again in years, okay? I'm just like, it kind of looks like this, so I just fucking pulled it off. And I'm like, I thought maybe Husky uses 3 bolts. Every other one uses 2. So, yeah, I pulled the 3 bolts, and, like, they came out kind of hard, too, so, like, they're definitely feeding into the side.
Yeah, like, you would have had to really pull that, like, pull the pump off.
Well, he's an engine guy now, so.
Yeah.
It kind of just fucking came out.
Oh, it did?
Like,
okay.
Yeah, and, like, I had it on a triangle stand, so, like, obviously when I pull it all out, it all just like, I'm like, dude, it was a shit ton of oil. I'm like, I'd never experienced this before, and fucking all the shit came out, and I'm like, god damn.
What makes it worse too, the oil will go down the skid plate, and then it goes outside, so now there's fucking oil about 3 feet around your
Well, and also you probably got to put more oil in it because you got extra out with the pump. So
it's
you got
clean now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to check it out on the sight glass and see where we're at tomorrow.
Wow.
But,
no, you can't do that. You can't trust that. Remember Weege in the sight glass?
No.
Weege put oil in his bike, and he couldn't see it in the sight glass. It was a Yamaha 250F. He's supposed to be halfway through the sight glass. This was 2 years ago, and he couldn't get it to show up there, and he was freaking out. And we're like, how much oil did you put in? He said 900 or whatever the manual said. And we're like, well, it's in there, man. I can't see it. It's in there. Is it on your floor? No.
Tip the bike?
Okay. It's in your bike, Weege. It didn't
it's not gone.
No.
It didn't evaporate.
Yeah. He's just like, I don't want to blow it up. I don't want to blow it up. It's not in the sight window. We're like, dude, we don't know what to tell you. If you put 900 in, we just text the group. Sight glass won't work, dude.
Dude, that's
and he was losing it for like 2 days. And then on the 3rd day, it was in the sight glass, and he was okay. But he was like, where'd it go? What happened? We're like, it's in there, man.
Dude, I've had the same off topic with a pickup truck. It happened at club. I had a Toyota Tacoma, JGR days, and I was changing my oil in my truck. So I get up under there, boom, see an oil pan, fucking boop, boop, screw it out, drop it. I walk down, this is 10 years ago. I walk down, I'm watching the kids at club ride, and I'm like, fuck, man. Sitting down there, and I'm like, why the fuck was that oil red? And I'm like, and then I'm like, you dumb fuck. I go and running back up there. I dropped the fucking transmission oil.
You're fucked.
Yeah, you're fucked.
And it sucked, dude. And lo and behold, on the Japanese fucking Tacoma, there's not just a normal oil fill. You got to fucking backfill it up on. Oh, dude, it was such a clusterfuck, dude. Yeah. So my mechanic skills, can't say they're much better. They are better than Weege, but
Yeah, well, that's not saying much, but yeah.
no, I know.
How about him being a technical guy in the pits?
That was great.
That's great.
That was actually good info, honestly. He did a good job.
Yeah, I know. I was actually surprised by that. It was actually solid.
No, it was a good idea for the J-Coupe thing, because J-Coupe's didn't happen right away, but that clutch has really helped him get off the gate and it worked pretty well. So
don't worry, I've only complained about that clutch 7 months ago. So don't, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Well, I got the adapter this weekend. Bobby at Rock River gave me the adapter for the Brembo.
Oh.
So we are on the way. Now, Rich and that fuck Will won't give me a Brembo. So Ulrich won't answer texts.
Well, they're all together.
Ulrich everywhere.
Ulrich will not answer texts. So now I need a Brembo system. I got it. They're on eBay for $200. So that might be the move.
I mean, I do ride for a pretty good brand. I could maybe squeak a Brembo somewhere.
Yeah, but then I got to get the line and the master slave cylinder and shit.
Yeah, but it'll be so much better, dude.
Brembo life.
Yep.
Phil Nicoletti here on the show, brought to you by LuxonMX.com. Phil, you want to go Eli or you want to go Hunter?
I think I'm over the Eli talk.
Okay.
I can't handle it anymore.
Okay. It wasn't good.
Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter.
No.
Great ride.
No.
Great ride. I thought Kenny was gone. I really did, Phil. Good job for Hunter.
Yeah, I was actually okay. I'll start with Kenny. I was really surprised by how stiff Kenny kind of looked, and I think the stiffness got even worse when he felt Hunter's pressure. And then that lap where he missed a Supercross triple, he had 3 kind of bobbles, literally in a quarter of a lap after the finish line.
Yep.
And I think Hunter just had. Well, Hunter was doing the triple into the sand, into the inside, and he did it 3 laps in a row, really gained on Kenny. Kenny then finally felt the pressure, changed his line, but it wasn't enough. I think he was already a little bit flustered that he had been reeled in by Hunter, and then I think it kind of mentally broke him a little bit. And Hunter just fucking laid wood to him.
Yeah,
so
that was great.
How about the rhythm section after the triple too? Hunter was going 3-3-1, no problem. Kenny was he was still 3-ing in, but did you see him he was sliding off the face as he was 3-ing in?
Yeah, and they were really turning down. They do the Supercross triple, turn down super tight.
Yeah,
and then they only had maybe a 4-foot run, and it was just sheet of ice.
Yeah,
and wheel spin right into that triple. I'm like, dude. Had a tripped Indonesia written all over it, but Hunter was spot on. He was, I obviously said it himself. His wrist wasn't hurting, and he was back to his old self. So,
that was great.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. Everyone's saying, "Oh, Kenny's going to win it now. He's got the momentum." But, dude, just you never know after Saturday night.
No.
Eli could go 3 in a row now. Who the fuck knows? And it looked like he could have went that way, but
he was back on hard pack. He was happy on hard pack, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, but then he crashes, not due to paddle tire related stuff.
Nope.
He tucked the front on the easiest part. Like I said in our group text, you survive that whole track, do all those rhythms in the whoops, and no matter how good you are, how badass they are, it's just you crash going backwards down the start straightaway. It's how does that happen?
Well,
I think it's because you're relaxing, right? I would assume, and you're not.
100%. It's just maybe just enough to where you fall asleep at the switch because you don't think you're going to crash there, and then next thing you know, he's face planted. It's just how does that happen there?
And then Tomac too. I've known him for years, but there's 0 sense of urgency when he crashes. He picks his bike up.
And a lot of guys are like that, though. A lot of pros.
And I'm but man, you're still chasing a championship.
Yeah.
You're in it. Get on. You see how quick Seth Hemmicker got up and he was buried under his bike.
Seth got pile driven.
Yeah. So it's man, you're in this thing still, bud. Get on your horse and let's go.
At that point, 2 points, 1 position's huge.
Yeah.
But again, who knows? I mean, obviously that ground was harder than the 15 freeway, so maybe he did smoke his face a little bit because he for sure face planted.
Yeah. Phil, but
probably had to get his marbles back.
You prefer that kind of track over a ruddy track, yeah?
Me personally, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I would have rode that track for sure. And it's kind of known now. I mean, that's Nashville's dirt. It was like that in 2024, baked out, and in 22 or whenever they were back there. So, kind of goes that way.
The Chase rode pretty good. Chase passed Eli, got up to 4th, steady. He's back?
Dude.
Question mark.
Phil, did you see the reaction time off the gate, dude?
Oh my God, I think I know what's the matter with Chase's starts.
Okay.
But I'm not saying it. It's not my problem.
Listen, when I saw a quote,
you're on the media now, man. You have to say it. Are you scared of a
problem.
tweet? Are you scared of a tweet?
No, Chiz will figure it out. Chiz has got it.
I saw a quote instead from Chase. It says, "We need to get off the gate better." I'm like, "There's no fucking we, dude. That was all you, bro."
So do you notice every one of his starts that are bad, which are pretty much all of them, when he wheelies a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And then he hits the ground and the bike shoots one way or another, like he has the wheel turned. And then when it grabs, like that's what I saw what happened this weekend. And I'm like,
but it's
dude,
so late.
keep
He's
the
so
bar
late
straight.
off of the gate. Like guys will have a half a wheel by the time they get off of the grate.
Right. But is it because he's on a stock engine?
No, he's not on a stock engine. Yeah. Cowie told him to stop saying that.
That was air quotes.
Yeah. Cowie told him to stop saying that.
Yeah.
No, I know why, but they're on their own.
Well, why don't you say it?
Well, hey, careful. You could be the third test rider they bring into the equation.
You're
going to get a call.
Yeah, you can't. He's on the star program, rock star, right there.
Not my problem. I see it, but I'm just like, dude, whatever.
Are you surprised that Jade or Ian or someone, Frankie, let Jorge start next to Eli on the inside? Is that a thing or no? Am I making too much out of that?
I don't know. If I'm Eli, like there's just certain people you just don't start next to.
Well, but Eli had a second pick, so Eli would have been first pick, ahead of Jorge.
Yeah, I know, but it's. I mean, I'm sure when Jorge lined up there, Eli's probably like, "Fuck,"
Yeah. So should somebody have said, "Hey, Jorge, we're not doing that"?
I don't know. Maybe, you think someone would have said it on the headset, been like, hey, don't send 26 down that way.
Right.
But at the same time, everyone's on their own. I mean,
it is dirt bike racing, right?
I get it. It is a team atmosphere, but it's also kill or be killed at certain points. If it was the last round and it came down to it, for sure, trust me, Jorge ain't going to. I mean, I wouldn't think anyway, go down that way, but it's kind of.
How about Devin Simonson, Philip? Third place for Devin. You like this kid? You've spoken highly of him before. It's cool to see.
Yeah. No, I am really, really stoked for Devin. I'm happy that he passed Dax the last quarter of a lap there or whatever it was second to last turn.
Yeah.
To even get in that position. So, like, if he didn't pass Dax would have got it. But to see, I really like Dax too, but I'm stoked that Devin was able to capitalize on the AMA's ridiculous call once again. But, it's really, really cool, especially for Dev. He came from nothing and building himself up, and obviously he's always had talent, and to be able to do that, I'm stoked. And now to say, I got on the podium, kind of the number one guy out of the 4 guys at club, probably making less money than all of them. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's also cool. Like Aiden and I were there last summer. Devin wasn't even racing, but he was showing up to ride the outdoor track and do motos with the guys.
Yeah.
The bike is completely. It was his bike at the time. It's just shit box.
Right.
Like this thing was fucked. And I would walk over and like, dude, this thing is hammered. He's like, yeah, it's not bad. I'm like, this thing is hammered, dude. And he's out just grinding out motos with these dudes.
Dude, it was a Race Tech rant for me one week on the show because I know that Devin, they said to him, hey, man, just ride all summer, help us out, and maybe we'll give you a ride.
Right. He was there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait. Like, what if you don't? Like, the kid's not like wait.
Yeah.
So it was my race tech rant
Yeah.
where I'm like, they got to give him a shot. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was actually, what was it? That was actually 2 years ago because he rode with me in, because he went to Budge Creek, didn't qualify in 24.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't, and then he did Ironman. But then even last year, again, we were down there and he was just riding, but, with it, and you almost have to respect it. You do it not knowing, not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. There is no light at the end of the tunnel. You're just fucking swimming in darkness. Hopefully one day it ends up fucking paying off. You can fucking come up for air, but that's kind of the case, Kids sit around hoping things get handed to them and this and that, but to see Devin be able to have the season, even before his, getting on the box this weekend, he had a standout season, to see that all kind of pay off, and it's really, really cool to see that that's still doable, and kids still have the passion to be like, yeah, I'm still going to go do this and work my balls off, even though I'm fucking don't have two pennies to rub together.
Yeah, but also, credit to Brandon. I mean, to giving him a shot, having him there, and then letting him do it. I feel like that's a big deal as well.
Yeah, no, you're right. Speaking of big deal, I've spoken about this on Twitter a little bit. People were getting on me a little bit, but this Friday at Cleveland, I will be doing a VO2 max test. This started with J-Mart, Phil, and A-Mart were in studio, and this gentleman on the phone, Josh Ellingson, is going to give me the test. What's up, Jelly? How are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How we doing?
RS Endurance. You work, obviously, Jason Anderson's mechanic. You were Eli's mechanic forever, Josh. You've been on the show before, Jelly. And now you're doing your own sort of training on the side, helping a lot of riders. And we're doing a VO2 test. You're going to help me out.
Yeah, I mean, we've been trying to put it together, and this machine has traveled to and from races multiple times with a failed attempt.
Jelly has brought it to some races. And
he has?
Yes, and I've been like, hey, man, sorry.
You bailed out on him?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, I got a lot of problems going on right now, but I'm ready.
Is this a live swap thing? Or
No.
Okay.
I had a back issue. I was sick. There's a lot of things going on.
All right.
That muscle was all jacked up, the cycling muscle.
So Cleveland's happening?
This Friday.
Okay.
Yep.
It's in.
So
It's
Jelly,
happening.
Brayton and Phil were in our group text, and they were saying that they hope I wear the fighter pilot mask.
Oh, yeah.
Phil, is that what you guys were talking about?
That's what it is.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what it is. Okay, so we can confirm this. Okay.
No, it's a legit machine. Like it's mobile. It's got like almost like a vest that you wear, and it sticks in a back pocket on your back. But the analyzer is the fighter pilot mask with an analyzer that inserts to the front of it. So it's pretty legit. I've had it for like 4 or 5 years.
Have you ever put one of those masks on, Steve?
No.
It's not great when you're trying to.
That's what Brayton and Phil were saying.
It's not great.
That's the worst part about it is the mask.
Yep.
And learning how to breathe with it, because you like in the middle of Sufferfest, you forget to breathe, and it's 10 times worse with that thing on.
Oh no,
it's a little claustrophobic, and your heart rate's
This is what
high.
JB was talking about there.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't wait for Matthes to put on the fighter pilot mask.
Is this happening in the pits?
Yeah, we're doing the pits.
God, I can't. Oh my God! Please, for the love of God, someone get it on film.
It's going to be on the Concept 2 bike.
Perfect. Because Jelly, he was saying originally, when was it? You were thinking about doing it at maybe it was Indianapolis, and you're like, oh, yeah. Steve's like, yeah, I'm going to do it on the rower. I'm like, dude, do not do it on the fucking rower, dude.
He told me, hold on, he told me that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I guess I should have really clarified.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
The bike.
Okay.
I mean, I can see it. I guess I didn't necessarily say the Concept bike, but I may have in a text like, yeah, you'll do it on the Concept, and he's probably like,
that's what I was thinking. I think the Concept, and I'm like, oh, is that the rower? Like, I don't fucking know.
Actually, you should do the rower, because that would just make for great video coverage.
Dude,
so
I
think he should do it on a treadmill. If we can get a treadmill in the pits, that would be. I have yet to test somebody on a treadmill, but
I'm not a runner.
I don't know how it would go.
So
it's got to be gnarly.
Phil, what did J-Mart say he was in the studio when he was here? VO2.
He's 81.
So I'm like a 70.
Yeah.
Steve, if you're in the 50s, like that's respectable.
Okay. All right.
I put Steve 43 to 46. You know, I think you'd be pretty solid if you're there. 51 years old. It's not like, you know, you're not a small guy. You know, like you're just naturally a big dude. So, like, you know, the deck's stacked against you a little bit, but you'll be fine.
I did mine a while ago. I was 59.
59. Okay.
That's pretty good. That's really good. I mean, age is pretty much against you in this test. So
Wow.
So if you're in the 50s, dude, that's really good.
Wow. No one seems to think I'm in the 50s. No one has faith in me, but that's fine. I'll shock the world once again.
That'll just help you dig.
Yeah.
That'll just be in the back of your mind.
Am I going to throw up in this fighter pilot mask?
I hope not.
So does Jelly. Hopes you don't either.
I'll be buying you a fighter pilot mask.
Oh yeah,
Jelly. How long is the duration? What does he have to do? Explain it to the fans out there.
Well, it's like 5 to 8 minutes of warming up, and then you're probably in intensity for, I don't know, like 9 to 10 minutes. I mean, you start at 100 watts, and then it just bumps up 20 watts every minute. So,
Steve, those 9 to 10 minutes.
Listen,
you've got it. No, listen.
Okay.
Hear me out. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Tune out everything else in your life, because you're gonna have to fucking lock in, dude.
Now you guys are really kind of scaring me.
You're gonna have to lock in.
I got plans for Friday night afterwards. Do I need to cancel those?
Listen, you're gonna have a
recovery quick.
Okay.
You're gonna have this charcoal in your chest for 2 days, dude.
Okay.
It's gonna be like menthol.
Dude, what are you guys gonna do though if I get close to J-Mart level?
I'd be so stoked for you. Like you're an anomaly if that happens.
Am I going to Leadville?
Yes.
Look, you know your mind's gonna fail before your body will, right? Because you're you're already all worked up, like this mask and you know all this stuff. Just tune all that out, and it's just you and that bike. Everyone else is gone.
Think of Sammy. See, go to your happy place.
Yeah, my happy place.
Go to your happy place. Yeah. I love this for you, though. I really do.
I'm such an idiot, but I'm like, let's try it. Why not?
For what? I mean, who cares?
RS Endurance stepping up for me.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Please, someone go live. Someone go live. On
what's
this,
yours,
please.
Jelly? What's your?
I am. Last time I did it, which was when we were training for a 70.3. I think I was 53.
Okay.
But I haven't done it in a while. I honestly need to retest myself, but just haven't got the opportunity.
No.
All right.
No, I think. So you're going to bring your clips, everything, Steve.
Yeah, I was told to bring a bib
and
a bib and my shoes. Yeah, Jelly.
Yeah.
And I don't want anybody watching, Jelly. Nobody watching.
No, everybody's going to be watching. It's going to be outside, in the front of the pits, no press, so everybody's got nothing to do.
Oh my
God! They're gonna banner off the con.
I just gotta see his.
It's gonna have like big stadium lights hovering over the bike.
25 dudes like he's going to the fucking Olympics out there, like he's fucking Drago from Rocky.
RS Endurance, dude.
Oh my God, dude.
Listen, this all started because J-Mart was bragging about his VO2, and then I started. It's all fucking J-Mart's fault.
You are going to have such an out-of-body experience. It's not even funny, dude.
Listen, Jelly, maybe I feel my back hurting again. Jelly, I don't know. No.
If I have to check a bag for this thing one more time, it's done.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm glad you have to because he said that he was doing it this weekend, and I'm like, well, what kind of VO2 test is it? And JB's just like, yeah, I'm wondering. And then I'm like, well, if he doesn't have the fighter pilot mask, because that's the whole point of it. It's like, I just want Steve to put on this fucking fider pilot mask just so you experience what it's like to suffocate at 185 beats per minute, you know? And then, he'll have this out-of-body experience, maybe possibly die, but he'll be like looking over everybody as he's drifting up to heaven, be like, "Oh fuck, well that was fun."
Will Eli cheer me on, or do you think?
No, he's gonna call you a piece of shit on Twitter.
Oh fuck!
Honestly, the worst part is like the first from like 100 to I would say 180. You're just like I'm flying on cloud 9. These minutes are going by so slow. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, fuck, another minute, minute. And then you're like, oh, boy.
Okay. Well, I'm ready. I probably should take Thursday off right? Of biking.
Yeah, not bicycle.
Okay.
Rest
all
day
right.
before for sure.
Hydrate like a mother, dude.
Okay. All right.
Bring your clips too. I don't know if we have the right
I
clips for
I
your
got
shoes.
I'll
yeah,
bring my
got
shoes.
the whole thing.
Shoes and clips, though.
What?
Bring your clips, too.
Clips. What are you talking
Clips.
about?
Like your pedals.
Oh, pedals.
Yes.
Oh, got it.
Pedals,
Oh,
yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'm all good. I got some Shimano. I brought new road ones that are carbon. So that's going to make a difference.
Yeah, bring those.
Lighter.
Those will work.
Lighter to.
That's at least 5 points
Thank
right
you.
there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. That'll help the hills that you're going to climb up on your concept e-bike.
Listen to Phil. He's loving this. He's loving this.
This almost makes you want to go to Cleveland, right? Phil, almost.
I almost want to go, but I really would if it was going to be on the rower. But it is, Steve said, "Yeah, I'm going to do it on the rower. Like it doesn't matter what machine he does it on."
I don't know, man. I don't know anything about this.
This is going to be
I'm
my
like-
screensaver on my phone is the face of Steve at 185 with the fighter pilot mask.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Buckle
Yeah.
me in, Coach. All right, Jelly, we got to run, but thank you for the time. RS Endurance, and we'll see you Friday, buddy.
All right, sounds good.
All right, see you, man.
See you, Joe.
All right.
Yep, bye.
That's Josh Ellingson, everybody. Colt, Jason Anderson's mechanic, now turned Bogle's mechanic as well. So, although I don't know what he's doing now with Bogle. I don't know, Bogle coming back? Do we know? Probably not.
Not for Supercross.
Yeah. All right, before we go to commercial break, we got to get this gentleman in. LVK show, very popular, dropping tomorrow, but he's a regular here, and he was a source of a lot of group texts today from Vital MX. It's Lewis Phillips.
Hi. Saturday.
How's the elbow, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, bad. I've got some cream on it right now. I've got all sorts going on. So I'm emotionally beaten up, physically beaten up. Tough day. Tough Monday.
As I said earlier, whenever a rider does this, and it doesn't need to be Eli, it could be anybody, all the fans pile on. They just absolutely just call the media guy a piece of shit. So, congrats, Lou.
Yeah, but it's fine because I'm like Chase. I'm happy.
Just when you thought you had it, like a good interview with him on press day, it was nice. Like on St. Louis, it was nice.
Yep.
Like I was like, dude, this is good. Like coming out of a shell, and then oh boy.
Yeah. 7 days ago, life comes at you fast. It really does. This is a real wake-up call for us all.
For us all, no, just for you, man.
No, I think we could all learn from this.
So you guys tackled it on LVK show tomorrow, right? People could tune in for a little more.
Yeah, I didn't want to, and then Helen brought it out of me, and then it somehow ended up into a 30-minute breakdown.
Have you heard from your friend today about it?
Who, Eli?
No, your other friend.
Oh, no.
No? Okay. Let's figure it out.
But I'll tell you, the first person who brought it to my attention was Jeffrey, which was a
no way,
bit of a
really?
shock.
Oh, Jeffrey did, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh, fuck. No, weird situation. But, you've dealt with it, Steve. Zach's dealt with it.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be the last, but I just hope that I can pass on my wisdom and my experience to the next victim, because we've all got to stick up for each other.
Yeah, I didn't want to bombard on you anymore today, Lewis. I'm sure you got enough shit on your plate, I thought about texting you, but I'm like, no, fuck, he's probably fucking going through the ringer at the moment.
Well, my text messages were open.
I feel like there was a ha-ha on the text that you lit out, and then I think there was no ha-ha on Eli's text.
No. He, as with me, he comes in with a hammer when you are maybe using a feather, and then he comes in with the hammer. So,
no, look, I think everyone's taken this the wrong way. As Chris said, great St. Louis press day interview.
Yeah.
We were laughing together. This is just boys being boys. We're good friends. He's having fun with me. I'm certain it's nothing serious. He's just, jabbing away like
taking
good
the
friends
piss
do.
out, as you people say.
Yeah, he's taking the piss out of me. That's what friends do.
Yeah, okay, man.
And this weekend, I'm sure we'll get a bit of roughhousing in the pits,
Welcome to the beta I don't know, man segment right now. I don't know, man.
Bring the heat, or was it?
Yeah.
Hot in the heat or something?
Bring in the heat.
Bring the heat. Are you going to go straight to the KTM pits in Cleveland Friday? Are we doing this?
I think he's on press, and I'll interview him. Like, I don't give a fuck. This is the thing. People have been messaging me today like, oh, I guess you'll never interview him again. It's like, no, I don't give a fuck. Like, ultimately,
No, yeah, exactly. He's doing media, and you're there to do media.
Yeah, I'll walk up to him. If he wants to tell me no interview, then yeah, sure, we'll run that. But I don't think he will.
No.
Because,
no.
Well,
I kind of
hope
hope
shouldn't
he
say
does.
that.
To go to the source of it, though, someone said, was Eli talking? You said he barely talked because Ian had said he hadn't talked to him. When you talked to Ian Harrison, the manager, Ian was like, I haven't talked to him. And this was a while after the pits. It was a long time. And so you're like, he's barely talking because Ian kind of didn't say that, but insinuated that, Lou?
Yeah, well, I waited for this Ian interview because I was trying to do, like, good job, you know, and I thought we need something about Eli. And using my better judgment, felt like an Eli interview wasn't going to be possible on this night. Just a hunch I had. So then I was waiting for Ian, and Ian was like, yeah, I can't talk yet because I've not spoken to him yet. And I was like, how about now? No, I've still not even spoken to him. I don't even know what to tell you. I was like, okay, I'll wait. But I think Eli, look, the problem Zach ran into, problem you ran into, problem I've now run into, you need a bit of context and a bit of critical thinking. Two things that Eli's lacked when reading Twitter. He's just kind of read it, jumped to a conclusion, and then smashed his keys.
Yeah. No,
I think, if I put myself in his shoes, I think he thinks that I'm trying to, like, stir up a narrative that him and KCM are falling out or something.
Correct.
Which, how the fuck you get to that point, I don't know. But all I'd say is whoever jumps to that conclusion's probably not in a great place at the moment. So, I don't know, man. But, yeah. Weird shit. Crazy. Life comes at you fast.
Yeah, listen, man. It's, join the club. Yeah, welcome to the club. Me and Zach, we meet on Wednesday nights. We meet. So.
Well, you've had it twice, haven't you, Steve?
Yeah, twice. Yeah, twice.
Yeah. You're still a bit senior to me, but I'll get there one day, I'm sure.
Keep working hard.
Keep building.
Yeah, keep your head down.
Yeah, I'll grind away. Hashtag be kind, though. I think that's what we all need to remember here. Hashtag be kind.
No, I like hashtag you're a hack. I like that one. If I have to go with that hashtag, I'm going with that one.
I choose hashtag be kind on this occasion.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Man.
Hey, if you're in the press conference, just and you go to state who you're from, just put Hack Media, Lewis Phillips.
I mean, look, Keefer made Marvin cry. Keith, you got a little bit of that too.
Yeah, I got a lot of that.
Right.
I got it in my face though from Mathilde though.
Yeah.
Oof. I had fingers right in my nose.
Fingers in your nose?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I felt like shit for a very long time.
Right.
And I came from a peace and love place, but it didn't come across that way.
Yeah.
I also came from a peace and love place, but it didn't work for me.
No, it did not. Well, listen, Lou, we got to run. We're running a little bit behind, but LVK show tomorrow. People can tune in. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there.
Yeah.
Time heals all. Time heals all.
Stay safe on Twitter, everyone.
Thanks, Lou. See you, buddy. See you. That's Lewis Phillips, everybody. Before we let you go, Phil, shout out Ty Gibbs. Coy's kid, our buddy Coy. He won his first NASCAR race. That's cool. Yep.
Yep. No, it was cool and to do it at Bristol and stuff like that. I think that was iconic speedway. So his guys did a great job all day. I think maybe took a little longer than what I thought it would, but I think it was. I kind of like everything happens for a reason. I think it was meant to happen in Bristol. So cool. It's hopefully one of many.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's pretty cool for Shanty too, because that's where Justin is now.
Yeah, Shanty's on his car, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Motocross mechanic turns to a NASCAR guy and wins a race. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, good point for sure. All right, Philip, thank you for the time. Appreciate it. Good luck with the oil pump, oil filter situation.
We got an area this weekend? Is that what's going
on? No, I got to go home baptism because we're going to try and send me to Japan.
Yep.
So family stuff this weekend and area qualifier in 2 weeks.
Got it.
Stopwatch Nationals. Is your kid doing Stopwatch Nationals?
Yes, sir. He'll be there.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he'll be there.
What is that? Oh, that's Glenn Hellenthal.
Are you racing both Friday and Saturday?
Which one's the money day?
Both.
What do you mean both?
Dude, Friday is a big money day, Stopwatch National, and then Saturday is like the event. There's a 450 and 250 class. Both have huge purses.
What's the $30,000 purse?
The $30,000 is Saturday. So, but dude, there's a good purse honestly for Friday too. It'd be, if you're there, do both because you make money. So.
What's the one that Nichols won? It was $10,000.
I don't know, but look online and it'll show you the actual payout and what day, which one you want to race. So look at Glen Helen's
whatever day the money run is, I'll be that.
Keefer just said both days.
Both days have big money, dude.
Yeah, but I can't. My body literally can't do 2:30s on Friday and 2:30s on Saturday. I'm not fucking Jeffrey Hurlings.
Listen, fucking monitor that shit a little bit. Hit the VO2 max a couple times and fucking hit it. But yeah, I'll text you later and tell you which day it is. But there's a big purse is on Friday and Saturday.
Oh, okay. Fuck, dude. 2 days of Glen Helen. God dang it.
We were just there too. Damn it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. For 3 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Keeper came down. Glad he could stop for 1 hour to watch. Actually, he did help me on the gate in my two-stroke.
I did.
So
I helped you.
There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah.
He's
Okay,
trying
hold
to spin
on.
my wheel and shit.
I got
Don't
Stopwatch National is Friday, right? $30,000 cash purse is Friday. Okay.
That's the one I'm doing.
$10,000 to win on Friday. Second, 5, third,
Okay.
3,000. Okay. Saturday, Pro Showcase, 450 and 250.
Pro Showcase. So
And
Phil,
that's
maybe some of those.
$70,000 Saturday, dude.
Okay. All right, we gotta go. You guys can sort this out with texts. 30,000 Friday, 70,000 Saturday.
$70,000.
There's a $100,000 purse up for grabs at fucking Glen Helen
Yes,
on a
dude,
Friday
that's what
and
they're.
Saturday.
Yes,
That's their headline, man. 100K.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So between
And-
450 and 250, there's 35 grand in each class.
And it says Pro Showcase, so maybe a pro team will pick you up, Phil.
This thing also says 4 days on 2 wheels. So what is
So Thursdays is his.
We gotta go. We got a commercial.
This is serious. Big money.
I know you
This
guys
is
can
big money
discuss
here,
this over. Thanks to Lewis
All
Phillips
right.
for coming in. You too, Phil. Thanks for calling, buddy.
All right. See you, fellas. Have a
Later.
good night.
See ya.
Bye.
That's Phil Nicoletti. We got people on hold. We'll get to you in a second. Justin Hill's coming up. Vince Friese coming up. Eddie, you work for Vince Friese.
Yep.
At Motor Concepts.
Yes, sir.
I did not know that until before the show. So
Yeah.
we'll dive into that and more when we come back after this commercial break, everybody.
Just pounding me 7 days a week, just on my ass.
Get ready, the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F ClubMX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Town Hawkins. Sergeant Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats. because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Get ready, the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F ClubMX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate ClubMX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team,
longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com. DeCal WORKS Fly Racing on board with us. Eddie Larrett in studio. We don't know where the other guy went, but, you know, he
aborted mission for a minute.
He's gone. Nice to have Keefer in here for a little bit anyways.
Yeah.
Justin Hill, Vince Friese coming up on here as well. Did you get along with Vince when you worked for him? Like, did you like him?
Yeah. Dude, honestly, I mean, you know, like, you've interviewed him before. He's a good dude, right? I think he makes maybe some poor judgments on the track to get him a bad rap. But, dude, like when I work for him off the track, going to the practice track, like I had a good time with the guy. And so, yeah, I got nothing bad to say about Vince when I spent the time I spent with him.
Fox Factory Vehicles, drive your dream vehicle today. Visit foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, manufactured warranty is applicable to these things. They're easily financed through your local dealership as well, and the vehicles eliminate the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. foxfactoryvehicles.com. Drive your dream truck today. Thank you to those guys. MTX Braking as well. Use code PulpMX when buying direct from MTX Braking. These are road bike brake pads, mountain bike brake pads, all there. Gold compound, red compound. I like the reds myself, but they're all about power modulation and silence for your mountain or road bike. And check out mtxbraking.com. Paul Parabinos using MTX to get 7th at the World. You don't wait. I got to turn your mic on.
That's what happens when I go to the bathroom. I get cut off.
You do. Yeah, we were moving on with Eddie.
Yeah, awesome.
Eddie's been all right, though.
Isn't that bad, right?
Eddie's been all right.
What do we give him so far? What's the score?
What's it out of?
Out of 10. 10 being the ultimate.
Yeah, we'll give him a 7.
7, okay,
yeah, we'll
solid.
Give him 7 because
I'll walk with that.
Also, like the first time guys come in, a lot of times it gets
nerves,
weird,
right?
and nerves, you know, like all that. So, all right, let's get to our next guest here on the night. I want to thank Joey Savatgy and Lewis Phillips and Jake Price and Phil Nicoletti,
Lane Shaw,
Josh Ellingson.
Yep.
Lane Shaw.
Yeah. We've had a busy first half.
We have. Renthal, a new casual offering is available now. Shirts, hoodies, and beanies. And they got the Revo DHC and Revo TRC clipless pedals. Those things are really sweet, so check those out from Renthal. 661 bar as well is back in stock, right? 661 bar?
I prefer the Keefer band, but that's fine. You can go 661.
I thought it was a Tomac bar.
Tomac band.
Okay. I thought Tomac developed it, and then he just had you ride it to make sure it was okay.
Renthal.com, direct-to-consumer shopping experience. Of course, factory Honda, KTM, factory Kawasaki, using Renthal, as well as this man as well on the line. Had his best race of the year in Nashville, and I talked to him after the race. You can check that out as well. But some interesting thoughts from Justin Hill, as always. Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no worries. How's it going?
Good, man. Hey, so you're in Wyoming? Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm in Wyoming.
You got a full soupy track there you practice on, or what are we doing?
Yeah, I've got so a few years back, me and the wife, back when I wasn't racing, when I was on my hiatus, me and the wife bought out here. So we bought 320 acres, middle of Wyoming, and Damn. I was just kind of fixing to ranch it and do anything other than riding at the time, and then. It just worked out that I have some of the best dirt that I ever could have imagined having. So it just worked out perfect. And I've got a pretty solid supercross track. My brother came out and made it. He Joshized it and made it all gnarly. I've had to slowly tame it down since he's been here.
Right. That's cool.
But it's pretty solid.
320 acres.
Yeah, I saw a video with all that stuff. It's really cool area.
Yeah, I bet. So how's the weather for you to get in rides? Is it sometimes a pain in the ass, or is it okay?
I mean, it just depends. Like this year, we didn't even have a winter at all. I could have honestly stayed here the whole time and rode.
Yep.
But there's some years that you get screwed and there's no chance. So, but I stay in California most of the time from at least at minimum 2 or 3 months, kind of 2 at the end of the year, 1 at the beginning, is the least amount of time I've spent there. Most of the time it's a little more.
Right.
So it just depends. Weather-wise, I just do it as I do it. If it's good, I come home because I love it. Any chance I get the chance to, I do it. So.
I guess this is probably only interesting to people that follow the series, but how's flying in and out of there? Connections and all that? Does it get...
Oh, yeah, so I have a little airport, I show up 5 minutes before boarding.
Oh.
And and it just goes to Denver, and I go from Denver to everywhere, so it's kind of sweet.
Right.
Sometimes the ticket prices are high, and if I'm bringing the whole family and I'm staring down the barrel of a $4,500 weekend of flights.
Yeah.
Then that's different. We might we jump in a car and go down to Denver. It's 4 hours of Salt Lake, 5 to Denver.
Okay.
So we have options. We have everywhere, but it's just, dude, I love it when I can just fly out of Riverton right here. It's perfect.
Keefer, Justin had a great race this weekend, and quadding that thing, only got to do it that I saw all day long, of course.
Not shocking.
Not shocking, no. It's funny, though, Justin, obviously we talked a little bit earlier this year. You were banged up. Your ribs were giving you some problems. They've slowly been getting better. You've been riding better, but then as you mentioned to me, too, when you look at Nashville and the track and the surface, you were like, okay, I can do something here, right? You felt good the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I think that when it comes to that surface, when it's slick, it's tricky, a little bit more hard pack. I just honestly think that particularly the KTM just really flourishes in that type of condition, and I get excited about it because I just kind of, that's where I did all my testing, was on that type of ground. So I was excited when it looked to be that way. But yeah, I kind of, I don't know. You know, some guys I feel like just make their mind up, like it's time.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm kind of doing that right now.
Yeah.
And it's kind of, it's not like on purpose. I just have had a few things that has held me back. To be honest with you, in December, I thought I was going to come out doing this at Anaheim. Like in December, I felt the best I've ever felt on a bike. And I was talking shit to my dad, telling him, I was like, dude, I've never been this good. Like, this is a whole different type of feeling I've had on a bike. So, I was very, very let down. And, when I hurt myself right away, and I got really excited, did some rookie stuff and got too excited. But, yeah, I mean, it just all kind of showed up at once right now for me. Particularly with the starts though, like I tried just a different thing. I was going feet on pegs on the starts, and because I'd seen that a lot in the GPs, I just historically I don't get good starts. Like, all right, I'm gonna try something this year. Like it's kind of we're gonna whole shot or bust, type mindset. And wow, did that not work? I wasted 8 weeks of my career. Like, it was so terrible. And I just like, yeah, I mean, there was multiple like thought processes behind me doing that. But the worst part was just like when I was like, I got inspired to do it. Like, I think the third round was the first round I did it. And then like I was trying, and then I almost whole shotted the heat in Seattle by the luck of getting struck by lightning. I get on that system. I almost whole shotted. I don't know how I did it. Never would be able to do it again.
Yeah.
So it's just now I'm back to an old routine, and I've improved on it. And I have went to the fat bar, which I was on the crossbar before, and you just like, I know it sounds stupid, but like that extra 1.5 inches to get your chest closer to the fender and lower actually does mean quite a bit.
Oh, Kiefer, you like this handlebar talk. Kiefer, you like
man, like this is interesting for me.
Yeah.
He was getting excited.
Yeah, this is Kiefer. This is Kiefer's area right here.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
Chris, you can, yeah, you'll know what I mean. When you get like kind of, the bike always just kind of wants to punch you right in the sternum, like as you're blasting, like as soon as you dump the clutch.
Yeah.
It kind of always wants to do that. But like, I've noticed when I'm able to get kind of just lower, not even really more forward, just lower, it just doesn't seem to do that. It kind of hooks and drives lower for me. And that's not everything. I think that I just went from a situation where I was so uncomfortable with my start, my routine was so off, nothing felt like it was working, to now it's like, now I'm just back to the thing I've done forever, and it just feels super comfortable to me. So I think I've gained confidence by how crappy it was for all those weeks. Like, so yeah, I mean, but that's really it. Like the big change is I've wanted to have a shot at riding with those guys up front for so long now. Like, I've felt pretty good since my ribs, it was like a 4, let's just call it 4.5 race kind of situation that it affected me pretty poorly. But those other races are like, I was riding good at those other races. I really was. I felt like I could have had the opportunity to do well at any point. But yeah, I mean, that's, as we know, like, these guys are all trying to beat me down there, and they just happen to be succeeding until now.
Did on your bars, you ran the same bend just without a crossbar?
Yeah, I went to 604. So I was always 997 guy forever.
Oh wow.
So I was always 997 on the Japanese bikes for sure. And then I did run the fat bar when I rode for Roger Haneen. 10 plus years ago now.
Yeah, I remember that.
I did run the fat bar then. And then I went back, obviously, because I was back on the Japanese. I think that, honestly, the rigidity of the chassis and the bars, like, go hand in hand, my personal opinion. Like, so just the fact that it took me this long to go, wait, I should just go to the fat bar and try it now because, and honestly, you're going to love this, but, like, just watching Eli ride around, like, inspired me to, like, do it.
Yeah.
Because he looks so sick. I'm like, dude, I like that look. Let me just try him. And I loved it.
And 604 is a taller bend compared, you know, like 997 is tall too, but a 604 in the world of a fat bar has some height to it, you know. So
yeah, when it comes to the fat bar, yes, but it's like really. I wanted to get as close to the 997 as I could get.
Yep.
But yeah, for a fat bar, like normally they're more laid down. But honestly, once I get to that, I don't mind like having a decently tall cockpit. Like I always liked the Justin Brayton kind of cockpit look.
Oh God, Justin's gonna love this. Yeah, because his bars are pulled forward a little bit. Yeah.
I just thought his, you know, and he's not the first. Like it was, you know, my brother was like that. Josh Hansen was like that. There's a lot of guys that have the setups to where it kind of poises them in position. Like it just looks like a position of control, particularly rhythms, whoops, the stuff that I'm into.
Yeah.
So. I always like the tall rise, and I don't like a ton of like. I kind of don't like sweeps, like big sweeps.
Yep.
But yeah, all right. I mean, we got enough bar talk in. Renthal stoked.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting because the length of a KTM is tall in general, so a lot of guys run lower bars on the KTM just to make up for that. So when I see a tall bar, like you see Eli, like you said, it does look like almost freestyle-ish from a camera, but when you sit on it, it feels pretty natural. So when I did see that this weekend when you're on a fat bar, and I was wondering why you did that, but that answers the question. So
well, I just feel like you have things that work a little bit more in unison together, and that's just like when it comes to how I had it before. Yeah, it looked the same, but there was situations where the bike is tall, the KTM does sit tall, and that you get relieved when you get rid of the crossbar gives you that much more, like just to get down.
Yeah.
So that was actually kind of where I was coming from, like the fact that the bike is tall. I'm like, I need to get lower. I can get out of these turns. Like, I don't know if you noticed this, but my body positioning has changed, I feel like, for the better in the last 2 weeks, just with the fat bar, because I feel more confident just to throw my weight into it. Like when I'm leaving these corners, like I look more aggressive on camera. That wasn't a result that I thought I was going to get. But that I'm watching my film and practice going like, man, I'm way more forward. I look like I'm way more in control of the front end of the bike, which is a positive thing to me.
It's funny because you're running up front there. Great battle with Kenny, Ferrandis, Sexton. It was a battle royale. It was great to watch. But it says something for you, Justin, where like none of us in the press box we're not like, holy shit, look at Hill. We're just like, okay, like that's where Justin can ride. He can ride this pace. Yeah. He's not holding anybody up. He's not, a privateer guy that is riding the race of his life. We're like, yeah, dude, guy's killing it, and we're like, here it is. Like that's when you ride with those guys, and it hasn't been much this year, like you mentioned. We're like, yes, of course he is. Of course Justin Hill's doing this, right? So.
Yep. I appreciate that's expected of me by you guys. But it isn't expected of me all the time. When you get conditioned to fucking lose so much, like then all of a sudden you get up front and it's so different. And so it's like, yeah, I will say all day long that I believe I'm as good of a rider as any of them. Like, and I do believe that.
Yeah.
But like holding that belief for 20 minutes is 3 times trying to chop my rear rubber off is a completely different situation that I need to get used to. So, but I appreciate that. But that's definitely where I fell short was like I didn't have the same mindset as you guys did, going like, oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. Like I was like, oh shit, here it is. That's different. So
quad was pretty easy though, you told me, right? Not that hard.
Yeah, I mean the fact that nobody was doing it actually shocked me. It was pretty simple. But yeah, I mean they just like, I don't know, like that one is at the end of a rhythm, they haven't really set anything up where like a quad in the middle to the end of the rhythms like they used to be. It used to be a very common thing. You get one jump and a quad, or 2 jumps and then a quad. They've kind of been strategically not allowing that.
Yeah.
so yeah, finally, like it's there. And I didn't pull it till the main for two reasons. One being that it was just really soft in the transition, and then two, just like, I didn't really want to show anybody. I knew I had it once it was firm. Like, I knew it was no big deal. And then, but like, we rely so much on film now. Like, if I was doing that in the heat, they all would have definitely known about it. And for sure 4 or 5 guys would have done it. Because I do think it was a little faster, honestly. But like the fact that, I did attempt to bait and switch them and not make them think I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, I felt like there was a couple at, what race was that? I feel like there was one at, never mind. I can't use the races, dude, at this point. Especially when you get frustrated like I've been. It's like they win so hard. But there's been a few along the line that like you could do it. But these races that are soft, like, it's just so scary. Like, when the bike just drags and you rotate, even on triples, you're not really thinking about quadding. Like, it's just the condition has nuked the quads.
Bring back the lime is what I've been saying.
Yeah, absolutely. We have to have lime back. Like, I was bummed about everybody talking that mess about the damn conditions this last weekend. I'm like, dude, that was some of the best racing, I thought, like, both classes.
Yeah, it was great.
And I'm like, it looks like crap. Like, it doesn't look like you want to go ride it.
Yeah,
but
it definitely doesn't look fun. That's for sure. Hey, I had a quick question for you on so, you had a slow start to the season. Like, I'm looking at your races, like it was a slow start, but you started to come on towards the end here. What is it like when you get that hole shot, like for the viewers and the fans? Like, what is that like when you get a hole shot and you lead a lap and you kind of, I mean, I'm sure because you're a past champion in the lights class, you're used to this, you're accustomed to it, but like, this is a different class, right? So you got Kenny, you got the Lawrence, you got all these guys breathing. What is that feeling like? Are you still just focused on what's in front of you, or does it kind of creep in your mind a little bit, like where these guys at and what's going to happen?
No, the feeling that you get, sorry, my kids yelling at me, hang on, I'm on the phone, and you know that. The feeling is, honestly, it's like you're fighting yourself, you're fighting your own thoughts and your own disbeliefs and all that kind of thing. It's literally like the Homer Simpson meme of him backing into the bushes. It's like, that's what you wanted. That's what your body tells you should do. Like, no, I'm just going to cruise back into I'll like a 7th or an 8th. Like, that's cool. Like, that's kind of, it's what your body wants you to think, because I don't know. I mean, I'm watching these guys. I'm over here as a fan, like rooting for this battle. Like, I don't even really know who I want to win at this point, the championship. But I'm just like fanning it at this point in the season. It's been so long. So it's like the fact that I'm okay. Now I got to run it in on 96 to try to keep the spot. Like, what is this? It's just different.
Yeah. Right.
So like, and then I mean, I tangled as reasonable as I could, like, with everybody to make sure I battled, and and the fact that I felt like I had the pace. But to be honest, I rode horribly. Like, in that race, I rode terribly. Like, if it was a practice day, just me cruising, like, I was on the brakes, just like nervous, boxy, tight, like everything. Like, I rode awful. So that being said, like, now that I know now that I've remembered, had to reteach myself what that is, I should be able to ride more freely now, I feel like.
Do you think that was nerves that kind of put you in that element?
Oh, it is every time.
For sure. Yeah.
And I'm out there, I'm just like, dude, this reminds me of Oakland. So my first podium ever was in Oakland in 14. So it was my second year. I was up there. I was it was like I battled for the lead. I battled with Seeley and I don't remember the order, but Seeley and Anderson and Dino and Malcolm, all of us were battling. Osborne and somebody else. We're all battling there, but I was ahead of them all, and it was like, this isn't right. Like, and I did the exact same kind of thing that I did this last weekend, where like I did good, but I succumbed to it,
Right.
But then it was like, oh, dude, I don't need to do that. As soon as that was over, I felt that. I was like, I don't need to do that anymore. I can just beat these
You were
guys.
pissed,
For sure.
yeah.
That's how I feel.
Right.
But you have to subject yourself to that type of thing and just learn. And I haven't had the opportunity to subject myself to that type of thing. So it's just it's a very tough racket. I don't know if you guys knew that, but and I'm trying all the time. It's just it's strange when things click. I never understand it. It doesn't really make any sense why it's like, oh yeah, now's the time to just do it. You make up. I make up my mind. Everything's in line though. Like
you could bottle it. If you knew it, you could bottle it and sell it.
Yeah,
sell it.
And it's not like something you you can't practice this, right? You can't teach yourself this like this. You have to live in the moment when you get the opportunities. So once you get those opportunities, then it's like, okay, I remember what this feels like. And like Steve said, you got to bottle that. So the next time you could get that same opportunity this weekend.
Yeah, you can try to figure out how to do it again.
Right,
it's
for
like
sure.
Figuring out how to do it again is next to impossible. Like, I mean, but yeah, that's the thing. It's weird. Like nothing's different. Like I'm just in between these weeks. I'm literally riding my old stuff out here. Hang on, my kid. I swear. What? No, you're fine. Oh God, these things, man! I swear. But I went to I just kept my old setting. Like I literally have all my old stuff on my bike up here. I'm just kind of riding. Like I'm not putting too much effort. At this point, my conditioning's, if it isn't there, I'm way screwed. Obviously, right. Conditioning is good. Like the things that you have to do leading into the races are so different than what you have to just try to do to maintain. I'm like doing all kinds of just random things during these weeks that, like, it would, if I was getting 15th, you'd be like, that's why.
Yeah.
Like that type of stuff. Like, and it's not to say that I don't wish I had it like super dialed, but yeah, I'm constantly working towards like a better facility and better this and a better that. But it's like, not everything's perfect, but the result can be so different just depending on when I show up on. I mean, I literally missed track walk this weekend because I don't have access to the app. Nobody's given me the code.
What?
Nobody emails me from AMA anywhere. My team manager said he thought he told me, but I don't think he told me. And I showed up Friday. I landed at like 6:30 in the afternoon, and I missed track walk. Mm-hmm. I'm like, and I was mad too. I'm like, I'm so bummed that I missed track walk because I like this place and I want to do good. So yeah, I mean, some things just don't add up whatsoever. Like it really shouldn't have been that great of a weekend.
Jet doesn't walk track. He's fine. Jet doesn't walk it either. So.
Yeah, maybe don't walk it in Cleveland and see what happens.
Yeah, there you go.
I kind of think I'm going to walk it. If I screw up, if I suck in Cleveland terribly, okay, maybe I'll try it in Philly.
Hey, does Frankie and the KTM guys give you anything cool? Do you get access to some stuff here and there? They help you at all?
Yeah, I mean, they do whatever they can for us. Like, I mean, I've tried so many different things and try to do my part with riding with their guys as much as I can when I'm there. And we've developed a couple of things that they've liked. I'm really, really happy about the position we're in with KTM, and I feel like it's only improving. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to, I mean, I've tried a lot of factory stuff, and I didn't choose all of it. Like, it's just, I'm kind of weird. Like, I don't know if something that I would make would be something that somebody else would want. Right. But as far as bike setup goes, but I tried to do some development stuff the best I could, and tried some of the things that their guys are on. And like I said, I ran some of it. Some of it I didn't choose, but they're really good about giving us access to everything.
Right. Okay, that's good. Yeah.
Look, you stepped away from the sport a little bit, Justin, and you came back. You put your name back up on the map. You're riding really good. You're one of the top guys in the 450 class, which is amazing. So you're a very analytical guy. I feel like you're one of the most down-to-earth racers that we have. You're really good. And you're self-aware. So where are you at mentally? Obviously you're having a good time, but where do you see yourself? Do you want to stick around for another 3 to 5? Are you having a good time? Is it a matter of just, hey, if I still have a ride, I'm sticking around? Or where are you at mentally with all this?
I mean, that's a very, very loaded question as far as you just never know. I mean, the sport's so high. The highs are so high, and the lows are obviously very, very difficult to deal with. And but I love what I do right now, but more importantly, like for me, it was always like, okay, am I around people that are burning me out? Like that was always the thing for me, because I have my own hamster wheels cooking like so much. And if I get a ton added on top of that from let's just call it management, like I don't think that's good for me. So I always struggled with that. That's not the situation I'm in. Like with these guys, I can't express enough that first of all I owe them my return, all of it. Like I wouldn't be here if Dakota was like, all right, I'm gonna start calling some shots. I know who I want. I'm calling Justin. I'm bringing him back. Like that was his attitude. And I was like, I'm out here pouring my foundation. Like, dude, what do you want me for? And that's literally my return story to racing. And it's just it's a very cute story. And I never thought that I would be as close to the whole Tedder family as I am. I've obviously known them, but being in their quote unquote more so inner circle, like there's not very many families and just great groups of people like they are.
Yeah.
So that's what's keeping me cooking in all of this anyway, because they keep me really stoked, and they're a family of racers. Matt has 5 boys that all rode, and he understands that it ain't that easy. And like if you're trying, and he sees me trying, like it's a very difficult thing to do, and they understand it. And I think they understand it, to be honest, because literally all of them raced. I think they understand it better than most. And like Dakota, he never believes me when I tell him this, but he's literally the best teammate. He's very good. He works with me the best that anybody's worked with me. He literally will tell you the opposite. He does not think he does a good job. He thinks that he needs to do this, that, and the other thing, and push me and do all these things more, and he doesn't, and it's his fault. And I'm like, no, dude, you're doing perfect. Like, stop thinking that way.
I got to work. I actually mechanic for that family when they were all racing, from the little one to the big one.
Really?
Matt was still riding, so like I was driving that rig around in that trailer around the country, doing Loretta's and Ponca and all that stuff. And let me tell you, Matt and Christine are probably 2 of the coolest people I've ever met. They invited me once I went to work for them. Right away, invited me down to the house. Just full on. He was buying a yacht at the time, and he's like, "Hey, let's go try this yacht out. Let me know what you think." And I'm telling you, like, when you get around people like that in that type of environment, I think it makes your job a lot funner, right? Like, if you're around good people and they're just like, they have more to life than just motocross, like, I think that really, probably like you said, that's what keeps you going, and you're not even thinking about what's next.
Yeah, I mean, being around people that like them, then they're very warm, and like Matt and them have always made me feel like this is the home that I was meant to be at. And it's like, there's a lot of things that goes through my mind as far as the sport's concerned, and as far as, getting older. But I mean, I'm 30 right now, and to be honest, physically, I feel the best I've ever felt by quite a bit. And a lot of it's dietary. I mentioned that last time I was on Steve. I was kind of explaining that, and it helped my mindset more than anything. Like, just, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still fold up like a cheap lawn chair and eat some shit from time to time, and I wish I didn't, but like, at least I know what it does to me. So I understand like how important it is to be on a consistent, at least somewhat consistent period of time of as much as I can of just like that clean eating. And that has, I feel like, given me the opportunity to just keep it going, to be honest, as long as I feel like going. And as far as, I mean, on the perspective of like, will I have a job in 4 years, 5 years? I kind of assume that I will. But that being said, I don't know if I would be doing it I don't think I really would do it for anybody else.
Yeah.
It would have to be a very crazy circumstance, for me to leave. But again, it's such a crazy sport, but like, I just, I can't really imagine enjoying myself and it's like, dude, we show up to these races, me and the wife, we bring the kids, you can hear these things in the background, like they're gnarly. We show up, they just have this brand new, like, whatever it is, 1.5 million new rig. My kids just roll up in there, just throwing stuff, wrestling, just doing the thing. Like, it's just, it is their home, and is like much as their home as far as their comfort level, and that tells you everything that you need to know about the environment. Like, it's as comfortable as me and my family could be, and so it doesn't really feel like it just isn't the same type of stress in regular situations when it comes to these events. I mean, I hate to travel, don't get me wrong. I've always explained to everybody that if I was in a situation where I could drive to every single race, then I would race till I literally died. But just because I can't stand air travel and all that. But I don't know. I'm starting to get a little United status. Things are, it's all good.
Yeah. But I talking about that, I'm 1K on United. I've been that way for years. But
are you,
Justin? For me, I decided this year, fuck it. I'm tired. Well, you have to connect, but I said that's it. I'm not connecting anymore. I'm going to change my life and give myself more time. And now, Justin, I fly direct no matter what airline. So I'm going to lose my status probably. But I am just like, you know what? I am going direct. So I'm going American and Southwest and like whatever. I don't even care. Yeah.
Oh, dude. That's fine. That's okay. I need one less of you guys because like my upgrade list just got pumped up. So,
well, dude, but even that, like my race tech round of the night, like United will sell an upgrade seat for $200 over a customer like me. That's been with them. I've 1.9 million miles. I've been with them for 25 years. And for $200, someone can jump me in the upgrade line. You know, like,
I used to do it on American all the time.
Yeah.
I never really knew I never really had status. But then I started flying out of Charlotte. Obviously, I lived there, and I started flying out of Charlotte from American a lot. So I got a little bit of status, and for whatever reason, it gave me my upgrades like cheaper.
Yeah.
Like you could upgrade the cabin cheaper. So I'm like, oh, dude, all day, 350, 400, whatever. I remember, dang it. The Professor 296, James.
Rockstar,
Scott.
He had like crazy status, but I bumped him a couple times buying the
you people, it's you guys.
It was me for sure.
But and also, by the way, I should say I've always been on Tedder for not getting a new wrap. Well, they got a new truck with a new wrap this year.
Yeah, they skipped the wrap.
They just bought a truck.
I got a funny thing about the wrap real quick.
Yeah.
So I was just to show what kind of family they are. So we were leaving Ponca going to Loretta's one year, and he's got a double stacker trailer and the whole thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pulling out of there, and I hooked this trailer on the side of a power pole, and I peel half the wrap off the top.
Oh, wow.
So from there to Loretta's, so I'm thinking, how am I going to tell Matt? Because Matt, they had already flown out.
Yeah.
I'm like, how am I going to tell Matt? We got there. I said, hey, Matt, we had a little bit of an issue. Or I had a little bit of an issue, not we. And he looked at it, and he was like, man, that's a pretty good one. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, that's cool. We're glad you got here safe. Thanks.
Yeah. Right.
And I'm
you were
I'm
dreading
looking at
it.
Steve,
right.
the guy that was my other helper. I was like, wow, I seen that going another
You're
direction.
just dreading it, right?
Yeah, that's the kind of family they are, though. It's just like.
I still remember the old motorhome they used to drive to Glen Helen.
They still have it.
They still have that?
Do they still have that thing? The fun mover?
That's my practice rig. I was just throwing some self-tappers in that thing the other day.
Hell yeah,
I was driving that thing to Glen Helen one year, and the hangover cab on the C was like flapping up. I'm like,
shit.
Dude, it is literally a talking rig. Like you go down. So my mechanic, he goes from obviously Montclair, goes out to Paula. We ride Paula a lot, and KTM, which is obviously in Marietta. And I will ride. Sometimes he'll just pick me up, like just scoot me up from the apartment. I'll ride with him. And we'll go down the Paula Road, like that real windy one.
Yeah.
And I'm watching, like I can see a bird flying through the cracks sometimes. It's pretty gnarly. But like, here's the thing. That thing is as soon as it gets there, that is the coolest. It's got AC, dude. We'll shower after the day and the thing. Like it's so dialed. I love it. I mean, I hate for Jesse. It's like he might need. We just honestly need just a new one of those, but we don't use it as much as I feel like could justify one. But we just need a new one of those, and we're dialed. But yeah, one step at a time. We literally just spent, some race team's entire budget on a new rig.
Yeah, really, right. Hey, you didn't go. It didn't go as well as you wanted to for WSX, but do you want to do it again? Do you have any leads? Is it on the schedule for you?
To be honest, I haven't thought about doing that even a little bit.
Okay.
But no, and no disrespect to them or anything like that. I just travel wise, I'm really like I want to pace myself travel wise. But that being said, the biggest problem, and as much for the record, I absolutely love Stefan and the Bud Racing guys. They're some of my favorite people that there are. I really struggled to. There was a lot of things going on at once.
Yep.
I really struggled to set the bike up. I had basically half of a testing day. I got hurt, and that was literally right before the playoffs. I flew out there. I crashed. Didn't really get a setting. We got something, but it wasn't like we probably tested for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
I crashed. Couldn't test past that. Raced the playoffs. I got sick at St. Louis in the playoffs, and just raced through it. I'm just thinking, it's whatever. It's normal. Like we race through being sick all the time. Get done with Vegas, and I had pneumonia bad, and I sat like as much as I could. Just sat around trying to get better, and I wouldn't get better. It took a long time. So my preparation was just abysmal for that. Like there was just enough. There was no chance for me to get anything in. And then to add that onto with, just having almost no ride time on the Kawasaki. Like I rode it in the logged out video with Josh, and I shouldn't have because like, honestly I'm less tied to that brand by a lot. I'm much more tied to KTM, and I wish I would have done that video on it, but I didn't have a choice. Like I'm like I have a day and a half on this motorcycle, and I'm flying out for Argentina right after this. Yeah. So just a very a really really unfortunate situation. Something that would never happen to a Cooper Webb or a Jet Lawrence or Eli Tomac, and I need to remember that type of stuff. Like stop subjecting myself to nonsense.
Right.
And making stupid plans, and I just made some dumb plans. But yeah, I mean, I would if the setup was correct, I would definitely do it again. I for the record, I thought that they did a pretty good job with the tracks. I liked the tracks. I wish I just could have rode that on my bike, and just obviously for the clear difference of just having more time, more experience, and I think that my bike here in the States is fantastic, and I would have loved to ride that series that way and it been a training tool, but just the situation was so unfortunate, and I feel the worst for Stefan and Hugo and everybody at Bud Racing, because first of all, they're the sweetest people, and they just want want something out of the guy. Like they aren't asking for the world, right? Like, and I couldn't do it. And I remember looking at Stefan. He was on. We had conflicting races with the
French thing,
his regular team, and so he didn't come to the first two, so he couldn't really see it. And then he came to Australia, and he saw me, and he just saw the struggle. Like he just saw that the struggle was actually happening. and I looked at him, and he looked at me, and we were just like, what are we gonna do? But I'm always I would go and do anything with those guys. They're awesome. But yeah, just as far as World Supercross is concerned, it just has to be tied with my priority, which is the American Supercross. SMX is the premier thing, and I want to treat it as such, and I didn't do that. So yeah, that's kind of my stance on World Supercross. But I mean, if there's an opportunity to do that, I wouldn't just not, I wouldn't just shut it down. Like I would entertain it for sure.
Sure.
I love Thomas Covington, and there's a lot of guys over there that are really cool that do a great job. And I think Supercross is the coolest sport in the world, so I want it everywhere. So I'm fully in support. Like I'm not like a team this or a team that. Like, I think it all should be happening, and we should support each other.
I agree.
Is my feeling.
Yeah, I agree. Those guys work hard. They have a good series, you know. So, all right, we got a call for you from Choppy. Choppy, what's going on, man? What's your
hey,
question for Hill?
Hey, Justin.
What's up, Choppy?
How's it going, man? Had to have some fam call in and congratulate you on kicking ass. And
you'd love what I was doing today, buddy.
Fantastic. It's just I'm not sure if you've had to run any LCQs this year.
Yeah, one, because he rode one in Seattle, I think. Yeah, and then.
Yeah, I'm sorry we didn't make it this year. He got jacked out of it.
You were.
It's all good, buddy.
Somebody, who was it? I was talking to somebody. They got second behind
you. Though, actually.
Oh, you did?
I did too.
Okay.
I did. Did I do Seattle?
I think it was Seattle.
I did Daytona too.
No, it was Daytona. Sorry, you did Daytona. I know that. I was talking to the guy who got second. Was it Harrison? Who got second to you?
Probably. Harrison got second to me. No, it wasn't. It was Houston because I didn't make it out of.
Okay. Well, you rode Daytona.
Did I go to 3 of them? Holy shit. I know I won the ones I went to. I just don't remember how many.
My point was, whoever got second to you at Daytona, I said, hey, man, like you kept up the hill. You looked like you were on hill a little bit. And the guy goes, and I don't remember if it was Harrison or who. The guy goes, dude, he was barely trying. He wasn't really trying. And I had to laugh because I was trying to compliment this rider.
Yeah, he's like,
dude, the guy Hill was like riding around.
Riding around. And that was Daytona. I think that was Mitchell because I think he kind of said the same thing. But yeah, I mean, dude, when the stakes are that high, like you don't want to tuck the front or do something stupid. Like that's how I ride those things for sure.
Funny. The guy was just like, dude, give me a break. Hill was barely breathing out there.
He's a good kid, man. I like Mitchell.
All right, Choppy.
I know him and my other buddy are.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, you're talking about hesitating before running it down on the Lawrences or Roxon or Tomac. Just remember, we all breathe the same fucking air. And just take that into consideration, man.
Yeah,
and
but
we're
Choppy, Hill
doesn't
want to like T-bone Hunter Lawrence or Roxon.
No, I know, but I don't say take them. I'm not saying do number 719, but
right.
you know,
got it.
But just that's my number anyway. Anyway, just always cheering for you, and we're stoked. And always make sure you put a little distortion on that guitar, man.
I will, but hey, make sure you come out to Washougal this year. I think I'm going to race it. Get Jim and show.
I was going to ask you guys running. Jim will be there for sure. But it's just awesome.
Hey, everybody! If you're going to PIR, Justin Hill's going to take your money. I'll tell you right now.
I was
tell you right now. Don't even bother.
Don't show up, man.
Like, hey,
I'll make it do. I'll show up and I'll play the anthem on the guitar at PIR, but I probably won't race.
Yes.
There you go. All right.
Acoustic.
Thanks, Choppy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Love you guys. Peace.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, like, hey, Freddie Noren and Grant Harlan, you're fucked. Hill's showing up at PIR. So,
dude, I don't know. Those fair races and me don't really get along though either. I mean, that is like one of the funnest tracks. I feel like PR is super cool, but
yeah, it is.
And I love those guys that run it, but I don't know if I really ride very good there, to be honest. But I feel the same about Washougal too. But
the guitar thing, I want to ask you about that before I let you go. I'm such like a huge rock star. I'm a huge rock concert guy. I love live music. My wife and I spend obscene amounts of money going to concerts.
Yeah.
You know that, Chris.
I do know that.
So, but I can't play guitar. I took 2 lessons. I was absolutely garbage at it. So watching you do it, it's awesome. It's cool. And then I find myself now, Justin, I watch YouTube of guys playing guitar to my favorite songs, like just guys in their basement.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not the actual artist.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, look, this guy can do it. Like this guy sounds like Eddie Van Halen or whatever. And I'm always like just amazed that there's guys, and they sound so good. These guys that are just.
Dude, I would give up a lot of things in my life.
I know.
To be able to play like Justin plays.
That's what I'm getting at. And I see Justin do it, and I'm like, he's the YouTuber guy that I'm watching.
It's amazing.
I know. Fuck, I wish I could do that, Hill. God
well,
damn.
I'll tell you this. If you did a couple more, you'd probably be a couple more lessons better. I don't know if 2 is quite enough.
I know.
But if you go and just like I mean, I don't know, not probably everybody would go this route, but like when I started learning, I just took like 5 notes and I just tried to hit them in succession over and over again to my the first song I ever tried to learn was War Pigs, the Sabbath song.
Yep.
which is the most ridiculous first song I ever tried to learn. So I've learned like the most dumb, ridiculous, just butchered, dumbed down version of it. But I just learned just fingering one fret at a time, just like very, very simply. And I didn't play a chord correctly until I was maybe 3 years into playing, 4 years into playing. But I could shred a solo, like I could play a Hendrix song.
Yeah.
But I couldn't play I didn't know what a D was. Like, it was just,
you just do it.
That gap.
Right,
so you got to pick one and go for it and give it a couple, then give it a couple more than a couple. And you can do it.
That's like saying, hey, man.
I'll teach you some shit. You can hang out in the rig.
Okay. 2 laps on a supercross track. Yeah, I suck. Fuck it. It's like, that's the same thing.
But, dude, it didn't seem like my fingers were physically possible.
You got to train them, dude.
To go from the top to the bottom. Like
that's a muscle memory
what
thing.
What the guy was telling me, I'm like, dude, my fingers don't do that, man.
No, mine don't either.
Yeah. Sounds like the guy was trying to hook you on theory, and I wouldn't do that to you. I'd get you to play. Smoke on the water, baby. We'll start there.
Smoke on the water.
Like, my wife one day is just like, what are you doing? I'm watching a guy play my favorite Van Halen song.
Up, dude.
I'm watching a guy play my favorite Van Halen song like on his bed. You know what I mean? And I'm just like watching this guy move the fingers, and I'm like, obviously Eddie Van Halen's a legend, right? And I'm like, but this guy sounds just like Eddie Van Halen, So
yeah, you like that?
Yeah, it was funny to watch that stuff. So I'm such a dork. I'm watching this on YouTube. Man.
Justin, if you could, hold on, if you could watch anyone, like, hey, God came down and said, hey, man, you got 2 days left to live, and I want to give you 2 concerts, whoever, to go to, dead or alive, artists, bands, whatever. Which ones would you want to go see?
Woodstock, but that's a cheat because I get like 15
20
incredible
bands.
Woodstock 69 for sure, but that's primarily Joe Cocker and Hendrix is what I would have wanted to see, and then probably anything from around 94, 95 of Alice in Chains, the smaller show. Mm-hmm. Some of the stuff that Lane Staley did at those shows just could never happen again by somebody, and I would have just loved to be there. I would, and then if you don't accept that, any of the unplugged sets would have been so cool to be at.
Yeah, they were all good. All those unplugged. Yeah, they were.
Allison STP was all of it.
It was a great. The room just worked, and everybody understood the assignment. Everybody that went there, and Pearl Jam's set there isn't really like popular. I feel like from that set, but
yeah.
I love that one. Like I pirated it because you can't buy it. Otherwise, I would have bought it. Mm-hmm. Like I ripped it off, like the actual MP whatever off of YouTube, just because I wanted to.
I know it's cliche, but Unplugged Pearl Jam Black is one of the best fucking songs ever, dude.
I only do it that way from that set. Like I don't do it the record way ever.
Right.
When I would gig when I gigged when I was not doing this. I played that song a lot, and I only did it that way.
That's cool.
I got chills thinking about it, dude.
Listen, I think this is it. I think you're going to be up in front in Cleveland now. I think something has flipped in you. Your ribs are better. Now you rode up front. You got your starts. I think you're up there.
Didn't your brother come to Nashville too?
Yeah, we don't have to give him the credit, but yeah, he was there.
Well, I think Cleveland, you're going to be up front again. I really do.
No, he's actually, just so you know, he will be, I believe, acting team manager in Philly.
Oh, shit.
So,
okay. Is there something going on in the Bahamas that Dakota's got to go to? Is there something going on in the Bahamas?
Okay. I didn't ask this time, but yeah, Josh is going to come to that one. He's going to be he'll be in the tower, and he'll be direct line to Jesse. He'll be driving my guy.
That's
absolutely nuts on the field. And so yeah, if I log the best finish of my lifetime at Philly.
Okay.
We don't have to talk about it, but it has something to do with it.
How do we feel like Cleveland possibly being a little wet? Are you excited about that or no?
No, never am. But that being said, there's like the footage I've seen from Cleveland, it looks kind of gritty, unless they've changed everything. But I'm hoping that's still the case. I just want it to harden to some degree, just so you're not rotating on these rhythm sections. Like the way that they're built now, where they just come to a triangle in the bottoms instead of having a square 2 transitions, makes just the most treacherous rotation in the air, like and doing.
Yeah.
You have to set the bike up differently. I don't ride the same motorcycle that I used to in the sport, because you can't rely on that kind of two pump like BMX transition. And so if it's muddy, that's emphasized, like it's worse.
Yeah.
So that's one of the reasons why I'm not super excited about it. But also just my track record of performing well is on hardpack. So I'm just looking more forward to that. But this type of confidence that I have right now, hopefully I can make it happen and make it not matter. That's my goal. So
before we wrap it up, sorry, I just got a quick story. I don't think I've ever told you this.
Okay.
So I used to do the Yamaha brochures with Josh.
Right.
And Justin and Josh's mom would come and bring Josh. And
like at Washougal or whatever.
No, it'd be at Lake Whitney.
Oh, okay.
This is where we do our brochures. And me and your mom would be out in the lobby, and she would have a guitar or something, and she would sing. So I would just be hanging out with her, dude, and she would play, she would sing, and I would just sing with her, and it was some of the coolest shit that I did that was off of the bike that I just thought it was really cool. And now I see you and your brother and how much I feel like you're like your mom, dude. So it's just like, it's kind of just took me back a little bit. It's really cool hearing you talk like that. So I thought
that's awesome. My mom is actually she's a phenomenal singer. Josh absolutely can sing. He just doesn't really. And but here's the kicker. And my old man's gonna be so mad. My dad can sing like peak Frank Sinatra, dude.
Oh,
that guy.
Really?
Yeah. I've heard him sing one time in my entire life. Literally one time. And it was literally pirated. My mom's like had to save this file to like show me that he can do it, and I didn't know it was him singing. My dad is a better singer than all of us combined. It's crazy.
That's cool. Funny.
Yeah, background.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, and where it all. Yeah, but that's where I think it comes more from him. My style of singing, I think, comes more from him, which is weird. My mom is very like she has a very cool, kind of honky tonk mixed with church singing.
There's a lot of gospel when we were singing. So
a lot of gospel in it. Yeah, that's her deal, and I like it for her. So
awesome. Thanks, Justin. Thanks for the time tonight. Good job in Nashville. Keep it up. Thank you very much for joining us, man.
Thanks for having me, man.
All right.
Thank
See
you, man.
See ya.
Talk to you guys later.
See ya. That's Justin Hill, everybody. Riding well this weekend in Nashville.
Just a normal dude.
Yeah. We had him on last year. He was a great interview. A great interview again, I want to thank the folks at WLab.com. They make the merch for PulpMX. It's available on PulpMX.com. If you're looking for custom printing service, WLab is your one-stop shop.
Andy Anderson.
Huh?
Andy Anderson.
Yeah.
It's Andy Anderson week last week. Just didn't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that, no.
Yep. She's the one that's hooking up at WLabs.
Okay. High-quality printed apparel with quick turnarounds, competitive pricing, best of all, no minimums. Well, that's John Chris's daughter?
She runs that place.
Yeah, but
okay.
I didn't think her name was Andy.
Yeah, Andy Anderson. That's her name.
No, it's not.
Yes.
You guys introduced her to me as some other name.
No, we didn't.
It's Andy.
Thank you.
All right. She's the hookup over at WLab.
Yes.
Yeah. They don't have minimums either, which is great. And they'll give you a Pulp discount if you tell them Pulp sent you. And they offer signage, stickers, and full range of branded accessories to help support and elevate your brand. Thank you to W Labs. And at Acherbys USA, Eddie, have you been using any Acherbys plastic on Keefer testing bikes? Do we have any put on? Are we doing any of that?
No. We've been OEM guys for a bit.
At Acherbys USA, really sad. World leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Bringing you our next guest on the night. This gentleman's having a nice Supercross season for the International Supercross race team on the Kawasaki, and we thought we'd have him on here first time in a little while. Vince Friese, what's up, Vince? How are you, man?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, sorry for keeping you waiting for a while. That's my bad.
I just get to listen to a little Justin Hill there.
Talking about music, right?
Yeah.
Thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Hey, first of all, Nashville, dude. That was, so we got good racing in both classes. Like Justin mentioned, it was good racing. There was cool stuff to do, but Vince, riding that track didn't look like much fun, man. Or was it okay for you?
Yeah, I'm a California guy now, so hard pack tracks are kind of more my style. I don't know what to do anymore when I get to the super rutted stuff. We just don't get those days out here often, so I preferred it. Maybe the build wasn't ideal, but the dirt is is more my style right now.
So we're a lot of talk about Tomac and the Scoop. Let me ask you, because you raced it, how much different to you was the track for the main from heats, let's say?
It wasn't drastic. It was just a lot of loose stuff out there on the heat race.
Mm-hmm.
But the base was there. I mean, from press day, really, the base was there for the most part. Yeah, I actually went over and looked at his tire before the main. I was shocked he put the Scoop on. I remember in Australia he had it on, and it was just as hard pack, and just I can't imagine trying to ride that track with a Scoop tire on. But
yeah, but once he did that Dallas SMX thing, dude, on a Scoop, like it's just like okay. Because that Dallas track was concrete. I mean, you didn't race it, but it was, unbelievable, you know?
Did he won that one?
I think he won a moto. I don't know if he won the overall, but he won a race anyways in it. So, all right, you're back to Supercross on Bubba Pauly's team. You are currently 18th overall. Every main event you've made as well. Mitchell Harrison didn't make Nashville, so you jumped up ahead of him in this season. I think you're having a nice year, man. I think it's been a nice return after years of doing some arena cross stuff. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, not where I want to be. Obviously, 18th in points isn't where we want to be, but a lot of new stuff for me, right? I've been with the same bike, same team, and everything for so long, and we've gotten better. It's not like we started good and we've gotten worse. We've slowly gotten better throughout the years. So, got to be happy with that. You know, leaving the night in 15th place is not fun, but I mean, like this weekend, it was the guy ahead of me was Christian Craig the whole main event, and it was like I'd kind of make a push at him, and he'd turn it up a little bit, blast the whoops or something. I was like, yeah, what more can I do sometimes, you know? But we're trying. We're going to keep trying to make improvements.
Let's talk about MCR a little bit and your split from them. Obviously, you rode there for a long time. They do arena cross. They did World Supercross stuff. All of that, and Mike Genova's taken good care of you over the years, no doubt. Why'd you leave? How is it going to a Cowie? You know what I mean? Like, what was the sense of you? Hey, I want to change things up.
Yeah, I mean, really, it was just I wanted to race Supercross again.
Okay.
And they were adamant they weren't going to do Supercross anymore, and I was kind of just along for the ride until Bubba gave me a call and. Kind of got me fired up. They're excited about it. They're obviously a newer team, young guys, and you know, I know Derek's good, and I just it kind of got me excited, and yeah. Now looking back, I'm glad I did it. I'm having a blast this year, and the crew there is awesome, and yeah, just been a good. What are we? 14 rounds in or whatever. It's been really enjoyable. So
were you doing Supercross no matter what, even if you had to be a pickup truck? Like, was that?
No.
Okay.
I was hanging out and playing golf and going to go ride arena cross again because you got to pay the bills, right?
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
And yeah, Bubba reached out and yeah, they kind of you know, I talked to Bubba and Derek, and they seemed like they kind of aligned with what I was wanting to do. Let's go do the best we can, and they're going to kind of give me everything they got to give me the best motorcycle and program and all that. And I was like, man, I'm getting older. I'm not going to have many Supercross years left in me. I've got to go give it a shot while I can, right?
So how's the Cowie? Like, there's a little bit of bad rap on Cowie, a little bit with Chase's stuff and all of that. And we were pointing to you in your whole shot from the outside at a race earlier this year, you know, because we're like, oh, the Cowie's down on power, which is not. But what about you? How do you like the Cowie?
Yeah, it's definitely not a bad motorcycle. It's a good bike. Definitely not down on power. I'm picky with how I like my power delivered, so I've been, you know, asking for certain little things. I just like a lot of connection from crack of the throttle, and that's something that we're working towards. But yeah, and I mean, I had a bike. I'm coming from a bike that was tailored to me over a lot of years, right?
Yeah, right.
You know, Tony and Mike did kind of everything they could to give me the best motorcycle they could, and Chad worked super hard. You know, years of telling him how I wanted the power, and Chad going back and fine tuning
at
it.
XPR, you mean, right? At XPR,
Yep. So I really had a bike that was just like, I couldn't have asked for anything more from that bike. So, of course, I'm going to be picky and want stuff from a new bike and, kind of go in that direction of what I had. And these guys are doing an awesome job of it. And I think the bike it's really good. It's definitely capable of winning. Obviously, Chase won on it, right? So, I think it's got a few little things that you got to kind of fine tune and everything. But overall, it's a good motorcycle.
Does it have more comfort than your Honda as far as chassis?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it feels a little bit like the previous Honda. A little plusher, rides a little lower, a little bit more planted, maybe too planted at times, kind of trying to get it up a little bit more. But I guess, yeah, you could say that, a little bit more comfort.
Yeah, I just noticed, like, and this is production bikes, obviously, like, the KX is pretty smooth and linear, so I know I've always talked to Chad. I've seen you at XPR a lot. Chad's always complimented you on your testing skills, and he says you're really picky, but yet you know exactly what you're looking for. So is Chad still doing the Vortex stuff for you on the team, or is it someone completely different?
No, we actually have been getting a little bit of help from Jamie at Twisted.
Okay.
He's been they have their own guy, and Derek do the inside of the engine and all that. But Jamie's come out with me a few times and made a crazy. I didn't know an ECU could make that much of a difference. I don't think I've ever done just ECU. But
Jamie
made a world of difference.
Jamie knows the Vortex.
This is Jamie's expertise, right? Like,
if there's two guys that you work in the industry with, and Vince is working with both, those two guys are probably the best ones.
Yeah. ECU wise, you mean?
Yeah, just in general, engine.
Right. I would say full engine guys.
Yeah.
And then Chad had so many years that me chirping at him what I wanted, and he's kind of funny about it. He'd go back and act like he's not working on it, and a couple weeks later, we'd show up with something, just what I was looking for, and they're both great.
Bubba, Paul. I mean, look, I think this has been a nice team up here because Bubba, he's got a well-funded team, for what he's doing, and he's trying to make main events, and he's never had a guy make as many mains as you every single week and put it into the main event. So that's probably helping his profile, his sponsorship. And then for you, you're working with guys that know what they're doing and they're sort of under the radar. Derek and Bubba have both told me that you have been really, really professional to work with. As far as like, I'm guessing showing up on time, respecting everybody, thanking people, giving it your effort. You know what I mean? Like from their end, Vince, they have seemed very happy with you this year. So this has worked out well.
That's good to hear. Yeah, I mean, and they're awesome as well. It's cool to have a guy as like team owner that can get on the bike and ride it and break things down and can be at the race telling me lines and strategy and things like that. And obviously, you guys know Derek, and rare to find a high level guy like that that's not with a factory team. So.
Does he just talk about wrestling all the time, or does he miss test sessions because SummerSlam is on?
Yeah, he's funny. It's definitely a totally different environment going to the races with Derek than it was with TA for sure.
Yeah, no,
fuck.
Derek keeps it light, man. Derek keeps it light. There's no doubt. Hey, so obviously we got to talk about some of the other stuff, right, that comes along with you. So you've been docked some license points and some points this year. You got into it with Shane McElrath and all of that. Have you been satisfied with the explanations on why the penalties have been given against you? Do you feel like you're a bit of a victim here? Like, do you feel like because of your reputation? And to be fair, I've criticized you before for things that I thought have been a bit of a line, so I don't want to sit here and act like I haven't. But where do you stand on this stuff? Like, obviously, everything happens in the heat of the moment, and shit goes sideways. But do you feel like a bit of a martyr? Like you're getting picked on a little bit, or you've been okay?
Nah, I've kind of given up on fighting it. Really, I just take whatever they want to, however much money they decide to take, and points or whatever, and
okay,
move on. Turn my comments off and
go
play golf or whatever, But I mean, the Shane one was just. Shane, obviously, I know Shane good. We were teammates and all that, but he just slammed into me a few times in a row, like 3 or 4 weekends in a row. He slammed me pretty good, making a pass and hit me at Detroit, and he just happened to leave the door open in that same turn the next moto, and I was like, all right. Yeah, I was like, whatever they want to take, money or points, go for it. Yeah.
But you're just like, hey, I'm tired of getting hit, I guess.
Kind of just with him in that instance, it was kind of, it was, I mean, even the people around me were like, man, he's really pushing you around. What's going on? And
okay. Yeah.
so, but we're good. We talked after that. We had a phone call and talked it out, and I think we're good now. And
okay.
we find each other a lot. We're similar speeds, similar positions, and
yep.
And
then a lot of lapping talk lately, including on this show, and there's lots of talk with it. Eli came out with his statement about 15 guys, and just there's been license points docked out to a few different guys. Where do you stand on it? Because you've lapped guys, and then you've been the lapper. You're right in that gray area. You're not trying to screw up people's races, but at times you have, and it's been an accident or whatever. But how tough is it for you, especially? And I felt for you at Indy when you came over on Eli. I'm like that. People are like, fucking Vince. I'm like, dude, you
didn't cross jump on purpose.
Do you think he meant to fucking hook a left up the rut on the face of a jump? Give me a break. So what about the lappers stuff and the blue flags and AMA, a little more enforcement of that?
Yeah, man, I don't know what the answer is. I wish I did. And if somebody presented a good answer for it, then maybe. Only thing I seem to think is I feel like we're the only sport, at least high-level motorsport, that we're doing everything we can to separate the pack, right? Everybody else is trying to bring the pack closer together, which I think that would help a lot of that, right? They're building tracks to kind of favor the higher-level guys, not necessarily like, hey, Tomac wants this, build this.
Yeah.
It's more just build a huge rhythm or a huge set of whoops that only this guy, these three guys can do, and then they're going to come around and lap the 20th place guy really quickly, right? And then they get the good the spec tires and the work suspension and the good, and everything's just spreading that field out, and it's making it get to that quicker, right? Leaders are getting around quicker, so I don't know if that'll ever change in the sport, but I mean NASCAR and Formula One, they got restrictor plates and aero stuff that they want to bring the field closer, and they want maybe a 10th place guy to be able to win the race and the winner to maybe be stuck in 10th or whatever. But I don't know if that cures it, but that's the only thing I would have on that subject really until something else was explained. I'd probably be okay with pulling off once you got lapped. I've heard that one, and
I don't like it.
I
don't like it.
I don't either as a fan, but as a rider, I'd pack it up and catch an earlier flight home on some of the nights,
2 laps down, sure, pull off. I get that. You're 2 laps down, get out of there. But 1 lap down, man, there's still a lot of races to be going on, and these guys lap up to 9th sometimes, right? So, I don't know if I'd like that. Go ahead, Kris.
Vince, what the fuck is the process at the start? This has been going on. I've seen you doing it. And are you a superstitious guy? I know it's your thing, but can you take us through what the fuck you're doing?
Whatever works, whatever I got to do to get a hole shot.
So this turning the bar thing 3 times, is it an exact thing every time, or is it always different?
Kinda. It's a little bit of a tick, an OCD kind of tick I got going, but man, if I'm pulling hole shots and starting top 5 in main events every weekend, I'm just going to stick with what I'm doing.
Because I've talked to guys that've been next to Vince.
Yeah.
And they're like, dude, this is the first time I've been next to him. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, dude.
Yeah.
He's fucking flipping out before the gate, and it's drawing me off. And it's just, and I see it every once in a while. You can see it if you're a fan on the.
Yeah.
You'll start the card is sideways or it's off, and he's moving his bars, and I'm like, oh shit, something's wrong. And then the motherfucker gets the whole shot.
I mean, keep going. Yeah, keep doing it.
Look, your technique is good. You start I've analyzed your ass so much on the start because I'm trying to help my kids get to good starts. And I go, watch Vince. Whatever the fuck he's doing, watch Vince. But you back up pretty far on the gate as much as you can. Yeah.
Yeah, I like to get a little bit of a run at it because you can always spin on the plexiglass, and then you kind of want some more miles an hour going once you hit the dirt.
Right.
Also, it's kind of scary to do because you're giving up, your handlebars on the guy next to you, but you kind of got to trust it's going to work once you get get out there.
Eddie, for you working with Vince, what was the stickiest situation you got into with another mechanic or a rider?
Nothing. So I think that was 2011. I think I worked for him at Moto Concepts. And like
2011. I didn't know it was that far back.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it was the second year that Yamaha brought out the reverse head, and like I was telling you earlier before we started the show, like I think Vince is pretty misunderstood. Like the dude is the most down to earth, mellow. He's not hyper. He's not wound up. Like, you know, he's always on time. Like Bubba Pauly and those guys said, he always shows up on time. He doesn't, as long as his bike is good as it can get. Like the year we were there, we brought Tommy Hahn in, and you know Tommy Hahn's got kit suspension and titanium bolts.
Tommy also hated that bike, by the way.
And I think the whole team hated it. But Vince didn't care. He's like, as long as I have good Enzo suspension, I don't care if it's gold or black or A-kit, or as long as it's good. And I'm like, no, you're gonna have suspension. We're gonna have our day with
Russ.
No, it was Will at the time.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to have our day with Will. You're going to get your stuff set up. We're going to have this, that. And he didn't care. He was just super happy to have a ride. Obviously, that was Genova, you know, who spent eons of years going forward now. But I never had a problem with anybody. Like, we never had an
no
issue
fights
with
back
him.
then?
No. Nope.
Was he aggressive back then, too?
I wouldn't say he is as he is now, but he was new to the 450 class then.
Yeah.
So it's not as he is now. Like, but I mean, I think one year at Oakland we got 13th, and like we were ecstatic. Like I was ecstatic, he was ecstatic, and it was just there was never any of what everybody complains about now, and I think a lot of it is like Vince believes he belongs up there, so he's like Joey not Joey. Hill just said like he's not going to lay down for these people, right? He's going to race them as if he's racing for his paycheck, right? So he's not going to pull over and tell, you know, so-and-so, here you go, man, and I'll just jump in behind you. No, like, you got to pass me. And then if you pass me, I'm going to try to pass you back. I'm not just going to go, okay, get in line. So, I don't blame him for the way he races people. And Vince will always, if you give it to him, he will always give it back to you. He's not a pussy. So he's going to give it back.
Fucking Vince's hype man right here.
No, look, dude. I work for Vince. For that year, I had a great time with him. I'm not gonna lie. Vince probably, as being on that type of satellite team, he gave me the best bonus money I think I've ever earned as a professional mechanic.
Good job, Vince.
So
good job.
The guy's a good guy. You know, I think he's just a little misunderstood, and then he's like he gets like the Tomac thing, and like, come on, guys, you can see the ruts. Like he's not gonna cross jump a guy that's chasing a championship.
I just like talking about Vince like he's on the phone. This is fun.
Oh, he's here? I don't hear him. Is he there? Vince, you there?
Good job on the bonus money, Vince, though. Good job on paying Eddie bonus money.
Thanks for the words, Eddie. 15 years ago. Does that feel like 15 years ago to you?
I know.
No, doesn't.
Tell me about it. Listen, I'm in my 30th year of going to these races. I started in 1996. McGrath was racing.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, dude, I know. Tell me about it. Hey, but speaking of that, Vince, what's the one...
Oh, this is good.
What's the one pass, quote unquote, that you kind of regret? That you're like, that's too much?
Man, I don't know. It's funny.
Come on. There's got to be one where you're like, oh, my bad.
I mean, no, honestly, there's not one that stands out, but like to me. But so we, the MCR guys, a couple of years ago at a World Supercross, we were all hanging out somewhere, and they were talking about all my T-bones. I'm like, I've never like straight up T-boned a guy. No way. And they were like, yes, you have. We've seen it. And I guess there's a highlight reel or a compilation video of all my pickups. So sure enough, they pull it up. We watch all of them. There's one I think it was Blos, and I think it was that year. I think it was 11. And I think I just got out of control. That bike was too much for me, and I shouldn't have been on a 450 yet anyway, but I fully T-boned Blos, and these guys all love to point that video out in that one time. But I've definitely had plenty of them that have crossed the line. I don't think there's not one that stands out.
Can you look back, and I don't remember, I thought about this today when I knew I was going to have him on the show. Like, there's been Vince fights, like, but I've never seen Vince like start the fight. Can you remember anyone like that? Like There's been like takeouts, people like pushing down and like.
No,
but I've never seen him flip out.
Normally the joke is like if you hit Vince, it just makes him stronger. He'll hit you back. Like it just makes him like he gets like your energy, and then he will hit
transfer
you
of
back.
power.
Yeah, and he will hit you back, and he likes it. He's like, do you remember Batman where Michael Keaton's like, you want to get nuts?
Yeah.
You know, and that's Vince. Like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
You hit me. Let's do this. That's generally what people talk about.
Yeah, that's not wrong. I do get fired up.
Right. So that's the thing is he likes it. Like Vince will be like, okay, cool, right on, let's play this.
That's
game.
one thing I always thought about you, Vince. Like you're fucking degaff. Like there will be shit everywhere on the internet, dudes motherfucking you, and you're just silent.
He's golfing.
Silent, dude.
Yeah, playing 18.
Like it's like whatever. And you'll come back next week like nothing happened, dude.
Honestly, that doesn't surprise me though. Like if you knew him from the backside. That wouldn't surprise me.
I don't want
to
know from the backside, Eddie. That's your.
You know what I'm saying?
Thing,
like
though.
behind the scenes, it doesn't surprise me.
Dude, you're beating all these other if you don't count the quad lock guys, you're generally beating all the other privateers every week, and you're biting on the legs of the factory guys like Colt and Shane, and it was Shane's privateer. But anyways, like, so to me, I'm always like, yeah, man, that guy's pretty good. Like, you know,
you can ride a dirt bike.
Yeah. Like it's not like you are. Battling for mains and barely getting in or getting in half of them or
he
whatever.
Transfers out of heat races, which is legit.
That's
right?
what I mean.
Made every main.
Yeah.
And Garrett Marchbanks is 2 spots in front of him for the series.
Yeah. We got a call from Donna. Let's go to Donna on 5. Donna, welcome to the show. What's your question for Vince Friese?
G'day, guys. Mr. Friese, after that hype up from the industry guys, I just wanted to say it's very easy if you work with Vince to have an insight on what he's like as a person, but you've got to remember as moto fans, we can only go by what we see in front of us. And
Absolutely.
I think that's important to remember, that we are only seeing one part of it, and the part of it is that Vince is often the common denominator in the problem. And I just wanted to ask Vince, on a legacy sort of perspective, are you proud of the legacy that you have of being a bit of a cunt on the track?
It's a fair question, Vince. It's fair.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it.
No, I'm just saying,
Oh, she's Australian, so cunt.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've almost had to be that way a little bit to make myself a guy that can make a living doing this. I think if I wasn't a little hard-headed and a little stubborn and maybe over the top at times out there, I probably would have been spit out the back of the sport and not gotten good enough results and working at a
there's also a lot of other
burgers or
guys
something
lining up every week that are not just taking out blokes on the track.
Yeah, but again, Vince is trying to make some money, right? So in his eyes, he's trying to make money, make a living, and fight as he can. And
that's
he's
totally
beating
fine.
a lot of guys.
Totally fine. But then what comes with it is you're going to have a lot of people that think you're a bit of a dick, and that's just it.
He just
that's
said,
what he's saying. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Yeah. So.
Yeah, cool, awesome. Then, well, then we'll just go on thinking he's a bit of a cunt, and then we'll leave it at that.
Donna's bringing the heat,
dude.
I love it.
But Vince. But that is that's a lot of the fans about you, though. That's the thing, right? You understand that, correct?
I get it. It is what it is. And it's not that I don't care. Obviously, I'd love to just have the ability to win races without having to fight or get aggressive. But that's kind of what I've had to do to scratch out a living at this sport. So, I'd rather have some people not like me and be racing a dirt bike every weekend for a living than not. Right.
When did you realize that? Like what you just said there, like I might have to be this guy to scratch out a living. Like, and what year do you be like, okay, I have to be this dude?
I don't know if there was a specific year, but I mean, there's a lot of years where it's like you're fighting for your job, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know it looked like Mike Chinoa just always would keep me around, but if I was sucking, he wasn't going to keep me around. You know, he gave me a lot of slack, and I think always wanted to see me get better. But if I wasn't fighting hard and if I was getting bad results, I wasn't going to have a job. So just always on that line of having a ride or not, kind of.
Vince, speaking of, now that I pumped you up for your riding and making all the main events, what the hell was going on in World Supercross, man? You rode a Stark, and obviously that's probably what was going on. I talked to Seb Tortelli about you, And he was like, look, it's a weird bike to ride. Michael Hicks has a lot of time on it, and he also is a very creative, free-flowing. He rides Surons and BMX and all these things, and he thinks outside the box as a dirt bike rider. Vince is older. Vince is a little more set in his ways, and he just doesn't have enough time on this thing. But how tough was that for you to do that, Stark in WSX?
I wouldn't say tough. I just kind of, I didn't have enough time, really. It all kind of was a last-minute thing. But I was riding the bike really well, actually, over there at the test track, and I felt pretty confident going into round one. I was like, I know I can get starts, and the way I was riding it there, I think was good enough to be, top 5, top 7 on the bike. I just, second lap of the first practice session at Argentina, round one, I had a big crash in the whoops.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yep.
Dinged my leg up pretty good, and, I was kind of dinged up, but also mentally kind of dinged up too, right? The bike just reacts a little bit different, and especially in the whoops. Obviously, it can get through them good. You saw Hicks do it.
Yeah.
But, it takes a lot of commitment to get on top of them with that bike, and that's kind of never been how I've gotten through whoops. I kind of build speed as I'm in them, and I was hitting them good like that. I think the first lap I went through hit them good, and wadded it the second lap, and that kind of took a lot of wind out of my sails for not just that night, but kind of the year, right?
Okay, yep.
And they were building big, like the whoops were really big. They were a lot bigger than what we had here in America. And
do you think there's a future for that bike? Do you see a
for sure?
Yeah,
for sure. Have you ridden one?
Yeah, dude, I rode one. Yeah, I had a blast. That was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just to go ride, it's the most fun motorcycle you'll ride.
Right.
And then setting it up is different. Like, it's one thing to go learn the new bike. That's not just like a Cowie to Honda. It's a completely different thing. And then, when you get to a race and you're trying to go 10 rocks in pace or whatever it is, it's stuff's going to react different and work different. And we made changes throughout the season. The last round I had a 5th in a moto, which I felt good about. Brought a new suspension setting and some new chassis settings, and
they look
I'll be able to bring that into next year. So that I think we'll be a lot better next year's World Supercross on that bike.
Will you do it again? Yeah, for them? Is that the plan?
That's the plan. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I did a 2-year deal with them, so which now I'm glad I did. I kind of want to go redeem myself on it. So.
It looked like, looking at the bikes and talking to Seb, a lot of link and clamp changes from the production bike, like a radical change to make the thing work for you guys.
Yeah. I don't know too much about it. I kind of trust Seb. Man, he's super good with setup and things like that, and they kind of had a lot of direction already for me, and I didn't have time really either. A couple of, maybe 10 days total on the bike before we went racing. So, just kind of trusted what those guys had done and changed and went with it.
So you're going to do some outdoors?
That's the plan, yeah.
Okay. Back for the outdoors for the first time since when? When did you tell me last time you rode them?
I think it was 2015 was my last one.
Okay.
So, I don't like not being confident going into something, like not knowing, but
buckle up.
After 10 years,
up.
I really don't know what to expect.
You points bubble, motherfuckers. You better be ready, dude. You guys better be fucking ready, dude.
It is.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, though. I mean, it is what it is. I think I can do well. Like back then, 10 plus years ago, I was typically better at outdoors and Supercross, but I don't know how difficult it'll be to kind of bridge that gap that I've missed all those years, right?
Yeah.
Vince, you 36?
35.
35.
Yeah. Oldenburg came back last year for a couple, and he was like, not having fun.
Yeah.
Not having fun. And he'd missed a long time, too. So, Listen, if you don't do well, I'll just blame Derek.
Yeah. Preset that up.
Hey, listen, we got the Michelin guys on this show, but I do a lot of things with Maxxis on some other shows. I've used some of their tires. They've got a new one out. It's old now, I guess, but a newish one out. How do you like your Maxxis so far? Like, obviously they're not one of the big tire brands in Supercross, but you and PulpMX guys have been doing pretty well. What's your thoughts on those?
Yeah, honestly, they're really good. Obviously, in Supercross, everybody's going to be reluctant to go away from a Dunlop, and I was at first, bringing it to the races, I was still unsure because I kind of only ridden it, certain tracks, and you never know what you're going to get. But man, I think in certain conditions they're better than the Dunlop. The rear is great. I think the rear is every bit as good as the spec Dunlop.
Mm-hmm.
And I just switched to the hardpack front, and that's made a world of difference for me. It actually feels a lot like the spec Dunlop hardpack, which was kind of my all-time favorite tire. So
yeah,
super happy with it right now. I think outdoors they should work even better. It seems like that's kind of what they're built for, maybe.
Yeah.
It's tough, I guess, for them to develop a tire for their. I mean, they got just a few guys in each Supercross. So
yep.
If they're working this good in Supercross, I think they're going to be that much better in motocross.
Nice. Thanks for the time, Vince. Appreciate it. Good season, man.
Yep.
Triple Crown this weekend. Maybe bring the umbrella from what I see, but we'll,
A little rain. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. But again, thank you for the time. Good season this year, and thanks for the time tonight, buddy. Appreciate it, man.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
All right,
Thank you,
Vince.
guys.
Sounds good.
See you, Vince.
See you, Vince. Vince Friese, everybody.
Don't be a cunt.
Eddie Larrett on the fucking
Hype
bandwagon.
man, dude. Hype man.
Listen, you're right, though. And JT, who does not like Vince and physically fist-fought Vince in the pits, will tell you, helmet off.
Good dude.
Good dude.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Look, there's a lot more to that. Not just the bar clanking. There's more that goes on there.
Why don't you say so?
Like at the practice track, there's
so he's superstitious.
He used to walk around and like touch the top of all four of his tires on his truck and stuff. So it's
an OCD thing, yeah.
It's a bit, it's a
There's
big
some shit going
OCD
on?
thing, yeah. So, but I mean, it's look at I lived that thing the first time on the gate, cards up, and I'm like, mechanics get just as hype as a rider, right? The fire's going off, the music's playing, bikes are revving, and all of a sudden he starts kink, and I'm like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, gate drops and he's gone, dude. And I'm like,
listen, he's riding well this year, man. He really is.
Honestly, he's always been that guy, though. He's been the good guy. We always talk about his antics.
Yeah.
Either blue flag, lapping, taking out, cross jumping. But, like, that to the side, he is a good rider.
Yeah.
He is making the main events consistently, and he's a good rider. Yeah. Has he done some fucked up shit? I think so.
Yeah, I do too. I've called him out. Yeah.
But, I mean, that's what I was trying to get out of him is like, hey, did you make yourself this way for the persona of like, hey, don't fuck with me because this is what will happen?
Yeah.
And he kind of said that, like, I had to create something to keep going.
Yeah.
And you kind of need that little something extra, bad or good, but you also have to be a good rider.
Yeah.
Like, look, I don't like some of the stuff, but you have to – I don't know if to use the word, but like you have to respect a guy that's been there this long and still doing the damn thing.
Nice. I mean, look, a lot of other riders' criticism will be like,
I understand it.
They'll start with, he's a good rider. I don't know why,
but he's done some fucked up shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And I told him when I asked him to come on the show, I said, look, I've been critical of you. You know that. But I've also stood up for you, probably more than most media guys. And A-Ray was there, and A-Ray listens, and A-Ray's like, oh, he has. He has, like, to me. Because I don't feel like everything's Vince Friese. I feel like
I agree with you.
Yeah, some of it's like, yeah, man, that's just a hard pass. Like, calm down.
I think just because he's done some stuff in the past, people just just blame him.
That's what the lady said.
Yeah.
Donna, that's what she said. Like you
and Donna was right. Like Donna's like, this is what we see.
Yeah,
right?
you live by the sword, you die by the sword. It's as simple as that.
It's a lot of, and I see this like talking about Lewis's tweet and Eli. So Lewis has got a lot of points that he can bring out to his own about why he said that and everything else. But it's just the social media bullying and the way we live in today's world and all of that. So you're just going to pile on. Everyone's going to pile on. They don't even know racing, but they know Vince Friese, so let's just pile on. That happens a lot, and it happened to Lewis today. You know what I mean? Or it happens to me or whatever. Thank you to folks at Michelin. They're sponsoring the upcoming Life Swap. That's happening. It's locked in.
Locked in. Thank you, Michelin.
Thank you, Michelin, for all that they do for us at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook. Great mountain bike tires as well. And please check out their Starcross 6s, of course. And Michelin Silica technology brings the tires up to the forefront. And really anything. They make the space shuttle tires.
That's all you need.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Didn't go to the moon, though.
They didn't go to the moon. They went around there.
Michelin. I didn't know the space shuttle had tires.
Lewis last week thought the space shuttle landed like this. He didn't know, like Elon's
just a rocket went back in.
And I said, no, man, and he had no idea.
Lewis doesn't know a lot of things.
Well,
dude.
also then, as someone said, space shuttle has been out of commission for a long time.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like it hasn't. So, that's just me.
Maybe that generation doesn't know it.
Okay, we got 2 I don't know mans on the line, so we're gonna get to that right now. But before, let's bring in.
How about none of the haters besides what was her name on the phone?
Donna.
Donna called for Vince. Lots of shit talking on Vince, but no one called in besides Donna. So,
there is one guy on hold that I didn't get to.
Okay.
I
thought there was going to be the lights were going to be lit up.
Corey's on 4. I think he's still there. Is this Corey? Is this Corey?
Corey. Nope.
He bailed.
He's out.
Corey
Vince was gone, so he bailed.
You had a fuck Vince Friese thing?
He did.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is Walt. Is this Walt?
Walt?
Yeah.
Hey,
what's going on, guys?
Hey, Walt, hold on. We'll get to you. Hold on.
Suck it, Walt.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no. I thought it was Corey.
He's like, fuck.
Psych.
No, Corey.
you, Walt.
Corey was on 4, but Walt.
Yeah,
took his
Corey
spot.
wanted to fuck Vince Friese, and we didn't get to.
Whoa.
Him.
Corey was basically saying he wanted to tell Vince he's a great starter, he's a great racer, but he's a hazard.
Okay, well.
So
we didn't get
still
to
not
something we don't know.
So bad.
All right, let's get to this gentleman. Before we get to Walt and everybody else with an I don't know, man.
Walt.
Let's get to this gentleman right here. Here we go.
That's David Bradshaw's bike.
Mr. Side.
Mr. Matthes.
It's Red Hot Heat Hour, everybody. Sponsored by.
So did you know? I just found this out this weekend. Dark has the Pony Pod. He has a grillyourassoff.com bring the heat segment.
Oh, there it is. Bring the heat.
And I said, isn't that what do you do? And he said, we complain. I said, kind of like the Race Tech rant? He goes, yes. Were you guys aware of this?
I did not know that.
I was aware of that.
You
Actually.
were aware of it? So he just went like, hey, Race Tech rant, great idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it.
Hey, grill your ass off. You want to spend some money? I got a great idea for you. Come over to our side.
I think he's even mentioned how close it is to the rant.
Dark.
Yeah, man. Steve.
Yeah.
Look, first things first, imitation's the highest form of flattery.
I mean, I
Second
guess.
thing,
Yeah.
we took your template and we just improved on it.
You took your template and just left the template, and that's what we're using.
Just change the name.
Hey, Dark, are you making money off this segment?
Not that segment, no.
What? You're not getting any money?
He's got a budget, dude.
No. Yeah, we got Jason does product. We do product giveaway from Grill Your Ass Off.
Okay, so you just do product only.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I can't really bitch then.
Bring the heat, everybody.
Bring the heat, everybody. You got to bring the heat?
Yeah, man.
You got something to bring the heat with?
Right now?
Yeah.
No, man. I'm barely hanging on, dude. I was falling asleep a little while ago.
Yeah.
I'm barely hanging on right now.
All right, well, let's get in and out with this thing because we got Eddie and Kiefer got to get on the road, too. So we got a bunch of stuff to run through.
What's up, Eddie?
What's happening?
All right, so
My
last
guy,
week,
Eddie.
PulpMX gives back. We were doing a Renthal giveaway. You had a listener that won during the Bring the Heat segment, I guess, I'm sure. A listener won some Renthal products, and he doesn't want them, but he's donating them to someone who bought 4 tickets for the Gives Back Foundation?
It was $60 or more, so I think 2 tickets or
2
more.
tickets. All right, 2 tickets or more. All right. And so we did get a bunch of donations. Thank you, PulpMXGivesBack.com for more information on that. And what do you got? Who do you got?
So your guy, Marks, hit me up today, and he got, however he does it, picked a winner, and it's Darren Young.
Darren Young. All right, Darren. Thanks for buying the tickets. You're going to get 2 extra tickets. You're getting the Renthal package. That was last week. The Renthal package.
Yeah, the Renthal control package. So bars and grips.
Thank you to Renthal for that.
661s?
I don't know what they are. What are
That's
they?
what he wants. Paul said they are in stock, so yeah, we can give him a set if that's what he wants. I'll get Marks to give me the guy's email, and we'll get it handled this week.
Awesome. No, thanks, Darren Young, you said, right?
Darren Young, yes, sir.
Thanks, Darren. Appreciate that. And thanks to the Pony Pod and their Bring the Heat segment.
Bring the heat.
That they got. It's great. Unbelievable.
Are you bringing the heat tonight?
Do you got any, like, heat wave goggles rip-off segments? Do you have any of that?
We do have X-Brand on board, but it's X-Brand comments. But I do say X-Brand tear-offs all the time out of habit of listening to your stupid show.
That's right.
All right, man. Well, listen, thanks, Dark. Thanks for doing that. We'll let you go because it is 11:12 in East Texas.
Bring the heat in those sheets tonight, Dark.
Yeah, man, I'm still recovering from driving. We drove straight home after the race, and my body's shutting down, man. I'm getting old.
Hey, good luck in your area this weekend, Dark.
Yeah, Sunday at Travis Parker's son's Ricky's place. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's not as easy as your area, man.
Yeah,
you got top 12, dude. Come on.
We don't even finish the motos in ours.
Yeah, we just do one.
No, I think it's 8 or 9, and I fought for that spot last year. So we'll see.
Jesus,
you'll be 12. I think it's 8 or 9.
You're on a 250F now. You're fine.
Yeah, should be good. Should be good.
I believe in you.
Well, let me
bring
know.
the heat. Bring the heat Sunday.
Bring the
dude.
heat. Yeah, bring it, buddy.
I will bring the heat. I will. All right, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dark. Thank you, and thanks to Darren for buying those PulpMX Gives Back Foundation tickets. All right, time for the Beta USA I Don't Know Man segment. I don't know, man. 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 Check out Mitchell Oldenburg, Benny Bloss at round 1 of the Outdoors. The Beta. Have you ridden the new Beta?
The Beta? I rode it, yeah.
The new one? Because they made 26 changes.
25, I've read.
Okay, well, 26 they made some changes.
Waiting on Rodney Smith. Hook me up.
All right, okay. The segment is powered by Beta Motorcycles. They're making the best enduro trials and motocross bikes out there, and they're easily the best-looking bikes in the pits. But the rideability and premium performance that actually backs it up. Head to betausa.com. Find a dealer near you. Talon is very excited about Beta coming on.
I'm going to go to Zach's when I'm after the regionals.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, so maybe I'll ride his.
Oh, there you go. Beta USA. All right, we got some phone calls for Beta USA. I don't know, man. But here's my Beta USA. I don't know, man. It's Feld. Nashville, a day race. The NBC slot, so we made it a day race. We make Cleveland a day race, too, NBC slot. Cleveland is by a massive lake, and it is springtime and cold and generally rainy around this time. And they say, let's make that a Triple Crown. Like, wait, what? Nashville, hard pack, crappy dirt. We know what it's going to be like. Let's make it a day race in the sun. Now, we got all right for most of the part. Indianapolis, shitty, short track, ruddy as fuck, treacherous. Let's make it a Triple Crown. It's not hard to me to look at the schedule and the venues and the time of the year and think, maybe we shouldn't do that. Like, I know what they're trying to do. They want a Triple Crown in the East and a Triple Crown in the West, a Triple Crown in the Central, and they want the showdowns the same way and all of that. Day races, NBC. I get that, getting on NBC. That's very important. And building availability is weird also. But if the East doesn't get a Triple Crown because there's no great spot to put it in, oh well. Like, fuck, man. We might go to Triple Crown this weekend, and it's going to be shitty.
Yeah.
And then what's going to happen with bikes and mechanics and the lack of time and all of that? Yep. Indianapolis, I know for a fact there were guys at Feld that were like, guys at AMA that were like, what are they doing with the Triple Crown here? What 45-second lap times, 3 races, long-ass, tracks beat the hell. What are we doing? It's just, so my Beta, I don't know, man, is I feel like we can look at situations and make them better. I just don't know what we're doing. So that's my Beta, I don't know, man. I think it's pretty easy. So, Chris, what's yours?
My Beta, I don't know, man, is all these Eli video reaction videos that are out there.
I don't know what you're talking about. Really?
Oh, dude.
Media?
We're good. All these YouTube guys. Here's what's wrong with Eli. What's going on with Eli?
Well, hold on. Aren't we kind of doing that a little bit to start the show?
You included.
Oh, okay. All right.
Everyone just chill the fuck out. Eli's fine. It's nothing crazy. Like, I just don't. Everyone's making the same video just for the clicks and the views, and they're just putting Eli reaction. And what's wrong with Eli? Where I know what's wrong with Eli.
Well, okay, so we don't do that.
Look,
we're not doing that like with big headlines.
I don't
everything.
know what's going on with Eli. Neither do you.
Nope.
No one does.
Right.
So either A, don't make the damn thing, or how about I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Eli, or what's eating Eli? How about those headlines? Right. So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That doesn't pay, man. What pays is to get shit up on the YouTube.
Yep.
That's what pays.
Clickbait.
I guess I'm a fucking idiot then.
I will just vomit out garbage, but I will get paid by YouTube. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have an I don't know, man?
Yeah, I got one.
All right.
It's going to hit home to my neighbor here, but
boy.
my I don't know, man, is Triumph. Like, what are we doing?
Dude, it
like
has
it was
been
like
bad.
we were going to start slow the first year and work our way into it. We're on 3 now. We got to
Savatgy leaves before the SMX. What really pays? Savatgy's like, I'm out.
Yeah. I just don't. I mean, like I've seen in the industry lately, other teams like we're not fielding a 4-man lights team anymore. Like these kids they're all getting hurt. Every lights kid is getting hurt, right? These top guys. Why are we not have backups? Like why are we going with 2 guys?
We
Honda,
do have a backup.
I'm talking about Honda. Honda's got 2 guys. KTM's got 2 guys. Neither one raced. Honda, Joe was in. Then he was out.
Who's the second KTM guy? Because all I know is Julian.
You have Julian. Oh yeah, so they only have 1.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Right.
So they're going with 1 guy.
Yeah.
So, like Triumph is, we have Jalik, who, I'm nothing bad to say about Jalik.
Yeah.
He's a great rider,
Yeah.
but he's injury prone, right? He's torn both of his Achilles. Like, who does that? Like, what happened?
Yeah.
Like, so you have that. Then you bring Gage in. Gage knocks himself out first week on the bike. So now we got no lights guy.
Listen, I know that UK wanted that 450 out there. I get it. It was brand new. But putting Faulkner on that, that was it
wasn't horrible.
real. I mean, he wanted to. So it's not they forced him.
Right.
That was a weird decision.
Yeah. I mean, Faulkner could be the guy on the east that's has a bike going around the track every weekend.
Yeah, they don't have bikes on the track.
So now what are we're waiting for Pittsburgh for Deacon? Like that's our guy? We're waiting for SMX next Deacon to come win? Philly, sorry.
I feel like
I think Triumph, everyone just calm down. Triumph's fine.
I understand that,
the
but
Triumph guy.
Triumph's fine.
I understand that,
let's
but
get JT on the line.
Exactly.
You go to the track, and not very many people are riding these bikes. And I'm not saying because you have a Supercross team, you're going to sell a bunch of motorcycles. But the MXGP team, those 2 guys are crushing it over there.
Well,
listen, there seems to be
the 250 is great. Jordan won last year, right?
Right.
Just bad luck this year. I mean, sometimes that happens, right? It's nothing to do with the motorcycle. It's just sometimes shit happens, and then we're right now in that kind of area. We're like, hey, it's just not good right now, and you're not wrong. It sucks, and it probably sucks for the team. It sucks for the riders, but like sometimes you go through that.
Yeah, listen, exactly. I've been there with teams, right, where you have a shitty year. It's really piling on for Triumph, but some of their decisions I question. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know anything about their budget, but yeah, they went into it with 2 lights guys.
Right.
And then they went into it with Jordan getting hurt. And you're just like, wait, what are you guys doing? Like, it's been rough for sure. I like Scuba. I like Coker. Hopefully they turn it around.
Yeah, I've known Scuba for a long time.
Right.
I like Scuba.
Yeah.
I've gotten to know Deacon's mechanic a little bit with staying in Georgia. Like there's I'm going to say this like slowly. There's a couple guys that are happy over there, but everyone else, when you look at them, it just.
I think that's like with any team. If you're not doing good, right?
Right.
Like it's down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're fine. They're going to be fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Okay.
It's a great brand.
All right.
We got a bike.
We got a bike.
It is. Both their bikes are good.
Let's get to Walt. Walt's on.
Yeah, you left Walt hanging.
I know. Walt, we're doing the I Don't Know Man segment from Beta USA. What do you got? What's up, Walt?
Hey, perfect timing. Actually, Steve, you'll be happy. I ran into Red Dog in the pits this weekend.
Oh, legend.
So,
yeah, legend.
Legend. I mean, absolute legend. All I wanted to ask him was, what was it like having Matthes as a mechanic?
Thank you.
My Beta, I don't know, man. Look, I like Lou. Hard worker. Great guy. This is, look it, okay? Nothing about the Eli tweet. But this weekend, and I've been a mechanic for privateers, hang out in the pits, whatever, go to some races. Lou was cruising the pits. This man was stressed out after the race. He looked like a lost baby giraffe looking for its mom.
Yeah, because Michael Lindsay, if he doesn't get enough post-race interviews, Michael Lindsay yells at him.
Just like, I was like, dude, someone's got to get Lou an assistant or something. Like, I mean, I hope Lou's okay, but he looked like he was going to have a stroke. I mean, my guy was at KTM twice. I saw him talking to Dylan. I mean, he's zooming. Prayers for Lou right now.
Yeah, listen, a lot of riders had flights out, right? Day race, so they're gone. And the pits were all segregated, like weirdly, because they were doing construction, building a new stadium next door, so the pits were all weird. It wasn't a good day to catch up with guys post-race. It really wasn't. I got like 5 of them or something.
Lou kind of looks that way anyway. Like, kind of looks a little.
Yeah.
Like, I see him at the race, and I know him, and I feel like, hey, Lou, and he just doesn't look like he has a lot of time, so I don't fuck with him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, a couple other things real quick, if you don't mind. Real quick. The AMA, the delay with the timing and scoring. Dude, we're in 2026. They make how much money a year off of AMA memberships, let alone we can put a guy back on the moon called Joey how many years ago and talk to him on the phone. But, yeah, the timing and scoring. Like,
it wasn't the AMA. It was not the AMA. It was a software problem. The AMA
it was an update. They said it had a software update.
Yeah, a software update. It wasn't anything to do with the AMA. Like,
hey, man, we're going to update this right now. Hit refresh.
No, they didn't know it was due. No one hit that. No one did it.
Someone did.
The master company did.
Right.
Yeah. But so.
And last thing for Keefer, Ricky, obviously, you get plenty of hate columns on the TV and everything. Ricky had made a comment during a main event a few weeks back. My girlfriend caught this. Level pegging. Now, Keefer, I don't know what you and Heather are doing in the bedroom, man. You all right back there? But like, hey, man, you beating off? I don't know, but level pegging, if you can explain.
Level pegging.
I would say if you're on a level plane, aka a bed, or
do you think he meant to say level plane?
Level playing field, or maybe a level pegging field.
Well, that's what I mean. And he said pegging because Ricky has known to mix
up
the
does.
words a few times.
100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
100%.
100% he has. Yeah.
No, I've never tried that level pegging, and two, I only can imagine what that could be. So
yeah, you like that?
Heather does not like that.
Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, we appreciate it, and Keefer, we need you back sooner than 9 weeks.
Hey, man, I'm here. I'm trying to be here more.
He's in Georgia.
I'm trying to be here more, man.
Yeah, he's in Georgia.
He's in Georgia.
Getting pushed off for Lou. Lou's the new co-host.
Find him.
All right.
Yeah, Lou's new host. Appreciate it, guys.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, Brandon has an I don't know, man, about Keefer.
All right.
What's up, Brandon?
Hey, guys. So my I don't know, man, is Kris Keefer.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, Kris, look it. You told your buddy Steve to train for Loretta's.
Yep.
He didn't qualify last year. He got close.
Yep.
Then you tell him, you convince him to train again, go through the program, spend all of his money. You move away to Georgia. He loses his training partner. And then you decide to sign up for the Southwest Regional and try and qualify in his class.
Yeah, man.
And take one of the 4 spots available.
Mm-hmm.
You knew he was close last year. 4 spots, and you take one of them?
Yep.
I don't know, man.
Well, Brandon, is that your name, sir?
Yep.
Brandon.
Yep.
Well, if you listened to the show last time, or maybe if you didn't listen to our Keefer Tested show about the area, our plan is to tag team the field. So with me being the 50 class now, I can take out at least 2 to 3 guys at the first corner to help Mr. Matthes squeak his way into
I don't know if
Loretta's.
that's going to work, buddy.
Hey. 50-year-old guys falling down, don't get up that quick.
Okay.
You'll be fine.
All right. So, Brandon, I agree with you. I don't know, man. And I also don't agree on the Keefer Tested podcast. Did you listen, Brandon, to the Area Qualifier podcast?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
okay, well,
Brandon, Jesus.
I'm way the fuck back, and Keefer's like, you just need to pull your corner speed together a little bit, man. Just open up your turns a little bit. And I'm just like,
dude,
yeah, man.
There's so many seconds to be had in the corners. There's so many seconds.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah.
No,
He's going to be fine.
I am not
Listen,
fine, Brandon.
You know what's going to be great, Brandon? Darkside's going to qualify. Steve's going to qualify. We're all going to get in and have a great time. And it's going to be an amazing show when we come back because you know all the shit that's going to happen.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I don't know. There's a lot of money on the line for Steve, so he's just going to have to use some of those tips from Vince. And
It's pocket change for
show
Steve.
Chris what's up.
It's pocket
there we
change,
go.
brother.
Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate the call, buddy. Thank you.
Yep.
Later, Brandon.
It's a great, I don't know, man. All right. Also, Jordan is on the one. She's got an I don't know, man. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, what's going on, Steve?
Nice to meet you this weekend. This is Jordan, who was very upset that I was making fun of Birmingham.
Was this the picture that I received?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you were in that on that show.
I don't remember.
When Jordan called in, but I guess not.
No.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Nice to meet you. And, you know, I still, like I said, I don't know if I think we have to agree to disagree, you know, Jordan, but that's fine. That's what makes the world go round.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I just, you know, Keefer, I haven't met you yet, or I haven't talked to you yet, but it's good talking to you tonight. So I think my I don't know, man, it kind of goes along with yours, with the whole Tomac thing that everybody keeps on talking about. But I don't know. I really thought that I was not going to call in tonight, but I guess I've really kind of gotten a love-hate relationship kind of going on with the sport after the race this weekend. And I guess the reason is Instagram literally is full of hateful trolls. And after Lane Shaw's accident, which, praise God that he's alive. It's actually a miracle that he's alive, to be honest. You've got people that are making comments saying, and I quote, "What a great Chase Sexton impression," making, comments like that about Lane Shaw. I totally got into a fight on Instagram with this guy. And to top it off, this guy, I found out he's a fireman. And it makes me sick to know that, there's people out there that are public servants that can, say that kind of stuff about a human being that,
Well, wait, did he just say it looks like Chase Sexton? Is that all he said, or was there other things going on?
No, he was saying that, let's see, hold on.
It's social media is not a good place, Jordan.
Yeah, it's not the best representation of
terrible.
It's not terrible. I have the things I have in my DMs from people because I don't like the president, and then I click on their profile and they say Father of God and I serve Jesus, and then you're like, wait, you just called me the most horrific names ever. Yeah. Because I don't like a political person. Yeah. No, I did nothing to you.
Yeah.
But this is
crazy.
It's crazy. It's just nuts, Jordan. You got to stay off of it. Yeah.
Well, that's true. I guess I just, want to, put this out into the ether because, this is a show, and I am a critical care nurse. I didn't tell you that, Steve, when we met, but I genuinely care about people, and this sport, it's dangerous. These guys that are out there, they get out there, and you look at Seth Hamaker. He crashed twice this past weekend, and he's got the heart of he's got pure grit. That's all I got to say. And I think I sent you that in that message when I sent that picture to you. And you have other people that just keep coming out weekend after weekend after weekend, and that's what they love to do. And then you have hateful comments like this, and I just don't understand, how people can say that. And so that's I don't know, man. And we need more.
Fair. Yeah, I listen. As I said, I'm a public figure, a small public figure. You should see the stuff I get. It's unbelievable. And I always think to myself, there's I follow sports pretty closely. And there's players that I don't like in hockey, just kind of greasy players. I would never ever send them a DM and call them a name. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Even though I'm I really don't like the guy. There's one guy I just don't like. He plays for Florida. And I just wouldn't send him a DM calling him a piece of shit, loser, all that stuff. But dude, there's millions of people that do. Yeah. And I don't fucking get it, man. I just don't get it. I just move on with my life.
Commenting is the worst thing you can do because
that's what they want.
Then they fire back at you, and the next thing you know, 3 hours of your life is wasted going.
I'll go sometimes for the real bad ones on DMs when I click on their profile and I see their wife and kids there, and they're talking about following Jesus or whatever. I'll say to them, "Do you think Jesus would be happy you call me that name?"
That's awesome.
Do you know what I mean? And then they'll once in a while they'll be like, "You're right. My emotions got the better of me." But most of the time, they'll fire back with another name. Yeah. And then I'll write back and be like,
God bless you.
No, I'll write back and be like, do you teach your children that? And then we go back and forth. Yeah.
You go to church
After
of
the
the
guy
Nazarene?
said that he was a fireman, I told him, I was like, well, that's definitely something that you should be, concerned about. I would not want you to come and rescue me. At all, if my house is on fire.
No, those firemen, dude. Careful, man.
Dave.
Those firemen, they got their hoses. It's not good.
Yeah.
No. Terrible. But anyways,
right,
I just wanted to call in.
Thank you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, it was really nice meeting you too. And the invitation still stands for you and Pookie.
What do we got?
We're gonna go to Birmingham and hang out.
Yeah.
Gonna go Birmingham?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right.
Yep. You too, Keefer.
Thank you.
You too.
Well, you're a very sweet lady. Thank you for the call.
Yeah, no problem. And,
thanks, Jordan.
Y'all
Enjoy
Good rest of your night.
Enjoy the rest of the season, Supercross wise.
Thank
All right?
you.
All right.
Peace
All right,
and
bye.
love.
See ya.
Peace and love.
All right, that's Jordan, everybody. I met her this weekend. She was very
She's
angry
nice
at me.
and bubbly.
She said Vegas was full of sin. She would never come here.
She's God-fearing.
And then I told her at the race, I'm like, they got a lot of strip clubs there. I love it. And that didn't.
That didn't go over well. Jordan didn't like that.
No, but she's a really nice woman. So.
She is a nice woman.
All right, that's the Beta USA. I don't know, man. Pulp 26 code saves it at Wiseco, Wiseco.com, Honda HRC, ClubMX. Twisted Development. I'm trying to buy something from Twisted right now. It's not going well.
Jamie Ellis had a guy on the podium for each class this weekend.
Yeah,
Can you imagine that? Jamie just dominating.
Yeah, absolutely.
Twisted Development.
Hey, how did Aiden do at the Cal Classic, by the way? How did we do? I didn't even see.
We raced Glen Helen. He just got a new bike.
What about the Cal Classic? Because in the life swap, I had to go to Cal Classic.
Yeah,
see, you should have went.
Should have went. Could have got just raced one day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he just raced one day.
Cool, man.
Cool.
Cool.
He'll see you in Philly.
He's doing futures.
Yep.
Yeah, SMX next.
Yeah.
Coming off top 10.
Eddie, Heather, and him are flying out. So
you are not going?
Don't know yet.
Okay. Racetech rant of the night, racetech.com. Thank you to Checkers, Rob, Paul, everybody at Racetech. Have we done anything Racetech lately? Have we used Racetech?
We are getting a Triumph 250, and Racetech's going to do the engine.
Okay, fantastic. Racetech.com. Tell me, listen to this show to save some money on suspension work, motor work, whatever it is. We still have a lot going on this show, but Eddie Larrett, Kris Keefer here, Racetech.com. Racetech rant of the night. It's Eli Tomac. It's my Racetech rant of the night. And listen, I want to be clear on this. I got zero problem Eli Tomac tweeting me, Zach, Lewis, his thoughts. I got zero problem with any rider doing that, okay? We say things about them. They should be able to come back at us. Are we perfect? Nope. So if they can correct us or whatever,
if you're dishing it out, you should be able to take it.
I got zero problem with that. No issues at all. But here's where I have an issue. Nothing Lewis said was personal or attacking or anything. Nothing I said was that way either. But my Racetech rant of the night is Eli Tomac has to turn it personal with an insult. You're a hack. Right? So Lewis has been around. He knows him. He knows Lewis. All of that. He certainly could have texted him, got his number. He certainly could have asked him. Or he could have just come on Twitter and clarified, I spoke to Ian, Jade, Steph. You're wrong. You're wrong. And leave it at that. Instead, it's you're a hack. With me, he's like, doesn't like fireworks, doesn't go to press conferences.
That's funny, though.
I got zero problem him tweeting. I don't care. It's funny, whatever. But do we have to cross the line? Like, you're a hack. Like, this is his job. And is he perfect? Of course not. I'm not either. Neither is Eli, obviously. Just don't make it personal. Just, hey, man. And also, Eli, massive following, okay? Everyone wants to blow him. Like, they just want to be his friends. He's an idol to so many people. Mm-hmm. He can come out and say that he hates McDonald's double cheeseburgers, and people be like, yeah, fuck that. I'm never eating a McDonald's double cheeseburger ever again, okay?
QP.
That's what he's got power. He should recognize that, right? By picking on a media guy, or not picking on, by calling a media guy a hack, now his supporters are like, fuck that guy, because it's the world we live in now. Everyone's grabbing a pitchfork and they're going off. To me, he should have a little bit more responsibility, be like, I'm not going to call him a name. I'm going to correct him.
Yep.
I did speak to these people, but I'm not going to make it personal. If you want to make it personal, then the next time you see Lewis, you make it personal to his face.
Yep.
And you go off on him. Whatever you want to do. Mm-hmm. That's fine. I've had that happen to me too. With Lewis, he crossed the line a little bit to me into making insults on a character. Not so much me, fireworks and press conferences, all that shit. I just didn't like it. That's my Racetech round of the night. Like, I got zero problems him tweeting me back. I want to make that clear.
Yeah.
Zero problems correcting himself, all of that. Just, do you got to make it personal? Because I can make it personal. I know a lot of things.
Right.
I know a few things I've never talked about. I can go there. I wouldn't. I'm not doing that because I don't know the whole story and everything else. But I could. I certainly could. I could do that about a lot of riders. Not going to do that.
Yeah.
That's over the line to me in a athlete-media relationship.
Have you ever reacted because you were pissed and maybe reacted too soon, and then you look back on it 2 days later and be like, I fucked up. Have you done that?
Yeah, probably. I don't know if I've ever made it personal name calling.
Yeah,
though.
I mean,
you know what I mean.
Not,
But I've
I
said
guess I'm not
things like,
categorizing it. I'm just saying in general, he might look at it,
Yeah, but
I think realize and later on, hey, I fucked up. I shouldn't even said anything.
Well, maybe he'll apologize.
I think he will.
Yeah.
I think.
I don't know. I just think you're a hack. Like,
see, that wouldn't even bother me. Like,
I just think it just takes it a little far.
I know,
takes it a little far.
but I'm just saying,
so.
As far as Twitter and people saying shit, I almost would like, whatever, dude. Like, it doesn't even bother me.
No, and look, he's tweeted at me twice. I don't really talk to him anymore. I would. I just never really ran into him. I don't find him a compelling interview. You know what I mean? Like, to really go out of my way to find him. But I just think, and just with me, same thing. Just don't make it personal, man. I'm not making it personal. I'm talking about your performance or whatever.
Do you think that, okay, so you guys all know Tomac, right? He's in his bubble, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't get out of his bubble much. So he's been the talk of the last 3 weeks now. Just hammer, what's wrong, this and that.
Right.
He's telling you guys there's nothing wrong. And then now Lou comes with this trying to infuse something. He's not talking to his team, and he just snaps. And he tweets something, and then like Kris said, he's sitting probably on his tractor or hauling hay and went, shit, I probably shouldn't have done that, but
you can
I got to do it.
You can delete it.
Right.
I'm
not making excuses for him, but I'm just thinking
and listen, I would think, to me, he'd be mentally stronger than that. He's Eli Tomac. He's like an all-timer. You know what I mean? Like, yes, he's in a bit of a slump and all of that. Like, I get it. I would think he'd be better off, a better man than firing off an insulting tweet to me.
You realize these racers aren't normal human beings, right? They grow up riding dirt bikes.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of social skills.
So now I'm going to compliment Eli. He's one of the rare riders that knew the difference between your and your.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He put YOU''RE.
Well, let's calm down. Maybe autocorrect did that.
No, autocorrect does not do that.
It does for mine.
It does?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll do that.
Okay, well.
If you use it in a sentence.
Then what the fuck are the riders doing still running?
That's how many times they fucked up, so the autocorrect doesn't even fuck with them anymore. They're like, yeah, man, go ahead. Keep living your fucking life. You know your peanut butter. Keep
Props to Tomac for knowing the difference. Good job on that. I just, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Look, it wasn't against me. It wasn't anything. Nothing I reported. But I feel like
I feel bad for Lou. That's what I feel bad for.
I just say whatever you want, man, but just keep it above board.
Yeah.
And I think you're a hack is a little below board, and I would tell Eli that, like, hey, man, I don't come out and I know personal things that I could come out with and call you names.
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Okay. All right.
I mean, but you are
Fair.
correct. You shouldn't attack. But I also think in the world of big deal, I don't think this is a huge deal.
Yeah. No, that's probably not.
Like, he's going to run into him this weekend at the race. He could have just addressed it then, like, hey, man.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever laughed about what he tweeted about you a long time ago? Have you guys ever communicated with that?
Him and I?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
So he's never come back and said anything to you?
No.
Okay.
I've barely talked to him since then.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
talk to John a lot, right?
Yeah. I don't have any ill will or anything. I don't go to press days very often. And when I do, he's getting interviewed or whatever. Like, and I just, look, to me, if the guy's over me, he's like, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Which he kind of has been, judging on texts. Cool, man. Like, I don't need, you don't help me. I don't sell one more dollar of advertising by getting you.
Right.
And if you don't like me, then let's just move on with ourselves. Same with Jason Anderson.
Yeah.
Like, I don't talk to Jason. He doesn't like me. Cool, man. Like, I'll go on.
Yeah.
Like,
that's fine.
Yeah. I don't need them. They don't need me. Let's all just move along here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is bad. I mean, I used to fly with Eli a lot. I sat next to him on planes. You know, all of that stuff. Waiting for planes, all that stuff.
Some people don't. Yeah.
So,
sorry.
I just, again, don't have a problem him correcting anything or coming at somebody. Just keep it.
Yeah.
Keep it professional. And that's all.
Again, maybe mistakes and heat of the moment.
Yeah.
So.
That's my race tech rant of the night. Jared is on one. What's up, Jared?
Hey, what's going on? I'm kind of with Keefer on that with Tomac. I don't think calling someone a hack's a major deal. I mean, there's way worse things you could call somebody than a hack. But but anyways, on to the Eli struggle bus right now. I think you guys kind of touched on it at the beginning of the show. Kind of think it's arm pump. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. Like, he could put down a heater qualifying. He could finish strong in a heat race. So you know,
No, he wasn't.
and then
He didn't
like,
have a good
in
heat
the
race.
main
He didn't
event-
have a good heat race in Detroit or
He hasn't
St.
been
Louis.
qualifying good.
Well, Birmingham he was 3.
What was
The other races he was 9 or something.
Yeah.
So he hasn't.
I mean, if he's saying it's not health related, it's not bike related, it's not tire related, I mean, it kind of leaves arm pump maybe.
Sure.
Maybe
The thing is-
he got a bad start. He has, you know, when you get a bad start, you're nervous around people. He's probably worried about some goon going to cut over in front of him, and you tighten up a little bit maybe. Maybe
Yeah,
that's it.
Listen, it's not. Yeah, I can't say you're wrong. I can't. Yeah.
But here's the thing. Sure. Okay. Why the fuck wouldn't you just say that? Like, hey, I got some arm pump. Like,
Yeah.
this is what I'm saying about these riders. Like, no one
Well, it
fucking
shows
cares,
weakness.
dude. No, yeah, but okay, so you're gonna get arm pump regardless. Okay, let's say you announce it, right? Okay, now everybody knows we're getting arm pump. It's not gonna make it come sooner or whatever. You're gonna ride the way you're gonna ride with arm pump. That's it. Okay, and then let's say you hide it like we're doing. You're still gonna ride the way you are because you're still gonna get it. So like, who fucking cares?
Yeah, I don't think it changes the way that any of his other competitors ride around him because he said he gets arm pump.
So someone's behind him. Oh, he has arm pump now. I'm gonna attack. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah.
Like that's what I
he
don't
should
understand
probably
about
say
some
it.
of these
If
riders.
If that's what it is, he should say it. Like,
Yeah.
whatever it is, just say it. You know.
I mean, it clearly would get
I
his
don't-
name out of the fire quick if he just came out and told everybody he was getting arm pump.
No, it wouldn't, because all of us idiots would be talking about his arm pump then. That's what I'm saying.
He can say, I'm going through some things.
Yeah.
But he's
Oh,
said
that's worse. Don't do that.
Well, whatever. I don't know.
Don't
All
do
he said
that.
he's
Then
fucked.
we'd really
That's
be
fine.
fucked up.
Right.
Then we'll have the divorce or all that going on.
All you got to do, and here's the thing: if you're a rider and you're listening to this, be a little bit more like a Justin Hill. Come on, just be fucking normal. Hey man, I'm having some struggles, or you know what? I'm not. I'm just not riding good, but I'll turn it around.
Right.
Like just how you deliver your message is
Yeah.
how you will get treated.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that difficult.
Thanks, Jared. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. FCP Racing, Pulp-FCP 26. Are we trying any FC? We got race cups going on?
He's had a baby, so.
Well, no, but you guys.
Yeah, we got all
We
kinds.
try to get race cups tomorrow, but baby was here.
Baby's more important
Yeah.
than race cups?
So I'm out.
That's sad. Engine hangers as well. They're 26 450s are out. YZ, right?
Yeah.
Engine hangers, yeah.
Yeah.
So check that out. FCPRacing.com. And what's the bike that benefits the most from race cups?
Ooh, good. Yamaha's really good for race
Yamahas?
cups. Yep.
All right.
Yep. Honda.
Yeah, my Honda was good when we just did them.
Yep. And I'm trying them on the Cowie next.
Will you not make Eddie work so much, by the way?
Eddie doesn't work that much.
It seems like Eddie works a lot.
No.
For
It's
Keefer.
just spurts.
Oh.
Just spurts.
Eddie?
Are you saying that there's not spurts? Some days you don't do shit. Weeks you
I
don't
work
do
a
shit.
lot. I work a lot. I'm not hating on it. I enjoy it.
Are you
I
fucking
like it.
serious?
I
he
work a
works
lot.
a lot.
Spurts.
He works a lot, man.
I work a lot.
He works a lot, man.
Oh, I'm talking about for me or just in general?
No, for you.
For you.
Stop it.
For Keefer.
He works a lot, man.
There's sometimes he has a lot to do, and then 2 weeks goes by, there's nothing going on. So everyone just chill back. I'm going to fucking hack.
Job of the week, motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. District manager for Cowie
There we
in
go.
Alabama. Oh, Jordan's in Alabama. This role will cover territories in Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, and Florida.
Forgot to tell you. I got a Brembo for you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, you're good.
From who?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You're good.
Fuck you, Ulrich. District manager at Kawasaki. Check him out. A really good job. Travels within the assigned territory to call on existing and potential new dealer prospects. No doubt this Cowie district manager will deal with those two strokes. He will have two strokes all over it. No problem any day now.
Hey.
Any day now.
Two-stroke nationals came and went.
Any day now.
Nothing happened.
I actually texted.
And actually, the world two-stroke nationals.
I actually texted Brad about it a month or two ago, and yeah.
RV came on the show and said 300 two-stroke, so he kind of dropped that bomb.
I heard,
Yeah.
and then no one's told me this. I heard 150, 300.
Yeah.
That's
right.
what I heard.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it is.
No one from Cowie told me this.
Right. No.
So.
No. But this district manager job, you will have these two strokes to sell, so your life will be so much easier. In 2031, you will have these two strokes.
If you're
out.
still here.
If you're still here. If you're still at Cowie, you will have these two strokes.
Don't be a hack.
300 and 150 two strokes, we think.
That's your
Kawasaki,
word.
district manager, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, upload your resume for free today.
We got calls tonight, huh?
We got a lot of calls. We got to go.
Let's
though, man.
go. I like this. You going to be all right, man?
Briggs, make it quick, Briggs.
What's up, Briggsy?
Hey, I don't know, but aren't we supposed to have transparency in the sport with gambling? And this stuff's supposed to be all above board to keep anybody from getting lawsuits or ended up in like federal prison.
How, in what sense are we supposed to have?
MMA dealt with it huge with
but how?
fighters
Like
knowing
what?
about it.
Give me some examples in our sport that we should be more.
So,
above
like
board.
Eli, if there's somebody that has know-how of what's actually going on with Eli that's not talking about it, they could be gambling on him and saying he's going to get a 7th, and with odds, making big money off of it.
Anybody with a credential cannot gamble, and they have safeguards to stop that. They flag it if you gamble. I don't know exactly how they know, but I do know a guy earlier this year applied for a press pass, and they flagged his name on like DraftKings or whatever. Travis Delnicki. He had gambled a little bit on the races. Then he went for a media pass. They flagged him and said, you can't have a media pass because you gambled. So there's a system in place for people with credentials to get flagged. I mean, is it 100% safe? I have no fucking idea. Yeah. But there is some sort of system in place to flag the industry on gambling.
Yeah, but people connect to the industry. You could tell me something in a DM, and I could use it as a gambling edge and make a shit ton of money, and they're not going to catch me.
There is
It's against the rules. I took a test. They said you can't do it.
Oh, there we go.
We watched it. Yeah, we watched a 15-minute video on it.
I mean, Briggs, yeah, sure. Listen, I've said this, Briggs. You're a listener. You know, I've had teams tell me, yeah, we get fuck all from this gambling deal with Feld, so we're telling them fuck all.
Yeah.
And I can't sit there and be like, yeah, I understand. Like the idea that the other leagues, they get cuts of gambling money, so they're in on it. The teams, the teams in the leagues. In here, it's Feld who keeps all the money, and they want the teams to report on the injuries. Yeah, fuck off, Feld. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
So, it's not really going to work. So I would never gamble on the sport. I've said that. There's always a guy on Twitter who's winning, and he hits me up and says, I've won all this money. Cool, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't gamble on the sport.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. Like, that's
I
great
make
for
my
you.
money in the sport. Like, I'm good.
No, I'm saying if I was just a fan.
Oh, okay.
If I was just a fan, I'm not gambling on the
I see what
sport.
you're saying. Yeah.
Because who the fuck knows what these riders are dealing with?
Right.
So I'm out.
Right.
Got
it.
Yeah. So
MMA has definitely dealt with it. I know they had a James Krause, which is a big coach, that got in trouble because some of his fighters, and then he was giving picks to people, and it was a whole thing. I mean, he was out of the sport. None of his,
Briggs, we got to go. We got to make it quick. We don't
See you
cover
guys.
MMA gambling controversies. Thank
Wow.
you.
Fuck you, Briggs.
No, it's not that. It's not that. We just,
What are you stressed out on?
You're fired.
We got to get you guys home.
We're fine. I'm fine.
You're yawning. I saw
I'm
you
good.
yawning.
I yawn no matter what.
You
good.
yawn no matter what?
I'm good till 10:30.
So just
fuck it. Here's a yawn.
Hey.
Yeah.
Look it. Don't be a hack. Let's roll.
I can take it from you. Eddie Larrett working his balls off
Here
at
we
Keefer
go. Don't
testing.
give him any ammo, dude. He's fine. He's taken care of. I take care of him.
Voicemails. 702-586-7857.
Where's X-Brands?
We're not doing X-Brands.
What?
We got to get you out of here. Let's do voicemails and tweets.
What about tweets?
We got tweets. Can we do voicemails?
This show's going fucking downhill, dude.
Eddie Larrett, main co-host here with his buddy Chris. 702-586-7857. These are some of the best voicemails we've got recently. I deleted a whole lot. I don't have time to go through
I miss
all of them.
voicemails.
I do too.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to bring them back more. All right, here we go.
Yo, great radio. Steve, awesome. PulpMX, the only one I listen to. I don't waste my time with anyone else. Lewis is coming along. Lewis is great. Man, kick dark side to the curb, man. Clippy, dude.
Yeah,
Why do you still waste time with this guy, dude? You gave him a career. You threw it away. You gave him a bike. You sold it. Come on, man. Clippy. Come on, stop it with this deuce side stuff, dude. Stop.
Deuce side?
Anyway,
All right.
love everything else. Peace.
Yep, there we go. I mean,
suck it, Dark.
Yep, poor Dark.
Clipped.
He likes Lewis though, but yep. All right.
Hey guys, can we just, in light of the goings on, I guess in Arlington with the flags and everything, can we not, with the comments, the YouTube comments, the Karen Ear comments about oh, it's because Hunter and Joe are immigrants. The AMA wants an American to win. Like, what a smooth brain take. That is the most egregious shit I've ever heard in my entire life. What a complete joke. To even suggest that, unbelievable.
I don't know what to do. Like, because we have YouTube channels now, and we do the race review on YouTube, and this has been all of these people, and I've read these comments. Are these people on YouTube, are they reproducing children? Are they fathers? Are they? Do they have jobs? Are they like principals? Are people that have like influence on younger children? So, there are so many fucking stupid people in these comments, and I don't know if it's real. I don't know if I'm being punked.
That's true.
I don't
got
know.
A bot or what is it?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I hope these people just work at 7-Eleven and that's it, and they have no children. Because, like, the things I read about the sport, I'm scared that these people are fathers or people of influence or whatever. I'm
breeding.
scared.
They're breeding.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah, they're breeding.
Yeah, they're breeding.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
I see them. I see their children.
We're fucked, dude. We are fucked because I read some things on YouTube, like theories and ideas, and I'm just like, could you be any dumber? They couldn't be.
Yeah.
So we're fucked.
We're fucked.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're fucked.
I think I have that drop somewhere.
You're just fucked.
Fuck my ass.
Okay, you can use that one too.
Tell him.
Hey,
that was when the guys were supposed to step in, but no one.
Yeah,
he's
over it.
Right. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's whoever gets these. If I'm on hold for longer than you need, just tell me, and I'll hang it up.
What?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Hey, what's up?
What?
That's our listeners, man.
What is that?
I don't know, man.
He was on hold too long, I guess.
Yeah, he was on hold too long.
Steve and friends, this is Andy from North New Jersey. I shared a tamper with Filthy many years ago, and I'm barely racing these days. But anyway, what's going on with the AMA? I think the 352 stroke should be allowed in the 450 class. Kind of a no-brainer. We'll definitely spice some things up. So let's get your thoughts on that one. Thanks, guys.
Well, Beta's 352 stroke. Let's bring it. Let's get it.
I am well known not to like two-stroke, but I get it. I get the appeal. I understand it. Like, it's fun to ride, but we have to stop with let these two-strokes end. Like, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
No.
Like, I understand why you want it to, but even if it did, a four-stroke would dominate no matter what. It would dominate.
A good 352 stroke?
On a 250, in a 250 class or 450 class?
In a
he said 450.
Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
They happen.
That leads me to my next race tech rant of the night. I happen to stumble on YouTube on Keefer testing, and you two yahoos are reviewing this new pipe of Pro Circuits.
Yeah, it's great.
And it's fucking filthy. You can't even see the pipe. You guys are talking.
We took pictures of it before. You saw it,
dude. But you're like, holy. It's fucking plastered in mud.
It's because we
Glen
rode it.
Helen has a hose. There's a hose 100 feet from where you park.
We took a picture.
Could you not? But you're talking about you're getting something from Pro Circuit, and it looks like you're getting something from Shit Circuit.
No.
It's Shit Circuit.
Listen,
like,
you're jumping to conclusion. You saw the YouTube
Mitch
comment
wants
guy.
the pipe to be. You're showing.
That's what happens when you test.
Dude, rinse it off.
Listen.
Rinse it off.
We took beauty shots of it before we tested it.
I understand.
And then we tested it.
But while you idiots are sitting there talking with the bike in front of you about the performance of this pipe, it looks like Shit Circuit.
I don't think it looks like shit.
I'm offended. He called me an idiot.
You can't see the label of the pipe. You don't even.
He cleaned it off. He said, "Let's clean it."
I shined it off with my thumb. Right on the video. I shined it right
There's a
up.
hose 100 feet from you. Just spray it off and do your thing.
Do you really think that's going to help sell the pipe?
Dude, I looked at this and I'm like, Keefer Inc. testing?
Yes.
This is Keefer shit testing.
Oh, my God. You don't know one thing about
testing. I watched it. I watched the video.
Thank you for the view, by the way. Thank you for the view.
I like how he's giving you shit about having a clean bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
No,
has a fucking wash
He's
his
cleaned his
filter.
bike like twice ever.
No, dude. First of all,
he hasn't even washed his fucking filter.
First of all, pull it up, Talon. The pipe, you can't even see it.
We just wrote it, so we're giving you an opinion on it.
Great. Rinse it off with a hose.
We had another one in my hand.
We had another one.
That one
was fine.
Kind of clean.
You want too much, dude.
I just want to. If I'm Mitch Payton,
he was fine with it.
He was
loved
happy.
it. He loved it.
Clippy.
No,
Loved
he
it.
was happy.
He didn't watch it.
Yes,
even
he
RV,
did.
Even RV was pumped on it. He
called me. He called. I was in the jacuzzi. Mitch Payton called me, dude.
Did he talk about the dirty pipe?
He talked about the pipe. He talked about when we did the 450 test. Dude, me and Mitch just cruised for 20 minutes in the jacuzzi together.
You were in the jacuzzi together.
He was with me.
In spirit.
Okay. All right. That's my race tech rant also.
Oh, God.
You guys with this
Chameleon
pipe.
snowboard Samsonite. Fuck it, I'm out.
Okay. Next voicemail.
Matthes. I'm a little bit behind on the the Moto 60 show today, but I wanted to call because you're talking about Weege and no haters or whatever, and I agree he's a badass. But dude, I think one of the coolest calls at least recently in the sport was when Hayden Deegan won Seattle, and Weege's call was, and Hayden Deegan wins a Battle of Seattle. I thought that got me fired up pretty sweet. It was pretty cool.
Weege is great.
Just another thing that Weege does sick.
Weege is great.
Hey, Steve. First of all, don't know if you can hear me. I'm on my earbuds right now, walking my bike up in Colorado looking for Keefer and Heather. I don't know.
These are great.
Sounds like she likes to run around naked at this time of night, so we'll see. But either way, I was going to talk about the red flag gate shit. Like J-Mart said and Phil said, I just got to that.
I just cut him off. I just like the part about you and Heather naked in Colorado. He's in Colorado looking for you.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
These are our listeners, everybody.
It's rough out in the streets, dude.
These are our listeners. Was that it?
Can't do that, dude.
Was that it? Talon?
We're not even halfway.
Okay, yeah. Keep playing. Right.
It's Wes from Michigan, and yet again, 2 voicemails in 1 week. But I was calling just because I was listening to the review show on my way to the gym and everything, and I was thinking, like, maybe there's, as we were just saying, like how the whoops are, middle right, talk JT and everything. So if that's the case, we need to go far left. What do we think about maybe, AMA for every race, not having like a lapper line, but like at the riders meeting, hey, lappers need to go at this direction or on this side for these sections, and then so that way the leaders know, hey, like, hopefully they would know this stuff, like, hey, if we're coming up to the whoops or we're going middle right, they have to stay left so, they can blitz and that kind of stuff. But, talk about that on tonight's show. Thanks. See ya.
I've actually thought about this a little bit, but I said, like, hey, on the start straight, or like you're leaping on the start straight, if you're getting lapped, you have to go to the left or right of a tough block. And that way the leader will know that that guy will always go. He has to go on that side. And the race line will be clear for me. But then
if you've gotten lapped, you have to take that line every
lap.
lap.
Yeah. But then, as somebody pointed out to me, like, the riders, like, Tomac can't wait 45 seconds.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Which, again, makes sense, too. So that sort of shoots that down that theory. Like, dude, I can't sit here and like, oh, I know, I got to wait to the start straight. Like, that's not going to work.
How about we just don't change anything?
Yeah.
And the riders just wake up just a tad bit more.
Use their honor system.
And
can we put that on the screen?
Oh, boy.
We got Eddie with the pipe in his hand.
Is this a good time for me to go to the bathroom?
No.
This will be probably the worst part of the video.
I don't know if we can put it on that screen.
Oh.
Nick?
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, okay, so that's not going to work. We'll see what Nick can do here, and we got this photo for everybody to see. We can at least put it on YouTube.
Okay.
Go ahead, Talon.
Matthes, Skip, Berlut. You guys are my favorite. I can't agree more, like, with Skip. Like, instead of fucking blaming I don't know. I can't remember how he said it now, but fucking A. I can't agree with him more.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I mean,
fucking A, dude.
Don't get me wrong. I didn't like being fucking screamed and yelled at when I was younger and raced and played sports and whatnot. But at the same time, it fucking lit a fire under my ass. Like, you got it. It's you. It's not the bike. It's not this. It's not that. Just fucking pull your head out of your goddamn ass and do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
So, all right, later, boys.
Paul, I'm listening to the review show. And you guys are talking about Sarah Whitmore and meeting Keefer and all that. My question is, did Sarah and Aiden meet? Because Aiden called Moto X Pod a couple weeks ago and shot shots at her. Dog. He was all giddy on her. I want to know if they met up because Aiden also had his best results. Whole shot, 10
snap.
plays.
That's right.
Meeting Sarah Whitmore. I
think this chick's into me.
Hey, Sarah, Aiden always thought, me and Aiden always debate on who the best woman WMX racer was. I always say JP, the GOAT, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Aiden's like, nope, Whitmore, dude. Whitmore. And I'm like, why? Dude, she's hot, dude. Whitmore. So now, Sarah, we've known Sarah for a while. So Sarah was at Alabama, and I took a picture with her and sent it. He's like, mamacita. Like, and she's like, what in the fuck is wrong with Aiden? But, yeah, no, Aiden got a picture with her, and he did the best in Alabama. So maybe she needs to come back to Philly.
There's something there, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Sarah was at Nashville.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
They got, I guess all the girls got tattoos.
Who? What, all the girls?
Sarah,
Like
Christy,
Oh.
like all the KTM group of girls did.
Okay.
Together.
Hey, I'm with Steve, by the way. I'm looking at this pipe right now. It's going on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing's hammered.
Yeah, this is. Hey, Mitch, thanks for the pipe, bro. We're gonna review it now. We're gonna try to get people to buy this pipe.
Yeah, upon review of the picture,
thank you.
It's pretty bad.
It's just mud.
But like you can't tell.
Well, what do you want to tell? It's a fucking pipe.
Spray it off, man. It's 50 feet.
We took the shot before we did it, and then we did it after we wrote it. Like, what more do you need? You saw it early. Now you see it late.
Just rinse it off, man. You're holding somebody.
Anything? You can just let me take the heat out here? Anything?
I'm kind of.
He's just fucking sitting there.
Since
He's not doing anything.
I'm blown away. I'm appalled. I don't know what to say. Like,
since it's like the factory
fucking
finish.
taking bullets over here.
Yeah,
you're a part of this fucking thing.
If we wash it off, then it's gonna fucking rust, and then we'll get hammered for a rusty pipe.
Not
we
while
don't got
you're
no
doing the review.
WD-40. Like
That's what I was gonna say. Since it's the factory finish and not the plated, and
like-
the mud, it makes it look like it's
Listen,
a
Look,
20-year-old
man,
exhaust.
we motored the shit out of that thing,
That's
and that's
great.
what you saw.
That's
when you
great.
saw that dirt in the mud, you're like,
cool,
they,
man.
Now
they
we're
really
going somewhere.
tested it.
Cool, man. Yeah, take it to the hose, rinse it off, and do your review.
You know what they sound like? The
Haters.
people that they complain about on the YouTube comment. That's that.
Oh.
That's that.
Haters.
What does that mean,
Great
ASL?
radio,
I
bros.
don't know what that means.
DSLs?
No.
No.
It says here.
DSLs.
American Sign Language, Steve.
That's one thing I wish I learned.
Right here.
I
Cool,
wish
man.
I'd
Right
do
here.
this
all
right
right.
here.
Napkin.
Napkin. That's what I tell Heather.
Yeah, I know. And when we do live swap, I will be.
Will you be doing that?
Excuse me, Mrs. Heather. May I please have a napkin?
she wouldn't know what to fucking do.
What'd you
If
say?
you talk to her like that,
Excuse me,
yeah.
Mrs. Heather. Can I have a napkin, please? That's what
You
I
will
would say.
not talk to her like that.
Yeah, I will.
That's
Absolutely.
such bullshit.
No, I will.
You gonna wash pipes too?
When are we doing live swap? Oh, hold on.
It's locked in, dude.
When are we doing it? What's locked in? I know.
It's locked in. 2026.
Yeah.
What happened to job swap? That took a shit?
Oh, that's gone. Yeah, it's
Right.
gone. It's gone.
So fucking easy.
Yep.
So easy, Lewis and Chase.
It's gone.
It's a little different, but
No, it's not.
a factory Kawasaki rider to a 50-year-old
Well,
test rider,
They're just
and a media. The
point,
media
the
side
point
of
is
this.
it's not as easy as it looks.
no
That's the
matter
point.
what job you have, it's not as easy as you say it is.
Yep. Job swap. Sad.
It's locked in.
AKA Simonson Superfan. The jersey just got home. I really appreciate your help, Steve. I am speechless. This is the best gift I have ever had.
Sounds like
no
Noah.
offense to my parents
He's French Canadian.
with all those Christmas.
No offense to his parents. It's the best gift he's ever had.
Seriously, yeah, no words for it.
And
Thank you
Where'd you get a
again.
Simonson jersey?
Simonson boned this dude.
I was
for
to
like
say this
months.
is the guy that Simonson never sent the
yeah,
jersey
and
to.
I said to Simonson, I'm not paying you a dime
Until I get the jersey.
Until you send this jersey to this dude. And he did.
Okay.
Thankfully. Mike
Probably
beat.
costed him more in shipping than it
It
did.
doesn't matter. Yeah. But we got him the jerseys. Simonson. You think Simonson's got a lot of super fans out there? Like, dude, take care of the one guy you have. Like, fuck, man. All right.
I love Pulp.
He's back.
I love lamp.
Awesome. Fuck, no words to describe.
Bring your ass to me now.
What's up, Steve? PulpMX Nation. Try to get in contact with the Moto 60 show. Kind of a little bit of a race tech rant on Lewis Phillips and the LVK show. What the hell is up Lewis's ass? I know he explained it a little bit on the Moto 60 show, but what the hell, man? Get it together. Chill out a little bit. I know you might have, plane problems or, dirt bike friend problems or even women problems. I don't even want to bring that up. Shout out Kris Keefer. But, man.
Yeah, listen.
Mute him.
Anstey's season's falling apart.
Mute him.
Anstey's season's falling apart. Chase's season isn't going well. It's
not great.
Losing a deep, dark spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a – Sexton's his only hope to get out of this.
Yeah.
So hopefully Cleveland, he can dig out.
All right.
You were just on one after Birmingham. Just want to make sure you're all right, man. You were just warming up to me, but after that, I don't know, man. I don't know. Football's good. Take it easy. Later,
Lewis.
boys.
Yep, poor Lewis.
Steve.
Yep.
I'm disappointed. I'm listening to the Moto 60 show for Detroit, and I'm a little bit late, but I wish I would have heard this live because y'all completely forgot about Jordan Smith winning on Triumph last year. Man, you missed that one.
Forgot that?
So I wanted to let you know that you missed it.
How do you
Thanks, bye.
miss that?
We know that. We were talking about
Steve,
Triumph. And
turn your phone off and turn the
Go ahead.
TV off when you're live on air.
Oh.
You have good questions coming your way, and you have JT answering it, and everybody else is just sitting around, and you're staring at the TV, and you're on your phone all the time. Put it down. Turn the TV off. This is the PulpMX show. That's the hockey show. Turn it off. Pay attention.
Okay, man.
Pipe
You
down.
ignore-
Where's Weimer?
Quiet down.
I don't know. Everybody's good questions
Quiet down.
that you have good insight to, and it's getting annoying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aggressive, dude.
Yeah, very angry. Yeah, we were talking about Triumph and a couple of shows ago, and yeah, we just mentioned. I don't think we said they never won a race, but we never mentioned Jordan winning the race. I said something like, "Yeah, they've had podiums and stuff,"
Well, he's probably British. Pissed off.
Yeah, maybe. All right, that's the voicemail, 702-586-7857. You call anytime. Eddie Larrett in studio, #1 co-host. Motosport.com, tweet at Talon segment. Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Good to see Bryce from Motosport at the race this weekend. Motosport.com, go through the banner to help us out. OEM and aftermarket parts. If you want a dirty-ass Pro Circuit pipe, don't go there. They'll get you a new one over there at Motosport.com. OEM and aftermarket parts, free shipping, $79. Great prices. And thank you to Motosport.com for all that they do. These questions submitted at PulpMX Show, and Talon picks the best ones.
Fuzz Sanders, could you see Nashville as the final Supercross race in the future?
It's hard pack like Vegas.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they want to end on the West Coast just because the teams are back here for the Nationals and all of that. But
Salt Lake isn't it, though.
No. Well, Salt Lake pays money to be the final
I understand
round.
that, but Salt Lake ain't
no,
it.
It ain't it. It ain't it.
I feel like the Nashville vibes are like
They're high.
with it Music City and all that.
Nashville, a New York, a Vegas, something like that.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Geo Opinions, what's the reason behind Craig's lackluster season? Is this a case of I want to complete one full season, or is it's my last season, I just don't want to get hurt?
I don't think I go lackluster, but average. Yeah, average season. Yeah.
He's stated that he wants to do a whole season and be healthy.
Yeah.
So if that means he's got to get a 13th, he gets a 13th. So I think there's some of that there. You got to build a base before you start doing anything. And You know,
where do you put him overall in points? Like where did you expect him at the beginning?
I thought it'd
of the
be
season?
like 8 to 10. That's what I thought.
8 to 12. Yeah.
I think there was hype coming in from a few
Yeah,
of his
from
WSX
World.
rounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
That
World
people
Supercross.
were
Yep.
expecting him to be up higher.
Right, but you're missing 3/4 of the field.
Yeah, we
So
know
for
that.
him to be in 12th right now, I don't think that's bad.
No,
Yeah,
it's not bad.
That's why he said lackluster.
It's vanilla.
Yeah.
It's vanilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex Max Day for Keefer. Are you a believer in owning 2 of everything? Suspension, engine, wheels. Second question, when are you playing with oil levels in forks?
2 of everything, I guess.
So if you have one bike, what are your spares?
Yeah. If I have one bike, 2 sets of wheels, most likely 2 pipes, mufflers, because mufflers get blown
clean?
out.
Are they clean? Or
Yep, clean mufflers. Handlebars, things like that. But for me, wheels, a couple sets of chains and sprockets just to have, those things you're not waiting on for shipping. So, but for sure, wheels, that way you take to the track if you can. If you get a flat, you can just bam, you just swap your wheel out. So that's really important. That's one thing we take with us all the time is extra set of wheels.
If you were serious, like if you were Aiden, going with Aiden to Loretta's with one bike, are you bringing a set of suspension or engine?
No suspension, no engine. I'm bringing a rebuilt set of suspension that's ready to go, a fresh engine. That way I know. And if you're going to Loretta's, you got all that help around you. The manufacturers are there. They'll help you rebuild the bike. But no.
So basically
Aiden
just
literally
wheels.
comes with one bike. He doesn't have extra set. So.
From M Funk 389, with it looking like rain all week in Cleveland, do you think they could change it to a standard SX race rather than a Triple Crown?
I think they can. Yeah, I think they can. I don't know if they would, but certainly if they ask the teams, hey, man, it's really fucking raining. Do you guys want to do Triple Crown or a single one? They probably say a single one.
Why would they do that?
Well, it's just not enough time to clean the bikes and get everything ready.
Oh, I
if it's
see what you're
really
saying,
muddy,
yeah.
if it's a mutter,
Kind of makes it cool for the fans because you really don't know what's going to happen, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Brop Crew, Keefer, with you signing Aiden's blood doc for the final year of support, what is his goal for this year of racing? Is he looking to get just anything for a ride? What exactly is needed for him to continue next year?
The goal for him is like podium at Loretta's, get better at Supercross, which he steadily has been doing, and then, just get some sort of ride help to go race Supercross and motocross. Hell, I'd even be cool to get him a Canadian ride or something like that, So
To be fair, though, the blood doc that you signed on the show, it doesn't mean you're not going to give him any help next year.
I'm just not doing it to this level.
Yeah, you're
not all in.
Right. Yeah.
But if he can get support from somewhere to match what you were putting in.
Yep.
I mean, will he race pro next year?
Yeah.
Like pro?
Yep.
Like pro?
Yep.
Okay.
Supercross,
Dumbass race fan, did Knowles leave Scott?
Yeah, he's at Heat Wave now.
Yeah, all those girls with dermals and tramp stamps, they love heat waves, dude.
What's a dermal?
Dermals, dude, like piercings right here.
The permanent piercings.
Okay, cool, man.
You see those girls like the...
I've never really noticed that.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Does Yari have those?
Yar?
Yeah.
Dermal?
You never seen him?
No.
Oh.
I just need to blow up at it more. I made it blow up,
Dieter Lissat, Keefer, was it always the career path to become the great tester you are, or was there a path to becoming a pioneering moto media member like Jamie Guida?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Damn.
That was rough. A little sarcasm in
I.e.
that
the
tweet.
gas stealer.
I was never going to be a racer, so I was like, how am I going to make it in a sport that I love so much, and how can I ride a dirt bike and make money? So I was always a tinkerer when growing up. My dad wasn't around. My mom was disabled, so I did a lot of my own stuff on my bike. So that kind of just rolled into a job, and we've talked about it here before. I was working as a shipper at XRs Only, and I bugged the magazine guys for a long time, and that's how I got in it.
Your first job was dirt rider? Like
my first media job?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jimmy G, if Savatgy finishes off this season as he sits in 7th, is he a candidate for a factory-level team again? Then he also says, I get the feeling Joey wants to be a regular on your show. He seems to call in enough. Can you find a sponsor and make that happen without offending Phil?
No, I doubt it. Joey himself said tonight, so keep Phil on. I don't know. There's a lot of movement next year. AP, Malcolm, Coonins are coming. Eli's got a 1-year deal. Prado's on a 1-year deal. Marchbanks is a 1-year deal. Anderson Don't know. Like there's.
Does he go back to Cowie though? Like didn't Cowie kind of Savatgy? Didn't they kind of do him dirty?
I don't think he does. Yeah, I don't think he does.
Yeah, I don't see him
so.
going.
No, I don't. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of movement. So there's a lot of guys to think.
Cooper's coming.
Cooper Webb's up.
Justin
Cooper's
Cooper.
up. Yes, absolutely. Barsha's up. Frandis is up. Those are 1-year deals.
Yep.
So yeah, a lot of ins and outs. So stay tuned. Buckle up.
All right, and last one, another one for Keefer. Has there ever been a time when you were production testing where a part or component was clearly better?
I think he said production.
Production. Where the part was clearly better, but the factory chose not to use it.
Yeah, all the time. Happens all the time. Like I've had a suspension setting that was a lot more comfortable, but they didn't think it would be good because the oil is too expensive that they use. So going back to that last question too about oil level, like they've used better oil inside of forks, which made huge differences on the track for tire contact, feel, front end traction. And they gave us, a chance to try it. We tried it. We loved it. Okay, we can't use it. And then
cool, man.
And then we just go back to the old.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's try this oil. And we go back like, nah, it's not as good. This is what's going on. It's a little harsher, not as much traction. Okay, well, we have to use this oil because it's more cost effective. So
how often is it for a cost reason other than like a reliability?
It's
issue?
both. Those are only two reasons that they would.
But like,
do
how
that.
often is it one versus the other?
Most of it, I would say, is reliability, and then let's say put a percentage on it: 70% reliability, 30% cost. Like a lot of the engine stuff is reliability, and then suspension stuff is cost. So.
No,
that's horrible.
Turn you down. I turned you up for the voicemail. X-Brand goggles. We're not doing the tear-off segment, but thank you to X-Brand. Lucid goggle is go. New straps, new colors available. Great foam, easy, quick change lens. X-Brand goggles, a choice of champions everywhere. Like Henry Miller. Henry Miller's doing really well with X-Brand goggles.
Killing it, dude. Sixth.
He's riding really well. And many other privateer out there for sure. PulpMX. Pulp Show 26, code to save with X-Brand goggles, eksbrand.com. Thank you to them for coming on board. Also, market declines, unemployment. Edward Jones, financial advisor Brian Stone, can help you with retirement. He can help you with your investments. He'll work with you to help you understand the impact of short-term events, how to prepare for the long term. Edward Jones provides the tools for a reasoned, disciplined approach to investing. 816-761-4066 to learn more at Brian Stone, Midwest privateer legend. Eddie probably remembers Brian and Doug Stone. Fuck Eddie.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's your number one co-host. He's fucked you.
Yeah. I'm going to move him up to an 8.
He's 8?
Yeah, he's an 8.
Oh, I gained a spot.
Damn,
I gained after lunch or dinner. I gained a spot.
The fact that he just sat there and didn't
help me.
Didn't help you.
That
was it.
That helped him.
Yeah.
LCQ privateer. I didn't mention that. We got the point standings. We got a few more races to go here. Nick, if you could throw it up on YouTube, that'd be great. $30 a ticket. 2026 Yamaha YZ450 up for grabs, or like 21 other prizes. There's the points there. Top 17 right there go to the race with 5 wild cards. So Roman Pep is out of this thing, and so Lesher should get in. Also, Max Miller.
Briggs is out too.
Max Miller is out with injury. So, Briggs is out?
Yeah, he's not racing.
Okay, so A-Rod, if A-Rod comes back, he got hurt. So we have to go further back than that. But top 17 of those guys go to the race, and 5 wild cards as well. I did pick Crockett Myers for 1 wild card on the RMZ. Yep.
Can I pitch something to you?
Sure, yeah.
You said Lane Shaw wanted to be in.
Yep.
The dude survived that crash.
He did.
I just feel like for surviving such a crash, could you nudge him into the wild card?
I'll put him in the list.
Okay.
Put him on the list.
All right.
I got a lot of guys. Hunter Slosher keeps calling me to get in. He's a good dude.
No one's had a crash like Lane Shaw.
No, that was pretty bad. I'll show you some of the wild cards I'm thinking. So the 5, if Miller gets out and Briggs is out and A-Rod's out, I mean, we're going to need some guys, 450 guys. But I got 250 wild cards. I got a list of guys. I'm on the list.
And they have 250 wild cards, have to ride 250s,
yeah,
correct?
Rodbell, Schlosser, Varese.
Varese has been riding good, dude.
Nice, Masciangelo, B-Ray.
B-Ray's been riding good.
Yeah, they're on the list right now. So,
B-Ray, I would say B-Ray and Yeah.
Noof's selling me on that Preston Mastroangelo kid. Canadian
Don't know
kid,
much about him.
Number 800.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah,
I
it's
just-
riding well.
Yeah.
Anyway, so stay tuned. So
good.
buy a ticket, support the privateers. We're really down right now from where we were last year. We'd appreciate you guys getting on that and helping these guys. 100% of the money goes to the privateers. We're doing it Friday at Salt Lake City. PulpMX.com to buy some tickets. We got 22 cool prizes, man. So please help support these guys. Looking forward to doing it.
Shout out to Zach Williams, dude, for making a main.
Yep, Zach made the main. He's also second place in the points. Okay, Savatgy, Friese, Justin Hill, Jake Price. Best interview tonight, Eddie?
I'm going to go Justin Hill.
All right.
Yeah. Sure.
All right. Nick?
Donna.
Hell
Donna?
yeah.
Okay.
Fucking cunt.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Talon?
I usually try to be different, but Justin Hill tonight gets it.
Oh, wow.
Who's yours?
Oh, I said Phil. I forgot Phil. I like Joey. I like Joey Savatgy.
Joey's good, yeah.
No haycoms.
No haycoms.
Yeah. And it's good to get Vince on the show, and he's riding well. I know what some of you people think of him, but
You had your chance, people. You didn't call in.
Jake was underratedly good,
Jake
too.
was underratedly good, yeah.
Yeah.
Eddie, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Please, just try not to work
Don't
so
work
much
so
for
hard,
him.
Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jesus.
What did you do before Moto Triple X? That's when I first met you, but were you helping anybody else out?
Yeah,
before then?
Timmy. I think it was Timmy Wiegand. No, Timmy was after. So
Okay.
I think
Nico Izzy?
No. That was way later. You
You worked for Izzy on Valley? No.
Yep.
yeah,
So I had him
yeah.
at Star Valley Yamaha,
Valley, yeah.
and then I actually helped him his last year amateur Suzuki. I was working for a Suzuki kid at Rockstar Suzuki. We kind of didn't get along. Andrew McFarlane.
Oh, okay.
We didn't get along, so they branched me off, put me with him to get him through Ponca and Loretta's, and then I handed him off to Factory Suzuki. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I worked for Michael before like we
Michael
did.
Young.
We just did the amateur stuff.
Right.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eddie's been around.
He's
done some stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
RV's practice bike guy for a while.
No, actually.
Oh,
I'll correct that. I was RV's actual Team Green mechanic. So at
okay.
amateur. So I had his last 2 years of amateur, and then he went to PC, and then that's when I went.
And then Throttle went with him, and then Throttle went to Cowie, and then Williamson sort of got in the way there. And
Yeah, good thing I didn't follow. I mean,
Throttle got turfed.
I would have loved to have followed that pass, but now that I seen it, it was kind of ugly.
Yeah,
Feel bad for Throttle.
There were some people that were not stoked about that time, right? All right. Use the codes. Save with those guys. Kris Keefer, I don't know when you're coming back in.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
No,
Like,
but
yeah.
but for real, we're doing live swap. It's locked in.
Yep.
But you are going to Georgia soon.
I'm going to go to Georgia after regionals. So I'll be here for a bit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was going to go.
Okay,
but
so you were going to go. Okay,
Hold
so
on. I was going to go.
when I was scheduling things, this is all.
But the time span is so short because regionals are going to be here soon.
Mm-hmm.
So no sense of going to Georgia for a week or two and then coming back home.
So
yeah, no sense in doing live swap in that time either.
No, we can't.
Yeah, just no sense.
Look,
we got it. 2000. It's only the 4th month. Everyone chill.
Yeah, but let's not wait.
Don't try to control.
If I got a shot at a race tech ran, I had 2 little ones, but one of them was like, can we just put this thing to rest? Can we just do it and get it over with?
I agree.
There's no more.
I agree, but we're locked in, and it's only the 4th month.
It's locked
I mean, COVID took you down last time. It could happen again.
I can't believe it's been that long, dude. The tweets that we saw. Fuck you to all those people, by the way.
That shook me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know it was that long ago.
But you know what? Better late than never.
That's
what
right.
they say.
That's right.
And we're locked in.
And we're locked in. And
so,
we'll be before job swap.
But you
which is
realize,
nice.
though, okay, so you understand you're going to a national.
That's fine.
Probably on the East Coast.
No worries.
And they suck.
Just not Unadilla.
Who knows?
Not Unadilla.
You're going.
Not Unadilla, because that flight sucks.
Yeah.
Well, and that track is nowhere near the airport.
No.
No.
So we're locked in, and we're doing it.
Yeah, we're locked.
Yep. So why don't we get you back in there before you go back to Georgia after regionals?
I would love it.
We have a concert together coming up.
Go.
Why don't you do the show after the concert?
Okay. See how easy that is?
Because it's a Saturday concert?
So we have Stopwatch National that Saturday, and then we driving straight from Stopwatch National to concert, and I'll just stay until Monday.
Jesus. That's a lot.
I mean, I'm chilling here
Yeah.
Sunday.
Right.
So
All right. Okay.
That's half a week right there.
That's right.
All right. Talon, thank you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Thanks
Yep,
for staying
thank you,
late.
Steven.
Nick Powers, thank you.
Thank you, Yar Yar.
Thank you.
Sorry for the late show. there, Nick.
All good. All good.
Thank you, Nick. Divine Delicates, everybody.
Yep. Next week is Muto in studio.
Oh, see, he was a hit, huh?
Muto's coming back in. People like him.
Sneaky funny,
He
right?
was sneaky funny. Yeah, he had some beers in him.
Oh, so he was loose.
So maybe that was it, but we'll get some more beers in him.
Okay.
It's fine. Yeah. So looking forward to having Taylor Muto back in studio to talk about Cleveland this
Lots of beta
Saturday.
talk, I would assume.
And VO2 tests Friday. Here we go.
Okay,
Can't
dude.
wait.
Lock the fuck in on that.
Yeah,
right?
I'm gonna lock in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just go in open-minded.
No.
Don't freak yourself out.
No.
Just go in
Go in
open-minded.
knowing you're going to suffer and embrace the suffer.
Of course.
It's 10 minutes out of your life. That's how you look at it. Okay? You're pinged. You got this mask over you. You red everywhere. You feel like it's death. You're just like, it's 10 minutes of my life. It's 10 minutes of my life. That's all you got to think about.
Yeah.
The show's 4 hours, right? What's 10 minutes?
Dude, I bicycle.
Exactly.
Hours.
Exactly. Put yourself in that spot.
Yeah, we're good, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lock that in too. Along with
Lock it in.
Lifestyle.
We're locked in.
All right. Thanks for everybody for watching and listening. Please use the codes to support us if you can. That'd be great. So our sponsors can continue on to pay Eddie Larrett his extremely high money that he gets for coming in the studio. And thank you to Swisscore. Thank you to Kellen Brower for their help behind the scenes. Thanks Yar Yar.
Thanks, Yar Yar.
Pookie. Yep. Jane,
thank you.
Yep. Thanks everybody for watching, listening. Appreciate it. For Eddie Larrett, Kris Keefer, I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
Chameleon Snowboard Samsonite. Fuck it, I'm out.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.